All right. We're here, baby. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Misfits, to the Thursday show. Thank you all so much for joining me today. And thank you for being patient as we worked out just a couple of technical difficulties at the last minute. But we're here. We made it. We're powerful. It's Pride, which relates somehow. And fuck yes. Let's fucking go. How are y'all doing today? Make sure all these tubes and cubes are working. Gotta make sure all my tubes and cubes are working, and then we'll be off to the races, and I can let you see my beautiful face. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Any Maynard James Keenan fans? All right, let's see if this works. There we go. There we go. I need this first because today is gonna suck. Hello. Thank you so much for joining me. Welcome, everybody. My name is Melisande. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. I meant to wink, and instead I did like a frog blink. That was not intentional. It was supposed to be a wink. Well, it may look like Oban 14 to you, but because that is what I would be likely to be drinking. But instead, at the moment, it's an iced coffee. As she dies coughing from residual hot sauce fumes. Welcome, everybody. Welcome from the top down. If I didn't catch you, I apologize, but hello all the same. Bob Person, welcome. No, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm gonna make myself look nice for you. Hang on a second. Okay. All right, Bob Person, welcome. Claire Twitch Project, welcome. Acnologia, welcome. Amelia, Angel of Death, Butterscott, Undivided, Elrond, Crew Mars, MMH, Crew Mars, welcome. Iron God, welcome. Pokemon Master, Kagamaru, Okami, Viking Blood, Von Zeal McZeal. What is that for? What was that for? What was that for? Thank you, Falcorn, for the 1 month. Thank you for that. Immediate hype train? What the hell? Who? Humpst? Whermpst? Speaking of which, before we do anything, hang on a second. Don't do anything. I don't mean to assume that you would. That would be really presumptuous of me and entitled. But don't do anything yet. Hang on a second. We're starting early, which means I can do the thing. I can do the thing. Hang on a sec. I'm doing the thing. Bam. Bam. Wait. Bam. For the next 8 hours, and in honor of the Subathon Reward, the Hot Ones challenge that we're doing right now, for the next 8 hours, reload if you need to, double check if you need to, gifted subs higher than 5 are 35% off. There you go. I've been wanting to do this, and every time I start stream too late, I'm actually starting early for once, and that doesn't necessarily mean anything. You guys can choose how you want to support me. Just being here is enough, but I want you to know they're on sale right now because I've been dying to press that fucking button. Doskin, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you.
You suck.
Yeah, I know. That being said, Guy You Scared, welcome. Doskid, welcome. Aldrich Ironheart, Revan Almighty, Death Score, Artemis, welcome. Poison Gecko and Mazex, Graph Moonlight, Shadow Grantel, Sibo, Eric, Tin Dog, welcome. Welcome. S. Nellick, welcome. Sea Dog. Welcome to Chatty. Good to see you. Fenrir, Gunhilder, welcome. Vehicle Crashmaster, Dweke, Mike Zero, Wolf Chesty, Tommy Dragons, Soci Inertia, Broptimus Fry, Sleppy Snail, Handsome One, Psycher Tracer. Hold on, I have to cough.
So stupid.
Oh my goodness. If this is a sign of things to come, the amount that I'm coughing right now is not an accident. It's not an accident. It's actually not an accident. It has to do with the thing we're about to do. Viking Blood, thank you so much for gifting out 5. Thanks for gifting 5 community subs. Let me put a quick message in there, actually. Hot Ones Challenge. Gifted subs of 5x plus are 35% off. And a wow. And a sweat. Bam. I know, it sounds so fucking corpo. Descended from Wolves, thank you so much for the 10. Thanks for gifting 10. And Soci Inertia, thank you so much for gifting 1 to Revan Almighty. Vile Maverick, welcome. Spiridiums, welcome. Who else is here? Caesar, good to see you. Lorender, welcome. Sunar, welcome. Stone Creek, Crow Knight, Country. Oh my fucking God. Oh, this is really bad news that I'm already coughing and sneezing. I'll tell you about it in a second. My model's literally lagging. Holy shit. Country Bumpkin, thank you so,
The treasure train gives a 35% discount after level 2 anyways.
For
all these new trains are dumb and confusing.
Yes, they are. I agree. No, I agree. I completely agree. Country Bumpkin, thank you so much for the 200 gifted subs. Holy shit. And also, because I don't know when you're here, because I know you lurk sometimes. Real quick, Country Bumpkin. Guys, Country Bumpkin also cleared the 2 things that I had on my, I'm sorry, my brain is not working right now. Cleared the 2 things I had on my throne and got me an 8-inch nonstick pan and a grill press. And the pan isn't here yet. The grill press is here. I've been using it the past couple of mornings because I just got back into breakfast sandwiches, like making like sausage, egg, and cheeses and stuff. So thank you for that as well. That was really sweet of you. I'm already using it. It's fucking great. I'm so stoked. It was such a little like vanity thing where I was like, I don't know, but it's been great. It's everything I hoped it would be. Yeah. So thank you. Also, I just found out that apparently someone bought my standee at MomoCon. Someone bought my standee. Somebody has a standee of me in their living room right now. It actually sold on the auction for a little bit. That's so funny. One of you right now, don't identify yourself. You don't need to. But someone has me in their home right now.
Level 21 is our chat's record. The more you know. MBC.
That's so fun. Sunar, welcome. Stone Creek, Crow Knight, AJCP, welcome. Again, Doskit, thank you for the 5. Excuse me, Zuffins, hello. Punk Rock Zig, welcome. MG Dayrock, Wolfang, Itoshi, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for stopping in. Brand new chatter. We love new friends here. Thanks for coming in and giving me a shot. I hope you have fun here. Like IRL you? Yes, I am chained in a stranger's basement, but they're letting me stream and they're forcing me to do the Hot Ones challenge. No. No, they
Minifig lost their supplier because of their crappy behavior.
Good.
I'm laughing so hard right now.
Good. Fuck yes. Fuck them. No, yeah, someone bought the standee, the cardboard standee of me with my sword. It's me with sword over shoulder. And someone got it. Seismic Leaf, thank you so much for the 20 gifteds. Thank you. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Thanks for supporting me. Where can I buy that? At a convention. I'm going to try to have them at conventions, and they do auctions sometimes. I am working on a standee for my merch drop, though. Descended again, welcome. Syzygium, welcome. Viking again, thank you for the 5. Awesome Dragon, welcome. Descended, thank you again for the 10. Tetsaru, welcome. Country Bumpkin, thank you again for the 200. Holy shit. Mayor Lumpkin, welcome. Birdlark, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for coming in and giving me a shot. Misa Hikage, Rinsler, Spicy Picante, thank you so much for giving my channel a shot. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for saying hi. Sheffy, welcome. Skills A, welcome. Ravon Lunatic, Edwin, Sahud, welcome. Bombus Bjorn, welcome to my channel. Country Bumpkin, again, welcome and thank you. Wind Necro, we are so close. Starlight Serpent, Iser, Richter, I got a cough. Kepley, Casey Nova, welcome to my channel. Dos Kid, thank you so much for the sub for 6 months in advance. What the hell? And Inferno Saga, Prototype of Mars, Master Windu, welcome. Seismic, thank you for the 20. One of these days, I might not be able to go through everybody anymore. So many of you are here already. It's almost like we're doing a special event. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi. Tetsuo, welcome to my channel. How long are the chains? I can almost get to the toilet. So it still ends up on the floor. But at least it's near the toilet. Pill Collins, welcome. Geo, welcome. Alt Silver, welcome. I am 16 bits. Dennis, welcome. Thank you for the other gifted descended. KHX and Bob Person, thank you so much for gifting 5. And Viking for gifting 5. And Angel of Death for gifting 5. Holy shit. Oh my God. Welcome, everybody. Frosty, welcome to the channel. Or good to see you. Guys, welcome. We're doing a Subathon reward today. We had an amazing Subathon when I debuted last summer, and we're going to fulfill one of those rewards now. Because hell, it's about damn time. I have been working my butt off with my limited amount of daily energy and the fact that my sleep schedule is fucked and I'm sleeping way too long lately. I don't know, something's going on. Maybe it's depression. I don't know. But I've been working my butt off in the waking time that I have to deliver on some of these Subathon rewards because I want to get these done. And this was a big one. This was a big one. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. And I know we're about 5 after, so we're going to be getting started in just a minute. I just want to give people a chance to get in here if they're not here yet. Savage Cactus, welcome to my channel. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you for giving me a shot. AJ, Diamonds, thank you so much for the sub. Lana Killa, welcome. Ethis, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is a big one. This started out as just a Hot Ones challenge, and props to you guys. Like and Neko, welcome to my channel. Props to you guys. I feel left out. Wait, why? Aren't you subbed right now? Oh, that kind of left out. Jesus, Sheffy, come on. You're fine. Thank you for the 5. What the hell? Let's have fun. Welcome to my channel. How are you? Props to you guys, honestly, because we started to talk about it, and I've done very much like a very traditional VTuber experience. Like, I'm a very Googleable person, and I know that. But Descended from Wolves, thank you for the 50. Wait, hang on. Thank you for the 50. Jesus, that's so fucking kind of you. Wait, didn't you already gift a whole bunch of other subs? You are so nice. Thank you for supporting me. That is very generous. You know, I debuted last summer in July, and I did a full-on, like, PowerPoint presentation, like, classic, like, OG Corpo VTuber. And, you know, even though I'm fairly Googleable, I try not to post photos of myself as much as I used to, because I want, like, usually people to, like, be in control of their own immersion. And so for that reason, I haven't done any camera stuff, and part of that could also be my self-esteem being in the cellar. But, you know, you guys started asking questions. Like, so if you're doing the Hot Ones challenge, are we just going to be, are you just going to be doing, like, are you doing it with no camera? Is this a live action stream? And I'm like, no, it's not. And they're like, so do we just imagine we're just going to listen to you eating the wings. And I'm like, well, other people have done that. Like, I think Numi did a Hot Ones challenge where it was like just her model. And then the more I thought about it, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do a fucking hand cam stream. So this is going to be my very first hand cam scream. My very first hand cam stream. I'm very self-conscious about shit like that. So we're doing it in a similar classic OG VTuber sense. I've got the big old black latex gloves. We're going to be doing the gloves. But it means that you'll be able to see the wings and I'll be able to like wiggle my fingers at you. I'll be able to wiggle the digits in your direction. So it'll be fun. I'm excited. My ceiling light literally just went out. So it's a little dark in here. I have I've got my key lights in front of me, so my tracking is fine. But I am worried that the picture might be a little fuzzy because I don't have a lot of good lighting for my desk because I've never done this before. So I apologize in advance if the video quality is a little fuzzy. But hey, you got to start somewhere, right? And I was talking to Joel. And he was telling me that he might have some recommendations too. So it's only, we only go up from here. And hey, you know what? If this feels comfortable and if there isn't like a catastrophe, then who knows? Maybe we can do like openings and stuff in the future if I get it down to a science. Frosty, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you for the 10. Doskid, thank you so much for the 5. Earthworm, Bun, welcome to my channel. Dr. Hell, welcome. Gamers Reach, Truman, welcome. Artemis, thank you so much for the sub. That's right, chat. She's a year behind on her goals. Okay, listen. It was a learning experience for me, okay? I'd never done a subathon before, and I had wanted to do one for the better part of like 3 years. And I was always worried for 2 reasons. One, I am not a creative person when it comes to shit like that. So I didn't know what to put on the Subathon Reward. I'm also very picky because I don't want, like, I know that this is kind of part of the fun. And so we had to find a balance because, like, I don't want to do Subathon Rewards I'm going to hate because then I'm going to put them off and not want to stream. And I don't want to do shit that's going to make me not have fun here. So, like, it took a long time to curate a list of rewards that felt attainable. But also there's like a low self-esteem aspect of like, I also kind of was worried that nobody would care and that the subathon would be over in like 3 seconds. And that's kind of why I also just did it as like a flat, like capped 30-day subathon, although we did end up uncapping it later. I did it as a capped because I'm like, I want it to live. I talked to one other pretty big streamer who told me that her first subathon lasted like an hour and a half. And I was like, oh, fuck. So we did a capped 30-day. And then my roommate told me that she wanted to move out and I had to find a whole new place. And I was still dealing with a lot of shit from some family stuff I was going through. So like we didn't really get started on the subs until January, closer to February. So yeah, we have a lot of ground to make up. And I'm working my ass off to get them done as quickly as possible because like you guys deserve it and I want to give you guys this. We did the horror stream. I have a new outfit in the making, but Nano is a very busy lady, so it's going to take time. I'm working right now on a cover music video, a Miku cover for you guys that I'm hoping to have for you in the next month or 2. I'm aiming for my anniversary, but no promises. This was not a subathon reward, but we're working on my very first merch drop because you guys have been asking for a while, and that was another thing that for the longest time I was like, I don't want to do merch because I don't think anyone will care. I know. Listen, I know how I sound. I know. Don't come at my brainworms. This is how my brain works. I was like, I don't think anyone's going to care. And then a bunch of you guys started asking me. So we started working on a merch drop and I'm really excited for what we're going to have. It's going to be fun. I'm working on some good stuff. It might be a loss. I commissioned some really cool pieces, which means I have a lot of money to make up for the merch drop to actually earn me anything. So buy the merch when it's out. What else do we have coming? We're going to be in the next week.
Does this mean we're going to see a shadow hand puppet show?
Yes, no, maybe. I'm not sure. This next week, we are going to be getting your votes on, I owe you guys a piece of spicy artwork. and a piece of say-so artwork, which I have the final say on. But I'll be taking your requests for that, and then we'll do like a top 5 vote. I also need to get some more emotes for you guys, at least one, because one of the rewards was you guys choose the next emote. So we need to do that as well. So next week, probably I'll also be, you'll probably see like 3 things go up asking for suggestions and votes. So look for an announcement for that in the next like 5-6 days. But today we are doing the Hot Ones Challenge. And Mama didn't raise no coward. This is no pussy activity. We got ourselves the season 28 box with all the official sauces. I just spent the last 45 minutes, because I'm not equipped the way their studio is, painstakingly in like 2 little bowls, tossing each wing. I'll tell you more about that once we've got them loaded up. Wearing a mask and gloves and goggles, or glasses at least. And they are now ready. And I have opinions, because normally on the interview, I'm pretty sure the guests don't prep their own wings. But we're going to get that started in just a second. I don't want to belabor this just chatting any longer than I have to, because some of you guys are here specifically for this event, and it's been 13 unforgivable minutes, and the event hasn't started yet. Mel, what are you doing? So we're going to be getting started in just a second. I think that's all of my announcements. Do I have any other announcements? What's my spice tolerance? We will get into that. I'm sure that'll be something that Zuff will ask me. I don't want to spoil too much of it, but I need you guys to do something for me when we get started. You got to give a lot of love to Zuffins. He's going to be on stream with me, and he put a lot of work into this. And I'm very excited. A lot of it's going to be a surprise. We haven't really rehearsed anything. So I don't really know what I'm walking into, other than the fact that I need to prep a glass of, I don't have milk, so I have a glass of half and half. That's healthy. I've got a big thing of water with Gamer Sups, Pom Pom Punch, caffeine free. And I have all of the wings prepped and beautifully laid out. And by beautifully laid out, I mean tightly packed on a very small cutting board, because I probably should have gotten a bigger one. Speaking of Gamer Sups, if you've been looking to try out any new flavors, I know we had a lot of stuff just launched, not necessarily me as a creator, but Zendrea has a brand new cup out. Socks VTuber Agency has a brand new bundle out that they just launched. A couple of new flavors just launched. Give it a check out when you get a chance. And while I would love to tell you, obviously, to go support those creators if you're buying their cup, also feel free to use code Melazand if you just want to spite the world and support your local stranded vampire misfit bounty hunter. Code Melazand, MELIZANDE at gamersubs.gg. Every jar we sell gets me closer to giving you guys a cup of my own, unless I just make my own, because fuck it. I love this track. Can we just appreciate this shaker? I love that sound so much. I'm putting that track back on. It's creepy as hell, but the background music is fucking awesome. Like the melody's awesome. This is Pucifer by one of Maynard James Keenan's many bands. Do we want to get it started? Zuffins, are you there? Are you excited to get it started? Should we lock in and make it happen? Is it time, or do we want to hang out for a bit? I feel like we should fucking do this. You want to do this? Hey, TJ Rootbeer, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for stopping in. Oh, by the way, guys, one last announcement. And feel free to go support it, like it, share it. I sound like such a fucking content creator. This is disgusting. I gotta get out of here. While I quickly go set up, If you want, I have a new short up on YouTube. So feel free to check it out. Some of you were here for it. Some of you were here for all of my shorts. But yeah, new short up on YouTube. Give it a look. Give it a like. Give it a share. Whatever. All right, let's do this thing. Hang on one second. I had, do I want to play the music that we found, Zuff, or should I just leave Pucifer running? What do you think? Play the other music? Okay. All right, guys, we are going to take a 3-minute break while we get everything started and get everything set up. I will be right back. This is your chance. If you want to grab a snack, if you want to hit the restroom, grab a drink, make yourself some gamer subs, change into something cozy, go pee, whatever you need to do. I'll be back and we'll be getting started with Hot Ones Challenge with Zuffins. It's going to be great. And by great, I mean fucking terrible. I don't know why I agreed to this. I'll see you in just a second. Where is that track? Let's see. Hey, welcome, Clamber. We will find out together. I'm a very, very stubborn, competitive person, so I'm gonna try really hard not to let you see me blink. You agreed to do this Hot Ones challenge and now you blink? Where is this? Hang on a sec. See you in a second. All right. We have 30 seconds. And I don't have a third funny track to play, damn it. How about this one? This isn't funny. This is like my inner turmoil right now. This is like everything I'm feeling inside. All right, here we go. Let me make sure. I'm gonna get Zuff on the line and make sure that we're actually good to reveal. Hello. Are we good to go?
Can stream hear me? Hello?
They can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Zuffins.
I think so. Hello.
All right. Here we go.
Do you want a screen share from me on just?
Oh yes, I'm so good at this. Yes, absolutely. This is what you need, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
Should I keep my music
Good to
on or
go.
should I turn it off?
Something light could be fun.
Something light? All right, something like synthwave.
Sure.
Okay. You see how ready we are for this, Misfits? We're doing great. This is great. Here we go. Well, that wasn't how I intended for that to transition, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Who cares, right? Again, it's exactly how I wanted that to go.
that was really special.
Yep, I'm good at my job. I'm good at my job. All right, I'll shut up. Take it away.
Mel,
Yes.
put the ears on. Put the ears on.
Do I have to?
Yeah.
All right. I'll put the fucking ears on. Okay.
Ready to go.
That's right. On it. Am I? Are you gonna ask me this again in a second? Do you want the real answer?
She's ready.
I guess.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? For Fancy We Feast, I'm Sean Zuffins, and you're watching Hot Nyans. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter guests. And
What?
today we're joined by Melazan.
I'm fine. Sorry, I wasn't expecting. No, please continue. This is your show.
And today we're joined by Melazand. She's the voice actor you know from years of video game and anime credits, Apex Legends, Dragon Ball Super, Fairy Tail, One Piece, just to name a few. And these days, she's the Vampire Misfit VTuber, an independent streamer on Twitch, building her own corner of the scene and celebrating her one-year debut anniversary in July. You can also catch her in person at the Off-Kai Expo VTuber Convention on July 24th in San Jose, California. Melazand, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm trying to figure out why my camera's not. Oh, wait, is it because I'm an idiot? I had the cover on it. Oh, they're all yellow. See, this is what happens when I don't, when my ceiling light goes out like the night before. And now I have no overhead light. Hold, please, let me adjust this. Does that look better? I feel like that looks a little better. No, not yet. We just started. Hello, everybody. Welcome. How are you? Hi, I'm coming for you. Also, I'm sorry. Everyone told that my gloves are too big. But the good news is I can do this.
I like how different all the wings look. They're very
Yellow.
distinct.
So yellow.
Well,
They don't look this yellow in real life. They all have different, beautiful, wonderful colors, but everything is sepia tone on my amazing camera. Here, I'll give you a close up of it. I need more. You know what? I want to turn my desk light around to go down on it. Don't read into that sentence.
Those are big.
But I'm worried. No, I don't think I can do that because it's been turned up. All the double entendres. It's been turned up for like the better part of a year now, and it's probably full of dust. And the moment I turn it upside down, I will have dust wings for the rest of the night. I'm sorry. Let's start over. What was you just did your intro. What was the next thing you asked me?
Start over. We can't start over.
What was the next thing you asked me, though?
I think the scene reset when you switched. Okay, there. It's loaded back again. Okay. Well, continue from
Goddamn, those are bad wings. Fuck you. They're the closest wings I could find.
Whoa,
I'm sorry.
No. Those are handcrafted Melisande wings. There are no better wings in the world right now. Like for this, I mean.
Oh, you know what I should have done?
You know what I mean?
You know what I should have done? Wait, do you have the I'm sorry, I've completely already thrown your show off the rails. Do you have the Hot Neons logo?
Should we play it again?
No, like do you no, wait, not what I okay. No. Ah. Do you have that as a picture I could put on the screen next to me?
The full thing with the Fancy We Feast?
Oh no, just the picture of the logo.
No, you have to choose. You can have both.
No, that
Choose
one
both
works.
if you want both. Okay.
That one works perfectly. See, hold on. No, this is gonna be great. Is this that's transparent, right?
It is transparent.
No, you're good Pokemon
I'm a
Master.
professional.
All right, no, this is important. This is more important than the show right now because otherwise I'm going to think about it all day. This has to happen. This has to happen. All right, paste. Background. Black. That's white. That's okay. Bucket tool. Nice. Export. Hot Neons. Stuff's like I had this whole show planned and now you've completely demolished the whole show format in like 3 seconds.
You're setting everyone at ease. Everyone is so relaxed now because it doesn't feel as tense and like formalized as before.
All right, wait. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put in an image. Bam. And we're going to call it Hot Logo. And
Hot Logo.
Hot Logo. And it's going to be the same size as my chat window. Trust me, this is going to be beautiful. 840 by 840. Oh, that's a square. Oh, Lord. And trust me, this is gonna be the best thing anybody's ever seen. Bam, huge.
When the YouTube edit comes out and it's just like me doing my intro and then we immediately cut to like the first question, it's gonna be so smooth.
It is. It's gonna be great.
None of this like this is you guys are here for the live making of the sausage.
Copy filters, paste filters. That's so big, but that's okay. That's all right. Don't worry. I'm not done yet. Am I not done yet? Am I possibly done yet? Bam. Whoa. Whoa. No, this has got to work. It's got, it doesn't work as well as I thought it would.
Did you try to bend it?
Wait, what if I make it? Wait. Transform, edit transform, 840 by, this is gonna work. No, not the, 840 by, this is how art works, right? That so works, right? Right? Yeah.
Wow.
That's so not.
Because so sometimes YouTube shows will just have like the logo in like the bottom right, like transparent, all good.
I think I give up. I think I give up.
You could just stick it bottom right and call it good if you wanted to.
I think I give up.
Okay.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. I only fucked this whole first segment. Hi, welcome to Hot Ones. Hot Nyans, presented by Fancy
look
Wee
at you.
Feast.
You suck.
I'm here with my host. What was your name?
Sean Zuffins?
Sean Zuffins. It's the show with hot. Why don't you take
Questions
over?
and even hotter guests.
Yeah, you take
and
over.
Today we're joined by Melisande.
Hi,
She's the
I'm
voice actor,
Melisande.
but vampire misfit VTuber, but building her own corner, catch her in person at the Off-Kai Expo VTuber convention on July 24 in San Jose, California. Melisande, welcome to the show.
Yay! Thank you so much for having me. We just started.
Fantastic. How are you around spicy food?
Normally I would say I'm pretty good. I have a very high spice tolerance in like my palate, my tongue. Usually, like as I've gotten into my 800s, I've discovered that my stomach doesn't always enjoy it as much as my mouth does, which is a sentence. So I will probably pay for this later with a terrible stomach ache, but it's worth it. Also, I'm also very stubborn. Like listen, I play a tank in MMOs. So like I tend to be very stubborn when it comes to shit. So I feel like I'm going to be working my hardest not to let you see me sweat. We'll see if that holds up because I don't think the guests on this show usually make their own wings. And I did have to prep all the wings because I'm alone here. And I was coughing and sneezing by the end of it. So that has me a little worried about what's about to happen.
I can confirm you're the first guest that we've ever made prepare their own food, which sets you apart, sets you above Melisande. I think that you are going to go through the gauntlet like no one ever has.
And just so that it can be said that Mama didn't raise no coward, so here's what I've done. I prepared them the same way that that other hot show does. I put them all in a piece of like a Pyrex Tupperware, like a little bowl, and I put a little lid on top of it. And then I shook them up a lot. And then, because I don't like wasting food when I can help it, I took a little spoon and I just like went around the edges and I put a little bit more on top. So basically every wing here already has an extra dab on it, which also may have been a mistake. So yeah, I'm excited.
Perfect. Well, before we get rolling, the 10 wings of death are all of yours today. But I didn't want you making the trip alone, so I brought my own sauce to ride along, Melinda's Sriracha, a tame 2,500 Scovilles, going wing for wing with you. And what sealed it? Melinda's is almost an anagram of Melisande, if you think about that. It felt like a sign.
I have all the bottles next to me, but you can check for me if you want. 2,500. So where would that fall compared to what I have here?
Well, I think that we should find out, shouldn't we? Are you ready to get started?
I am as ready as I am ever going to be. I'm hungry. I am scared. Let's fucking go. Let's lock in. Let's do this. Oh, hey!
So leading us off, this is Coffee Date from Dawson's, peppers, dates, pomegranate molasses, and brewed coffee. We're easing you in. 1900 Scoville, which is a little lighter than I've gone for every wing. So I'm actually starting off a little steeper.
And I've got that with me right here, just so that I can prove it to you. That's this one right here, right? Dawson's, sorry that it's so blurry, but this is the Dawson's Hot Sauce Coffee Date Cafe. Turn up the heat on your next coffee date made with fresh brewed coffee and sweet dates. So, I'm excited. How do you want to do this? Do we just dig in?
Dig in.
All right. And apparently every single time I might be able to fix that actually, and it won't take me a million years this time. Let me not shut down. Let me see if this works. Okay, okay. All the wings are gone. Nope, they're back. So it's not, I apologize in advance. Actually, shit, you know what? I don't want to just have like a thing full of bones. So can I really quickly, you know what? I'll put out a paper towel next to me. So I have something to like put the leftovers next to me on. So they're not just like on the board.
Okay.
So for those that don't know, I tried to set this up so that it kind of did like a diagonal thing, and I should have done that, but then I didn't. And now that I'm looking at it, I could have done it that way, and I didn't. So we're going top row, bottom row, top row. Don't get my arm out of there. Fuck you. Top row and then bottom row. That is the order, with this one being the scariest one. Okay. So here we go.
Mm-hmm.
They are so cold. They are. Oh. But I'll tell you what. I'm going all the way with this. Is there a trick where you can break something off and get everything?
Probably experienced wing aficionados might have such a trick. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Worth mentioning, I'm having vegan-friendly nuggets, a friendly alternative. So I won't be able to help you with genuine wing questions.
I can't guarantee I'll do this later, but bam! You're already drinking milk! We started!
Listen, let me reiterate. My first wing was much 600 Scovilles hotter than your first wing.
Whole
so
600.
You cannot compare.
So this is interesting. It was very mild. Tell you what. Hang on a second. God, my hands are already greasy. I have to do this with like my pinky finger. You know what? No time like the present. Hang on, one sec.
Misfits, the first wing was already much spicier than I'm comfortable with. We're in for a ride.
So I think I coated them better as I went. And the first one was my experiment. So I'm curious how it goes from here. It was very, very mild. And it was a little hard to taste the flavor. But I also know it's the very first sauce. So fuck it. Let's mainline a little bit. Why are they all oh-knowing me? Why are they all oh-knowing me? Don't oh-know me.
No, they're no knowing me. I told them secrets while you were gone.
What did... Oh, okay. So let's put just a tiny little bit on this. I want to actually taste it. Oh, interesting. Ooh, it has a really rich, like, darker, sweet, almost candied taste to it. That's really good.
That's probably the dates and the pomegranate molasses.
I taste the dates like really, 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 really well. God, that is really good. I don't taste the coffee, but I do taste the dates. It really, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of something that I would put like, I guess it makes sense that this is actually like we're having chicken. I was just going to say like, this is a really good marinade for like baking a chicken breast, I feel like. Yeah, I like it.
You're going to have some extra, right, to play with. So it could be a fun project.
I am. I don't know. I'm curious how that's going to, I was literally warned about this. I was like, they're like, are you comfortable like with because the gloves are short. I'm like, well, it's this, we're like the same skin tone. But now I'm realizing every time I reach to the keyboard, I'm just like, arms, 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 wrists. Arm reveal. But here's the thing. Because I'm wearing the black gloves, when you see the arms, I feel like I'm suddenly like this like wet worker. You know, like I'm like standing security and you can't see it right now, but I actually got like the short sleeve like button down polo shirt and I'm like standing watch outside a club somewhere. I don't know. The black gloves with the bare arms is such a weird fucking look.
I think it looks fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, that was good. Really nice. I like the dark tangier, like kind of like fruity, datey flavor to it.
Well, shout out Dawson's.
Yeah, shout out Dawson's.
All right.
And also, don't forget, you got to remove the wings from the board.
I'm gonna murder you.
Yay! I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, Mel, naturally, I want to start with the pivot. Voice acting is, in a way, this beautifully anonymous discipline. You pour yourself into a character so fully that nobody's thinking about the person behind the mic. And then, in 2022, you go hard on streaming. You debut as a VTuber, still a character, but it's dynamic, it's live, and it's a lot more you. What's something you love about VTubing that your acting roles never gave you?
I feel like I have an answer to this that a lot of you have heard before. So I apologize if I'm repeating myself, but as I go, I'll try to think of if I have like something else to share too. Something I said from the start is that, you know, like, so I I don't want to like abridge any questions. I don't know where you're going with this, but like, you know, I went to school for stage and screen acting, and I've spent my whole life studying it, and so I kind of think I'm kind of pretty good at it. But, you know, the industry is hard and it's really competitive. There's a lot of very, 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 like, exclusive selection for things, people, you know, or rejection, depending on your point of view. And so oftentimes it can kind of feel like you're being told that like you just kind of have to sit on your ass and wait and you keep taking swings, but you have to kind of be given permission to do the thing you've spent your literally entire life studying that you're pretty good at. And now you're sitting around and be like waiting to get told you're allowed to do it. And something that's streaming.
It's a whole other game you have to play.
Yeah, and you don't get to do it a lot, you know, and there are ways around it. Like some people pick up cameras and they make YouTube channels and they talk into the camera for a living. I know, you know, there's some pretty notable content creators who have done some voice acting and some acting and stuff. And people will be like, whoa, what made them want to act? And then they'll say, well, no, I've always been an actor. Like, this is just what worked for me. Like, I started doing content creation. So I think one of the things I really like about streaming is that it can be whatever I want. I can be whoever I want, which is what I love about voiceover. I can play whoever I want, in theory. And you can decide if you like me or not. You can decide if you like the sound of my voice, or if you like my model, or if you like my content, if you think my energy is good. You can decide if you don't like it. You don't have to be here. But nobody can tell me I can't do this. Nobody can stop me from doing this unless they ban me off the platform. And that, I think, is really, really empowering. I think that that's really powerful. And I think that there's something almost a little addictive about that, because you know, it's like, this is like my first chance that I've had. It's at least it's the first thing that's felt right to me, where I've been able to like take my creative career in my own hands, and I'm using it as a method to tell stories too, and do like really cool lore stuff. And I've brought in some of my friends, and I have really cool voice actors. I'm writing for the first time, directing for the first time, original content. And yeah, so it's just been a really amazing creative outlet, and I love that nobody can stop me.
That freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah. As well as the creative control that you get offered. That's really empowering.
Yeah. And I love talking about it all the time. Like, I've got so many things on my mind. Like, I don't want to like, it's hard. Like, I don't want to go too hard and share all my secrets with my friends, because then like you get the dopamine hit and like you're less inspired to do it because you've kind of already fed off the idea of it. But there's a lot of stuff I want to do in this space. I want to continue my story. I want to continue my lore. A lot of it is very like, you know, finance gated. So it's like as I can afford it. But there's a lot of stuff I want to do. And the show, the live show that we're doing now is only part of it. You know, like this as a medium I want to use for so many other cool things as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, the wonderful thing about this space is that like on top of the freedom you have to do it, like you have lots of different ways to express yourself, and you're sort of unlimited because it's such a open space.
Mm-hmm. Does this count as an
Yeah.
anime? I should actually, before I answer that, do you ask me about any, do you have any plans to ask me about voiceover or VTuber things? Or voice acting VTuber things? Ish?
No.
Okay. Does this
Mostly
count as
no.
an anime? I don't know that this counts as an anime, but I think that there's a reason a lot of voice actors get into VTubing because, and then there's probably a reason that a lot of VTubers want to be voice actors or try to become voice actors. And it's because there is a lot of crossover. You know, as a voice actor, especially in animation, we spend a lot of time behind a microphone creating these characters, and this is just doing the same thing in live action. And you can decide as a content creator how much you want to. I saw that. This cat and his milk. You can decide how much you want to play into a character, you know, or play into like the kayfabe of it all. But like, I think that there is just a natural crossover. Like we're doing the same thing, and that's what I think is why. Like a lot of folks like Ama and Sayu and Alpha Anaki and Mimkibus, and now Amberly Connors and Dapperling have all started VTubing. And I think for the same reason, that's why a lot of VTubers start doing this. And then like you notice that like 8 out of 9 VTubers are like, I want to be a voice actor actually.
I think you've set a pretty potent example. People see how much fun you're having, and they want to get in on it.
It is fun.
All right, are you ready to move on?
I am ready. Let's go. Oh, shit.
Sauce number 2 is crema matcha from Severe Foods, limo and amarillo peppers, toasted sesame. It's a different animal than the first one.
And I've got this one. The Severe Foods logo. Listen, no disrespect to Severe Foods. It kind of looks like the Kroger brand logo to me. I'd be like, it's the store brand. I love the bottle. The crema matcha sounds amazing. Chili de árbol, avocado oil, roasted garlic, gluten-free. That's not an ingredient. Peruvian peppers, toasted sesame seeds. Sounds fun. Lime peppers. What I like about this is I like that they have the whole, you can't really see this, not even if I do like the makeup thing, but it's got all of the different ingredients listed in different colors on the back, and I think that's really cute. All right, that's this one. Here we go. Wait, how many Scovilles was this?
5,500 Scovilles.
Have I now exceeded yours in one wing?
It's not about that. It's not a competition.
How much was yours?
15, 25, 20, 25, 25, 25,
So that's a yes.
2,500.
Okay. Not a competition. I'm just checking. How dare you? I did not take a sip just now, you scoundrel.
So, by my count, since you started streaming, you've collabed with, and this number is kind of staggering, hundreds of other streamers. And I have to imagine most are a perfectly good time, but every so often you get on with somebody and it just clicks. So when that happens, what's actually going on between the two of you? What's there in your favorite collabs that you can't really manufacture?
I fall in love and I want to marry them.
Really? Oh my goodness. This is where the wives come from. Your list of wives, the plushies behind you. You feel that romantic explosion.
Oh, what is this one? Oh, is this the love? I'm in love. It was the best collab ever. I hate that sound. Yeah, I mean, I think that their chemistry is something that you can't really fake, you know? And so it can be a lot of things. It can be how easy the conversation is. And I think that when it really clicks, it can be a couple of things. I think that we realize we have very similar play styles. So we approach games in the same way. So it's very, simpatico and harmonious there. I think that it's that je ne sais quoi of like conversation is flowing. We're interested in each other. We're asking questions. It's where we're listening, like actually listening to each other, and the conversation is just flowing naturally. I've had my share of collabs with like lots of people, and you kind of get a sense of the different types of collabs that exist. There's collabs where, you don't really get along, like not that you don't get along, but like you don't have a lot in common, but you both know how to put on a show. You're both professionals. And I've had those collabs where it's like, oh no, this is a good collab. It draws a big audience. We both, can laugh and make jokes and be silly together. But like, we don't really have a lot in common. And I think that's where you see for a lot of like party things, you invite in a whole lot of people, whether or not you collab with them normally. And you kind of just rely on everybody to be a professional and have a good time. I've had collabs where the energy is not great on stream too. I've had collabs where we play so differently and relate so differently. Like they are, let's say, I'm being social and chatty, but they're focusing on the games. They're not talking to me. And so I'm starting to wonder like why we're both in the collab together. Or if they're constantly, and I mean constantly, muting to talk to their own community rather than kind of like creating a circle that involves everybody. So I feel like I'm not really ever getting a chance to talk to them. That can feel a little strange. And so it's the exact opposite when it works well. We're locked in with each other. We're enjoying each other's company. We're laughing together. There's a similar sense of humor. We approach games similarly. The conversation is flowing. I don't think you can manufacture that. I kind of joked about like I fall in love and I want to marry them, but the truth is like there is something a little date-like about that. It's like collabing is like has a weird parallel with speed dating, and kind of learning how compatible like as personalities, like as people you are with each other. And sometimes it just clicks in a way that catches you by surprise. And then you want to start a company with them.
Is that how romance works? You're like, I want to marry this person and start a company.
I found a company, sell soft drinks. Yeah, no, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I do. Yeah. The feeling like the person that makes you feel good. You get warm inside and you kind of glow. Yeah.
I mean,
I do.
listen, case in point, and I know this is an easy one, but case in point, I wouldn't have wanted to have anyone else with me on that panel at MomoCon other than Yura, because we have that connection. And we went in, we found out at the last minute that it was going to be a panel and not just like random banter with passersby. Like we thought that we were just going to be a screen on the wall that people could walk by. And we would just be going like, hey, really nice cosplay. How's it going? And like just talking to the crowd. And they told us at the last minute it was going to be a panel, and we didn't know what the hell to do for it. So we just got in and started talking. It kind of accidentally became a stand-up comedy sketch. We were just bantering and laughing and making jokes to the audience and putting on a show, and like we never missed a beat and lost track of time. And then next thing you knew, it was like the end of the hour, and like we were both out of breath from talking so much and laughing, and that just, it's just an organic thing,
And part of that sort of personality match is the flexibility that it offers you, right? Like if you are in an unknown situation or something unexpected happens, then all of a sudden you can go someplace and that that they'll follow you and it'll work regardless of the circumstances that you find yourself in, because there's that click that's underneath the surface.
Yeah, I have a couple of people like that, and I don't want to just, start name dropping lots of people, but like I have people like that, and that can be a huge benefit at parties. That can be a huge benefit if you go to a convention like a MomoCon or a TwitchCon or an Off-Kai, and just having someone that like you adopt and who adopts you, and you just like feel safe with each other. Like it kind of came out of nowhere and surprised me, but I kind of feel that way with I kind of feel that way with Komaria. I kind of feel that way with Megalodon. Like Megalodon and I got along so well the first time we met, and we've had the good fortune of getting to hang out and spend time together like 3 or 4 more times. And I remember I was going to a concert event. It was a Numi's live concert. It was like her first like live solo concert in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And I got invited by Daryl, because Daryl and I know each other. But I didn't really know anyone else besides Daryl, and Daryl was on the stage. But then I was so happy when I got in there and I saw Mega there, and we just glued ourselves to each other's hip the whole concert, and we were just
Aw.
side by side the whole show, and it felt so safe to have a friend there that like you really, really trust.
That's special. And you just pick right back up from the last time that either you were hanging out in person or, online, whatever it is. There's a cohesion and a continuity.
Yeah.
Did I hear you, Mel? Were you doing a little?
Nope. Nope.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna have to tell me because be honest.
I mean, we're early on. I have a little bit of my coffee left over, so I don't want to show it on camera because it has the location on it. But if you really want to show me drinking water, I'll slurp up the rest of my coffee right now, or drinking something.
Sure,
Yeah,
go for it.
yeah.
You don't have to drink it all, but yeah.
All right, here you go. There, you happy? You happy?
Wow, that was so that the effect just was
I'm
sold
extra caffeinated.
magnificently. Like I'm super stoked on that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Hey,
Are you ready to move on?
Logan, welcome, by the way. Thank you so much for stopping in. Welcome to my channel. And also, I'm glad you had fun at the MomoCon panel. I was a little nervous going into it, but it was so good. You guys were awesome. Did I see I know there have been a lot of questions, and we can't obviously do all the chat questions, but does being professional come with a lot of experience? Absolutely. Absolutely. There's like two ways we use the word professional. There's like the professional actor, which kind of just means you've done a gig that's been published. Like if you work on, even in the indie space, if you work on an indie game and it ends up on Steam, like you're a professional voice actor. You've got published work out there. But then there's the more holistic, kind of deeper sense of being a professional. And we've talked about this sometimes with regard to collabs and like who I'm willing to collab with. So I don't know when you do hand cam streams, are you supposed to keep your hands in the frame at all times? Like, should I be like gesturing with my hands the whole time? Like to make it worthwhile for you guys?
Is this the Italian reveal where like you've got your hands and all of a sudden chat's like, oh, this is how she talks?
Yeah, I just don't normally do it like bound at the wrist. But yeah, then there's, the sense of like being a professional. And I think that that's very, that's something that you have to learn. And I think that also comes from experience. And God, what was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, what was the point I was just about to make? So I bring this sometimes when it comes to like, people who are interested in doing collabs. People ask like, what are you looking for in a collab? And one of the things I look for is getting a sense that you take this seriously as a career, which as a streamer, and I'm going to zoom in for this, you don't have to do this. I don't have a preset for going back. I now have to awkwardly zoom out. You don't have to do that. You can stream however you want. But what I look for, because of the way that I handle my career in this space, is I look for someone that takes it seriously as a career. And, then the next thing I look for is like if they have good audio quality or not. But that's something, and I think that's like, are you aware that you have an audience? Like, are you talking to your audience, engaging them, involving them as well? So that you're not just like playing games and you happen to have the live button pressed. Like, that's what I value. I don't think that's the rule. I don't even think that that's like how you be successful or anything, but that's what's important to me. Like, I feel like I'm putting on a show here. And I joke that it's like dinner theater, but I take it very seriously. And so that's something, that's a kind of professionalism. It's like remembering that even though we're like, this is fun and we're playing video games and we're eating wings, it's that there's also like, we're doing it for you guys. And this is a patron driven activity. Like, this is only possible as a career, at least at the outset, because people donate and are willing to financially support hanging out with you, which is a crazy concept. And even if at larger scale, it becomes about, you can do things like sponsorships and stuff. Like, a lot of like the grassroots of it is the fact that this is a very donation driven thing. And that's something that means that you need to take it seriously and be grateful for it and put time and energy and attention into the community you're building. And that turns it from a hobby into a career,
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like the passionate people are the ones that do insert some professionalism in what they're doing.
Yeah. I'm giving you thumbs up.
Are you ready to move on?
Yeah, I think so. Let's do it.
All right. Sauce
That.
3.
Ooh.
is a very special one. Pickled garlic sriracha coming in at 18,000 Scovilles. This one is special. It's made by my cousin Sean Evans for his own show called Hot Ones. He
And for
actually
legal
sends me a case.
reasons, this is a fictional cousin.
No, that's my cousin.
Okay.
Shout out cousin Sean. I hope you're watching.
Dean, we can cut whatever you need if anyone gets litigious with us.
I don't think you can get sued for insinuating someone as a family member in a sarcastic way.
Okay.
That's not a thing.
I'm teasing too. Yeah,
Okay.
so this is Hot Ones pickled garlic sriracha. What's the Scoville count on it?
18,000.
What the shit? This is triple the last one.
Things are starting to ramp up. Hey, have fun.
This is the third wing. Pickled garlic sriracha, and it's made by Hot. What the fuck? All right, I'm excited. Let's fucking go. All right, this is this one. Let's fucking do it. Oh shit, I moved.
I can chase you around. Just need to be higher.
A little bit to the left. I'm still chewing. You can keep me chewing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There we go. All right, let me get this out. I figured out the trick. I don't think I'm doing it as neat as the internet says, but I have gotten the bones out.
You're cleaning the wings. We respect it.
I don't think I commented on the last sauce, did I? It was really good. I want to try a little extra.
Oh, of the crema matcha?
Yeah, you know, I think if I did this again, it feels like such a waste to use so much sauce on one wing, but I feel like I could have put more sauce on it. And I did do a little bit of an extra dab on each one. You know what? Fuck it. Mel's about to make mistakes.
Careful around the eyes.
Thank you. Mel's about to make mistakes. This is not the current sauce. This was the last one. So this is the crema. I want to taste this one a little bit pure.
You're joining a hall of
Oh wow.
exemplary Hot Nyan's guests
Wait, let me
that
try that again.
have sampled the sauces directly. This is a rare breed. You're really showing off, and you don't have to, Mel. You don't have anything to prove.
What is that flavor? I thought that my favorite one, just based on the theme, was gonna be crema matcha. And with peace and love to severe foods, I don't love it. There's something going on there. What is that taste? It's not bad, it's good. I think I was expecting it to be a little creamier and a little more vinegary. Maybe what I'm tasting is the avocado oil or the onion. It has a tang I wasn't expecting. It's not bad. It just wasn't what I was expecting. I think for some reason I was expecting it to be like, what's that sauce like that? Kind of like a lime crema or something. So I thought it was going to be very citrusy and creamy, but it really, like, it's more of like the peppers and the vinegar and the onion that comes out, at least in the little bit that I had. So not bad. I'm sorry. I may have come off a little strong. Not bad, just very different from what I was expecting. And
You thought it was going to be a favorite, and it's not. You don't think it's going to be.
yeah, but I'm going to do something better. I'm going to do a little bit of a last extra dab on every wing.
Oh my god, this is highly unconventional. Ordinarily, just to spoil, we only do that once. But it's hardly a last dab if it's an every dab. Are you sure that you want to do this? The Scoville only gets hotter, Mel.
I will take it wing by wing. I also need all of you to know that that wing just exploded and I'm picking chicken off the floor. So hang on a second. I'm so good at my job.
She's cooking, chat.
I am so damn good at my job. And let's try
Aren't
a
you
little bit of
glad
this
that
too.
you
I'm not
didn't
gonna
get
mainline every
carpet?
sauce. I really want to taste it.
Just think, if you got carpet right now, you would be fucked.
Ooh! Oh shit! Pickled garlic sriracha hot ones is great. That
Oh,
is a really nice
no.
citrus. Okay, as a rule, I really like citrus stuff in general. Like all of my favorite Gamer Steps flavors are the citrus ones, other than the pomegranate. I'm a sucker for citrus, and I think it's the pickling, which I realize is not citrus, but it's that tang of like the pickling that is really nice in the hot one sauce. That's really good. Chatty has that by their fridge. Yeah, that's an all-star sauce. I like that.
Shout out Hot Ones, doing it right. The pickled garlic sriracha, available at heatonist.com.
I remember they put out their very first sauce and they released it in like these little oh god, sorry for the it's doing my cursor goes to the top when I it's doing the okay, I'm trying to say two sentences at the same time because my brain is malfunctioning. Hang on a second. What was I saying? Their original hot sauce came in like this tiny little like glass bottle. And I remember buying like 4 of them and filling up like an empty washed out sriracha bottle because it was so good.
Oh yeah.
Genuinely, the hot ones, like I gotta glaze them a little bit. The hot ones, hot sauces are generally all bangers. They are really good at putting a good sauce out. Really
I guess
tasty.
they have a lot of experience with, like, they get to sample so many that they can probably dial in on their favorite flavors and what goes over well with the guests. The show offers kind of a testing environment, I guess.
Yeah. So this is a good one. This one is
I'm so proud of Cousin Sean.
this is pickled garlic sriracha. Sorry for the fuzziness. Heat level 3 of 10, whatever the fuck that means. This was 18,000, you said?
18,000.
Jalapeno popper, mash, distilled vinegar, pure cane sugar, key lime citrus from concentrate. Yeah, really simple. Simple, just a really good blend. Yummy, I approve.
Shout out Cousin Sean. I'm very proud of him. I'll call more. I should call more.
You should call more. Also, Mitchell Bug, welcome to my channel. Thanks so much for being here.
Mel, many folks in chat will know that you wear your New York roots on your sleeve. And as someone with a foot in both worlds, the city and the internet, I'm always curious about the locals read. So in your opinion, what's the most overrated New York City attraction? And what's the most slept on spot that actually captures the soul of the city?
That is phrased exactly like Sean Evans would phrase this question. Oh, well, okay.
No, he's family.
Times Square is overrated and awful. Do not go. I mean, go if you've never been before, but it's busy, it's filthy. There's like filthy unwashed mascots trying to like get you to go to weird comedy shows that probably suck. It's not great. The food options are shit like TGI Fridays. You know, it's kind of like my experience when I came to Los Angeles for the first time and I went down, what's that street out here?
Rodeo Drive?
No, the one that the Chinese Opera House or the Chinese Theater is on.
Oh god, Hollywood, right? Just Hollywood? Yeah, Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, is that just Hollywood Boulevard? I thought there was another name for it.
So.
Yeah, I went down Hollywood Boulevard and it was just like, it was the same. It's just like, it's all touristy crap. I should have known that. That's such a simple name. It's all touristy crap. It's just not interesting. And it's not city life. And I'm someone that when I travel, I like to travel and go to places where I can feel like I coexist. I don't do a lot of tourism when I travel. I tend to go and like my main goals when I travel to places is I want to eat good food. I want to make friends. And I just want to see what it's like to live there. I have not flown anywhere in years, but like one of my last trips, like probably at this point, like 10 years ago, but I went to London and I just stayed at, like a little hostel. I should have been at a bed and breakfast because the hostel was like, did not feel safe, but I stayed at like a little hostel, like out in the country. And then I would like train in every morning to South Bank, London. And I'd walk around and just like find cool places to eat. And I'd walk around town and talk to people. And I did go to like an art installation or two just to be, to be like arty. And I went to a couple of plays at the National Theater, but yeah, mostly just went around to coexist. And so shit like Hollywood, Boulevard and you know, Times Square are they're just boring, and they don't reflect any aspect of city life. Now, if you're looking for a cool place to hang out, I wouldn't say that this is like super slept on, because I think it's fairly well known, but it's definitely not at the level of a Times Square. I think the High Line, which is a handful of blocks north of Chelsea Market on the west side. I want to say it's near like the 20s on the west side of Manhattan. The High Line used to be an above ground railroad, a la like Spider-Man 2, like stopping the train from the front of the train. It's been long since decommissioned, but in Manhattan, a lot of the subways, a lot of the underground is underground. It's in tunnels. And so only when you get out to like really high up, I want to say like some areas toward the Bronx or like way the hell out in Brooklyn and in Queens, the train is actually above ground. But a lot of the time, especially in Manhattan, it's underground. And the High Line was decommissioned a long time ago. But what they did is they grew a lot of plants and, flowers and like, it sounds stupid saying grass, but like grass and flowers, and they put in benches, and it's kind of like a cool little elevated walkway that you can go and just hang out and look out over the city from an elevated standpoint. It's very pretty. It's a nice place to take a date, I think. And I think that can be fun. Also, just walk. Honestly, it's not like a spot, but just walk. Get out in Soho and jump on Broadway and just walk north to Central Park, and then walk through the park, and then if the corpos haven't bought out all the tickets, get a play and go see Shakespeare in the Park for free during the summer at the Delacorte Theater, where my dad used to work. Just get out there and actually just like coexist in the city, because I think that's you're gonna get closer to understanding why people that live there love it than you ever will doing the tourist shit.
So even though you're on Manhattan, like where all the tourists go, if you just treat it like you're kind of living there, like you're doing what the locals do and experiencing what it's like to walk around and be in the atmosphere versus seeing Times Square, whatever, that helps a lot.
Yeah, and understand it's a different culture. People think a lot of, people stereotype a lot of New Yorkers as rude, but the fact is they're all very efficient, and they've got places to be. They're walking here, but I think if you go into it knowing that people are just very, a lot of people are just very to the point and efficient, but they're otherwise very nice, very helpful. I think you can have a good time. Do all the normal things. If you've ever been someone who's lived alone in a busy place, keep your eyes open, make eye contact with people just to make sure that they know that you know that they're there. Mind your surroundings, as Liam Neeson would say in Batman Begins, and you'll have a good time. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
But yeah, High Line, check it out. Check out the
uh,
High Line.
Go check out the High Line, everybody. Are you ready to move on to sauce number 4?
Fuck yeah.
It's Passiflora Fire from Chile Lengua de Fuego at 28,000 Scoville, which, for curious folks, Lengua de Fuego means tongue of fire. It's constructed from passion fruit and smoked Scotch bonnet pepper. They're not being subtle. We take another leap up in heat.
28,000 is terrifying to me. Passion fruit, Scotch bonnet, Vidalia onion, fresh cilantro, green bell pepper, smoked garlic. It sounds great. Looks great. It has a very like salad dressing consistency. Does not look good. I don't know. Not everyone likes a yellow hot sauce, but I don't know.
It does look good.
Oh, it does. Okay, good. Yeah, there's something very salad dressing about it. So we're gonna put a little bit extra on because I am a lunatic.
Oh, it is kind of thin, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's very dressing-y. And by the way, if I keep losing tracking, it's because all of my my hot sauces are behind me. All right, let's give this a shot. I'm excited. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay. This is nice. It's not super hot to me, but this is the first wing, I think, in the lineup that it gave me a little bit of like a full mouth coating tingle. So this is the first time that we certainly don't need to have the thing going on my mouth the whole time. I know, I have two for a long time. This is the first one that definitely gives me that like full mouth kind of like a little bit of a little subtle full mouth burn. Also, there's a big wing, Jesus.
Is it creeping all the way to the back of your tongue?
No, it's like around the inside of my mouth toward the front.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, I shook the hell out of these. They are not as coated as I hoped they would be. I know that classically wings are kind of just the skin. I'm noticing something interesting because I used to go to a wing place in Brooklyn that they did all their wings with breaded, like a breaded wing. I think breaded wings hold the sauce better, or I did a shitty job of tossing these.
Did it not like soak in and like sort of infuse into the wing?
No.
I mean, they changed color.
Yeah, they all changed color, and I mean, I do taste it, but the interior, like the chicken, is still very much just like unsauced chicken, and I know that makes sense because it's like on the inside, but. Oh no, wait. I think I might have inhaled a little while I was talking. Shit.
Oh, be careful.
Yep, I'm great. I'm good. Wow.
Are you all right, Mel? Reach for a drink. You don't have, you can wash it down a little bit.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I think I inhaled it a little bit because it caught me. That one caught me at the back of the throat. Shit,
But that was the same one.
I know. I think it's because I was yapping.
Oh, very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Yeah, no, so I don't know. I don't know if it's just that like you really do, because I've seen I've seen pictures of people tossing wings, and there's like just like a criminal amount of sauce in that bowl. You know what I mean? And I thought I was very generous. Excuse me, she burped. But maybe I needed to use more sauce. Or maybe the breaded wings really do just hold sauce better because there's like more nooks and crannies for the sauce to settle in, right? I'm trying this.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. The breading is pretty absorbent.
This is good. This is good. Also, yeah, that's good. That's really good. You know what's funny about this one? This one is what I thought the crema was going to taste like.
Oh. Is it really sweet with the passion fruit and sort of pleasant but hot?
No,
or?
but it has the kind of like it's not the citrusy. It's not the citrusy, but it has the kind of flavor that I would have expected.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you feeling clear?
I'm feeling good. That was good. Yeah, no, that was the first one that hit me a little bit.
All right. We're starting to get into it now. The ladder is the rungs are going by.
God,
So,
my
Mel,
nose is
I
starting to
read
run.
that-
So I have
Mel,
to
I
mute to
read that
blow my
not
nose.
too-
I'm such a respectful guest. Sorry, go ahead.
Mel, I read that not too long ago, the stove and you weren't really on speaking terms. Cut to today, and food is, in a way, kind of a fixture on stream. You're sharing pics, you're talking dishes, and your chat is in on the recipes. So was there a person, a recipe, a moment where cooking just kind of clicked? What inspired you to conquer your fears?
I love these questions. They're such well-framed questions.
My heart.
I think you actually might know this. I grew up hating the idea of cooking. I was so nervous to cook. I was positive that, like, my parents never really taught me to cook anything. Like, my mom cooked dinners every night. My dad would occasionally make a soup or something, or he would, barbecue something. But it wasn't part of our family's, like, day-to-day, moment-to-moment culture, whatever, that I was ever really taught to cook anything. But I did know the things like, if you don't cook chicken enough, it can make you very sick. If you don't cook meats enough, it can make you very sick. And so I think I grew up with this idea in my head that I was going to fuck it up if I tried making anything that had even any amount of risk to it.
Mm-hmm.
And so as I got towards college, like my daily meal was just like, I'd go to the grocery store, I would get like a can of or a bottle of Newman's Own tomato sauce or Prego tomato sauce, and a box of pasta, and that would be like every single dinner ever. And like if I wanted meat, I would get like the Prego pasta sauce that has the mini meatballs in it. Yay, I cheated my way to having meat in my meal. And then when I started doing a little bit of my own cooking, I would go to the store and I would get like those little Goya rice boxes that have like rice and red beans. They have like pollo rice or yellow rice.
Just add water.
Or not paella rice or yellow rice. Yeah, just add water. And, I would get tricky with it. I would make it with chicken broth instead. And eventually I started buying, there was a curry rice version. And I was buying, and you can almost never find this. Like you might be able to get it on Amazon, but it's like almost never in stores. Like most stores only have like rice and red beans, yellow rice, and like paella rice. And there was this curry rice, and I would get like, I would do like a half and half, like a can of chicken broth and a can of coconut milk. And then I would put that together along with like some curry seasoning that I would buy, like just like, your little like McCormick, like curry powder. And I'd fry up tofu because I was like, tofu, I can eat raw out of the container. So that is a flawless way of getting some protein into my diet that doesn't have risk involved. Eventually, I decided that I needed to get over that. And so I signed up for, and this is not a sponsor, but I signed up for, actually, I'll just say I signed up for a meal prep service. One of the ones that come where like they send you the box with like a little card that has, all the ingredients and all the step-by-steps with the pictures, and it sends you every single ingredient. So you have all the stuff there, like you open the box and it gives you like 2 or 3 meals, and each meal gives you like 2 servings. So that's 6 nights of food and 1 night that I can like walk down to Chipotle or something. And they get adventurous. They taught me to make an Italian wedding soup that I still make to this day. They taught me to make everything from like avocado, pork, tacos to handmade pizzas to, what is it called? Shakshuka? Like lots of international dishes.
Yeah.
And I saved a lot of the ones that I still loved. And I think a lot of the site is broken at this point. But for a while, you could just go on their website or their app and look up the recipes. So even after I canceled my service with them, I could go out to the grocery store and buy all the ingredients and just do the same recipe. And like I said, I still make at least one of the pasta dishes, and I still make the Italian wedding soup. Like I made it twice this past month to this day, and it's the same recipe I got from that service. That had me making chicken, had me cooking up like pork steaks and beef steaks, and cooking things in the oven and cooking things in the pan and in the pot, making stews where I chance putting, raw meat into a broth and then boiling it for a long time, like, cooking up the broth and having it cook the meat in there, like and it got me over it. I'm not scared anymore. And so much so, like the following instructions for so many different things has helped me get over my fear to the point where now I'll find like one of my favorite meals now I got from like a YouTube short or a TikTok short, and I look up recipes on YouTube and I'll follow along with them. I learned how to make spam musubi from YouTube now, and all of that came from just that little extra bit of hand holding. And I used that meal service for the better part of like 2 years maybe. And so yeah, look at me now. Look how far I've come, going from being afraid to cook anything to here I am now, cooking all the time. And now, especially since I'm at a place where I'm trying to transition into creative work full time. I mean, I have been. I am a full-time creative artist, but especially as I'm looking to try to like support myself fully streaming as like my primary source of income. That comes with a lot of sacrifices. I have to order food a lot less. I used to be someone who definitely went through a phase where I was ordering food every single night of the week. Horrifying. Now I cook most of my meals. I cook just about every meal. Once in a while I go out for pho, or once in a while I'll grab Chipotle or something. But yeah, and that has me cooking even more. And so I'm really glad I learned that skill, because now I can actually make sure I'm sustaining myself. I'm cooking for myself, but I'm also cooking nutritious shit for myself so I can keep my body happy, To the best, as much as one with tummy issues can keep her body happy. And actually, fun fact, I know I've been rambling for a bit. Fun fact, the tofu proclivity, is that the term?
For when you were just okay eating it right out of the package plain, I think.
No, but
there's a
like it as
proclivity at
my go-to for protein still persists to this
Sure.
day, because I can be sensitive sometimes to if like meat is too like rubbery or fatty, that can mess with me. Like I'm really like, it needs to be lean, but then I don't want it to be too dry. I can be really picky when it comes to meat. And so a lot of places I go, if there's a tofu option, I get it. I love perfect chashu in a ramen, but more often than not, I order my ramen with tofu. I order my Chipotle with tofu. It's just a really easy go-to that I know is going to be a slam dunk every time.
It's consistent. Yeah.
Yeah, unless I really know that like they nail it 9 and 10 times, then I'm more comfortable. But if I don't know, I tend to lean towards the option that isn't gonna, end with me dissecting my food as I eat it.
Well, a meal kit delivery service, I think that's a great place to start. Even if you're not going to stick with it long term, if it gets you over that initial hump, if it gets you inspired, if it delivers like what you need, you don't have to go through the store looking in different aisles to hunt down exactly what you need. Then that could help folks that are as scared as you are.
It's a huge time saver. I don't know that it's a money saver. Like you're probably better off going and buying recipes, but like it was a really cool experiment and just learning to cook a lot of different things, and helped me get over it, and be less afraid of the kitchen. So that being said, I do mostly stovetop cooking. I use the oven occasionally for like a mac and cheese or something, or if I'm baking like the one type of cookies that I make. But I don't do a lot of bake cooking. I do a lot of stovetop cooking. That's kind of my go-to most of the time. I'm a big fan of like, I have this big like 3-quart saucier. And so I'll make these big, like beautiful, I'll make these big, beautiful, like one pot wonders in the saucier on my stovetop. That's how I make my fried rice. That's how I'll like cook up like, chicken and broccoli over rice.
Well, maybe in the future someday, Misfits might be able to use code Melizand. I hope that unnamed meal kit prep service is listening out there. Reach out.
Yeah, just make sure that you have good options for allergies that allow people to select what they can't eat. Because I was using like a microwavable meals delivery service for a long time, and they fucked up a lot, and they kept sending me fish because they still to this day, like years later, they still don't have a way to put in allergies. You can put in
Free
preferences.
advice.
Like if you want like high protein or low calorie, they have those preferences. They don't let you put in fucking allergies.
See, if you sponsor Melizand, you will get more in touch, high quality advice for your products. It's a hell of a deal. Are you ready to move on to sauce number 5?
I think I'm ready to move on.
Let's do it.
So this
48,000 Scoville. We have reached the halfway mark with sauce 5, chimichurri habanero. The chimichurri base is doing real work here. Parsley, cilantro, garlic, red wine vinegar, but they've laced it with habanero, jalapeno, and a little bit of ghost pepper. Big step up in heat. Be careful.
Okay. Real ingredients, real flavors, real heat. It looks like, why does this look like the official sauce brand of like a football team, like a college football team?
I like the logo. I think it's cool.
I do like the logo. It definitely looks like a sports themed. I don't know. Maybe I'm just so used to seeing like a cat's head on a sports jersey. All right, here we go. I'm gonna put an extra dab on there. So I can.
We're sticking with the extra dab, huh?
We're sticking with the extra dab. Now, cilantro is a very controversial flavor. I'm very happy to report that while my mom does get soap mouth with cilantro, I do not. I can enjoy cilantro. Whoa! This is interesting. I'm gonna be crazy. I'm putting a little more on. So what is in this? Salsa picante with habanero. And what else?
Let's see. So it's a chimichurri base with parsley, cilantro, garlic, and red wine vinegar.
You know what?
So it should have a
That
little
makes
bit of
sense.
kick
Is
in
it
there.
chimichurri is the one that you usually use on skirt steaks, right? That's like a mix of like cut up like peppers and cilantro
Yeah.
and stuff.
I always think of like
I
a
can tell.
Brazilian steakhouse.
I can tell. This is really fresh tasting. Like I don't know how to describe this for a sauce other than to say like I feel like I just bit into like an herb garden. Like this is a very I don't think there's cucumber in this, but it has that like almost like fresh, watery, like cucumber taste to it. This is really interesting. The most fresh feeling and tasting sauce so far.
It sounds like you really like it.
Mm-hmm.
A slam dunk from Neil.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. Sorry for the meat carnage on screen. You know what's interesting?
I think they'll understand.
I know the moment I say this, it's gonna come kick me in the ass, but it doesn't. Maybe I'm getting numb. I don't feel the heat as much as I did in the last one. The last one I think was much more upfront punch to the mouth. This is pleasant, honestly. Like, am I fucking this up? Like, I'm gonna put even a little bit more on, because like
You gotta go through the
for
whole bottle.
double. Well, that's all right. What else am I gonna use it on?
Listen, sometimes it's not just a wrap.
Misfits
Sometimes
paid
it's
for
a
this. I
roller
don't mind
coaster.
using extra. This is for you
Sometimes
guys.
it's a roller coaster. You know, we take you through a journey. It's not just all about ramping and stabbing.
I don't know. They gotta check their meter. This is pleasant. Like, I mean, it's got a little tingle, but it's pleasant.
They've got to check their meter. You heard it here first, Neil. Get it together. It's not hot enough.
Bam.
Well,
At risk
Mel,
of fucking this up, because I shouldn't be touching these yet, I'm just gonna center the last 5.
okay, that's a nice touch. I like that. Looks good. Chef's kiss.
There are so many paper towels next to me on my desk right now. Ooh, oh, interesting. Whoa. Okay, super late. Tip of the tongue burn. Like the front of my tongue out of
tip,
nowhere
the
is
tip, just the
starting to
tip.
burn up. Just the tip. Just the tip.
But
Like the
no-
very
no
tip
drink
of my
yet.
tongue. No drink yet.
Okay, you could dunk the tongue, and I won't show the milk if you just want to dunk your tongue.
Do you want me
that's
to
fine.
dunk my tongue? Yeah, just for you.
Okay. It might help. I care about you. I want you to be okay.
Now it's gonna make the rest of the milk spicy. Now I'll take a tiny sip.
Yeah. My evil plan.
I'm tonguing that milk. She probably didn't sauce enough.
She's done
I
it.
just put like 3 extra splashes of sauce on the wing, Chevy. I will fight you. That was good. No, I liked it. Very fresh. That was very fresh, very pleasant. Tip of my tongue is now burning up a little bit, but I liked it. I don't know what I would put it on, but it was good. Tip of my tongue is really burning right now, but otherwise we're fine. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah,
Give it another gold star on the list.
I like it. Only one so far has been a little weird. They've all been really tasty for the most part.
Yeah, cousin. Whoever created the sauce lineup, not my cousin, but me. I'm a genius for putting these sauces together for our show.
By the way, I am intentionally, unless I have to like burp, I am intentionally leaving my mic open. So you're welcome for all the coughs.
Oh my god, we're getting raw audio.
Mm-hmm.
That's special. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
So Mel, we've got a recurring segment on the show called Direct That Read. Now, I understand that for your lore video, you stepped behind the curtain for the first time and actually directed other voice actors. So I want to
did.
flip the table on you. I've always thought, somewhere deep down, I might have a voice for animation. So I'm going to take a crack at some lines from your own roles, and you're in the director's chair. Your job is to fix me. Tell me where I'm off, give me the notes, get me to nail it. Sound good?
Sounds great. Don't tell me at the outset what character or show it is, and I'll see if I can remember.
All right, perfect.
All right, here we go.
Look at those big brown eyes. Do many people in Ishgar have eyes like those? I think you would stand out even more if I were to pluck them from their sockets.
This is like the Elcor performance of.
You don't tease the actors. You're the director. You have to help them.
Okay. Sometimes, so that would be Demaria Yesta from Fairy Tale. Okay. So this is I want you to look at this picture for a second, Zeph.
Okay,
so
yeah,
you are
yeah.
crouched on top of her, on the seat.
Ooh.
What do you notice about the character? What is the character doing?
Well, I'm like kneeling on the chair. Like I'm like dominant. I'm like over her. Like I'm so dominant in my positioning.
Yeah. What else
And
are
I'm
you
holding
doing?
a knife.
Yep.
And I'm sort of looking down, and my face is in shadow. So she's probably really squirming, very scared. Like, oh my god.
Yep. What about you? What are you doing? Anything else?
I'm smirking. I got kind of a gleam in
Awesome.
my eye. You know, like yeah.
Okay. So you are very close to her. You are.
Yeah, really close. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't want you closer to the mic. I don't want you closer to the
okay.
microphone because then it's gonna it's the gain is gonna make it really foggy. So we want you at a normal distance to the mic. The engineer can bring you up if they need. You are very close though. You are about a hand's distance away. So you are. Imagine that microphone is Lucy's face. All right. You don't need to be loud here.
Hey, Lucy, look at me.
Focus. Let's focus. We'll get through the line. I'm taking this seriously. So no, leave it up. Leave it up first for a second. So just look at that picture. Imagine how far away you are. You don't need to project your volume. This is intimate. All right. I'm not going to give you a line read on it, but this is an intimate line. You can lower your voice.
No. Okay.
Think of characters like Gustavo Fring and how sometimes the most powerful character doesn't need to yell. They can speak in a much softer voice, but they have the confidence and the control because they're dangerous and they know that they're dangerous. You're holding a knife to her face and you've got a little smile, and I want you to pay attention to that mouth because that's going to give you an idea of how to do the read. I want to hear that smile in your read, and just imagine that you're savoring this moment. You might not get another chance to do this, so don't be in a hurry. And let's hear another take and hear if that gets us any closer.
All right. Look at those big brown eyes. Do many people in Ishgar have eyes like those? I think you would stand out even more if I were to pluck them from their sockets.
What do you guys think? Better? We like that, Misfits? I think that's much better. Let's get an option.
Right.
Let's get an option. Let's take the grin out of there, okay? So just for options, give me, and I know we're gonna do more, so I'm gonna direct you less for the next ones, okay? I promise. Because we'll be building on that same foundation, right? So you'll
Beautiful. Yeah.
We've been working now, so you'll kind of already come in with some of the tools. Just for fun, let's get an option. Take away the smile. I want you to stare straight into her soul. So think you're a patient, methodical hunter who is slowly closing in on your prey. I don't want to hear the smile at all because this is moments before the kill. Let's hear it again. Take your time with this.
Look at those big brown eyes. Do many people in Ishgar have eyes like those? I think you would stand out even more if I were to pluck them from their sockets.
Wow! That was great! You're a voice actor!
Oh,
Yo, that was awesome, dude!
amazing.
Let's fucking go! All right, yeah, hit me. What do you got next?
All right, now for our second one, here
And
we go.
remember your foundations. Remember those tools. Bring some of that in there with you.
Okay. Right. I've got a scene partner, a character that I'm with, that I'm talking to actually. So this is perfect. This is just like the other one. Hey, you didn't say anything about a bomb?
Is that one of my lines?
Yeah.
Hey, you didn't say anything about a bomb. You didn't say anything about a bomb. You didn't say anything about a bomb. About a bomb. Is this from a
didn't say
show or a
anything
video
about a
game? Is this
bomb.
from a video game?
See, that would give you a lot of information. This line was spoken in a video.
In a video of something that can be a game.
Yeah.
You didn't say.
A video witnessed by over 2 million people.
2 million. Okay, let's see. Catella. You didn't say anything about a bomb. No. Peng. You didn't say anything about a bomb. No, it's not Peng. Catalyst. You didn't say anything about a bomb. You didn't say anything about a bomb. That's Catalyst, isn't it?
There we go.
From my backstory. You didn't say anything about a bomb. Or however the fuck. It's been a while, man. You didn't say anything about a bomb to Margot because we're doing eco-terrorism.
Exactly that. Yeah, it's a very intense scene.
Okay, I was so stun-locked by not remembering the line. So give me another read, but this time, regardless of what we did the first time, I just want to hear the surprise. Like, close your eyes for a second and imagine that you're here to turn the power off and go home, and you see them pull a live grenade out of their coat, and I want you to open your eyes and see it for the first time, and I want to hear that surprise. I want to hear that shock.
Okay. Yeah, I feel you. Okay. All right, I'm facing away from the mic, looking at my power switch, and I look over. Hey, you didn't say anything about a bomb?
Okay. Good start. Let's get a little pre-life before that. So can we get like a little bit of a gasp? Do you know how to do the anime gasp? Classic. Now I want to add one thing to it, and then you'll get the classic anime sound. Do an exhale first into a quick inhale. So it should sound like. Can I hear that? Can you hear that? Actually, let me make sure that my filter is off.
It came through, yeah. Well, at least it came through on Discord.
Quick out in. Let me hear that. Cool. Let's get that for the react. And I want you to end a little bit higher. So what you gave me, and can I give you like a tiny little bit of a line read? Very.
It's going to offend me as an artist.
I know, very risky as a director. I'm going to give you a little bit of a melody read. So you gave me like what was a little more of like a sitcom-y, like, you didn't say anything about a bomb. I want to hear, I'll do this in different words. I want to hear the heightened action of it. Like, I want to hear it end almost as a crescendo. Like, your energy came up and then it dipped a little bit. I want you to keep that energy elevating until the end of that line. Like, really hold on to that alarm. And give me the gasp at the start,
perfect.
and let's hear how it sounds.
Hey, you didn't say anything about a bomb?
Perfect! Love it! Ship it!
Came up. All right, perfect.
We're publishing that one.
And I see that we have an ad, so we'll probably pause in the action for a couple minutes.
Yeah, sure. Did the ad just start? I might hit the restroom real quick.
Yeah, you've got a couple minutes left.
Okay.
So I can babysit for you.
I will be right back in just a second. I'm going to take these gloves off, which then I guess means I need to get new gloves.
Yes. Very
Okay.
wise.
Back in a sec.
Well, when Mel gets back anyway, you will be in front of two people. So when you're talking in chat, you're talking in front of like 2 people. So you're already doing it, my friend. You are set. No fear. You didn't even feel fear because you didn't realize that you were so fine and good. There you go. I'm on it. So Edwin, the funny thing is, like, it's sort of like extremely stuffy in my room. So like environmentally, I'm like sweaty and uncomfortable because I don't want to have the fan on and like mess with my audio. That's worse than like my sriracha because, like, you know, it's kind of baby sauce. Thank you for all the praise, everybody. We're getting through. We're halfway there. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourselves. Like I said, I had ice water, but all the ice was melted like before I came on stream. So it didn't last. I'm glad that Mel is enjoying all the sauces. I'm glad that both of us are handling things so far. I could score. That's a good idea. Like, because I'm being pushed to talk, so I could just like every time Mel starts answering one of the questions, I'll just turn my fan on. Ah, Windu. There's a secret possibility that might be the case.
Okay.
Put that in your back pocket.
I'm putting my gloves on as we speak. You know what's funny? I had a fear coming into this.
A fear.
But we've got a long way to go. I know these last 5 ramp up a lot because doing this event, I had some concerns. And it was that I have a very high spice tolerance in my mouth. But also I'm very stubborn and competitive. So there was part of me, like, we made a show of this. I did like the 2x spicy bulldog on stream and I just like tanked it and like mic dropped during my subathon. And then my stomach hurt so much the next day. But in the moment I was fine. So there's part of me that was like nervous going into this because I'm like, I know who I am. And so is this going to be fun for people to watch if I'm like being my honest self and trying really hard to tank these? You know, like, is it going to be boring to watch or is it going to be fun? But I also don't know. Like, it might catch me by surprise by the end, you know? I might fucking eat my words later. And as we all know from the main show, every guest that comes on and is like, I'm great with spicy wings, ends up like on the floor under the table by the end of it.
Our final sauce here is going to be up over 2 million Scoville, Mel. So we've got some mountain left to climb.
That is
but I think that you are up to the
horrifying.
challenge. You have been doing a fantastic job.
Yay! Hello!
We're back.
All right. Welcome back.
Well, here we go. Are you ready for the third and final of your lines to help me get to do the little voice acting?
Yeah, what you got? So remember, keep everything that we've been working on. Keep all of that foundation.
Okay. You see that? It's Shos's famous playing dead routine. Oh yeah. Suck it, Beerus. Suck it. Suck it.
I love that's Catella. I love that you just did a Catella line like you were an angel. You know, like you were Whis. Like that's Whis going like, suck it, Beerus, suck it, suck it. Oh my. Oh yeah. Suck it, Beerus. Suck it. Suck it.
Oh, she's still got it. Oh my goodness.
I gave you a line read and I'm sorry. But you don't need to be me. So let's see. So there was something very I think, can I give you like real honest feedback about that?
Okay. Yeah, give it to me. I'm a strong boy. I'll take it.
Think you can give me more. I think that you
More.
played it a little safe. I think that you went for more of an observational delivery. And so I think that maybe you were worried about the microphone, that like maybe you would peak the microphone. But it seemed like you kind of pulled your punch on that one. So I want you to punch it a little harder. Like, remember, you're calling across a stadium to drive home how much better you are than this fucker.
I gotta fill the room.
Gotta fill the room.
Yep.
And you also, technical difficulties.
Hmm.
You good?
I'm good.
Okay. I heard the door. Also, there was something a little sexy about it. Like,
Yeah,
it
did
was
you
a
like
very
that?
different kind of suck it than what I think we're going for here. This is a fuck
Oh.
you suck it. So when you're yelling at them, just imagine the whole line you're saying fuck you. So when you say like that's Shosa's famous playing dead routine, that's what you're actually saying is fuck you. And then you say suck it, Beerus, and that's you saying fuck you. And then when you say suck it, that's you saying fuck you. So think of that, every single part of that line, every beat of that line as a fuck you is what you're actually saying. And reach him from the other side of the stadium. Give it some punch.
Now, so you don't want me louder. You want me bigger and broader and girthier.
Well, I don't actually have an engineer with you there, so I don't want you to peek the microphone. I would say in a normal studio environment, like, yes, no, I would want you to actually scream it. But if you're worried about peeking the mic, I would say, if we want to fake it a little bit for the sake of everyone's ears, since we don't have an engineer riding you, there are ways that you can punch a line a lot harder without really raising your voice to a scream, So if you want to do that, you can also do that. I think we could ship either one.
Okay, all right. I think I can give it a shot.
If you were in the actual session and for that line, that's full volume. So I would normally say go full volume. Do not worry about the mic. The engineer's got you. We just don't have an engineer at the moment, other than you.
I'm a different kind of engineer.
Yeah. Yeah, Death Score's right. I mean, depending on what you think that you're about to do, you could certainly back off the mic a little bit. I wouldn't have you do that in most sessions because it will make you sound like you're at a distance.
Okay.
Usually we'll just keep you like right on mic and the engineer can take care of it. But yeah, do
We'll
whatever
give
feels
it a
comfortable. Like I want listen to the spirit of the direction more than the literal direction.
I'll try to mix in some of your line read as well, since it's obviously how you wanted it.
No,
All right.
no, you don't need to imitate. This is not a voice matching role. Like make this character your own. So fuck you. Every line is a fuck you. And I want him to hear you at the other end of the stadium.
You see that? It's Shosa's famous playing dead routine. Oh yeah, suck it, Beerus. Suck it! Suck it!
Love it! Hell yes! That's awesome! I love the pre-live at the start. I love the laugh that you let in with. We unfortunately, because this is adaptation and we have to stay rigidly to the flaps from the J being the Japanese, do we have a zero crossing? Okay, engineer's got a zero crossing, so we're gonna have to chop the laugh, but the fact that got you into the line, perfect. Always, never be afraid of doing that, as long as you can like give a little bit of a moment, a breath in between or
Pause.
something,
Yeah.
then, engineers got you. They can cut it easy peasy.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yay!
Glad we got it.
Yay!
I'm feeling a little
Great
hoarse.
job. Nice
Thank you.
work.
Oh, thank you.
Is that it? Was that the last one?
Misfits. That was direct that read. A little behind the scenes on what actually goes on behind the scenes in your favorite shows.
Thank you for trusting me as your director.
This was a fantastic experience. I'll expect the check in the mail.
I have expected you were going to do a line from the lore video.
I mean, sure, but I guess maybe next time.
Hey, Amateur
Are you
Spy,
ready
thank
to
you so much
move
for the
on?
tier 1. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for the 3 months. Yeah, I am ready to go. Let's rock.
All right, Sauce 6. Also known as Tropical Amarillo, 69,000. Go. Another one.
Yes.
Another one from Cousin Sean's lineup. This is actually another hot one, Sauce.
Yes, it is.
Yellow fatale, mango and pineapple, and a dash of madras curry powder underneath. Very yellow. Everything's yellow, and it should be tasty AF.
Very, very blurry video. I know. I'm sorry. Sweet Scotch bonnet, 6 of 10, tropical Amarillo. Yeah, it is very it's very mustard colored. It's very, very mustard colored. So I wonder how that's gonna play. Let me put a little extra on.
And we're starting off the second row.
That was probably too much. Let's see
The
if
sixth
we
wing,
regret
and she
that.
is still doing a substantial dab, Misfits.
Let's see if we can still do that. Listen, you gotta tune it for the player, you know? I'm just putting more modifiers. I'm putting more modifiers on our dungeon run here.
That's a hell of a brag. You gotta tune it for the player. That's a big boob energy.
We're doing mythic runs right now, right?
My goodness.
All right, here we go. Oh my god. This is going in the fridge.
It's going in the fridge. It needs to be colder. Is that what you're saying?
No, high praise. This is going in the fridge. This is delicious.
Praise.
This is what was in this? Tropical Amarillo. You know what it tastes like to me? It tastes like curry. It tastes like yellow yellow curry.
That's probably because
I can't
of
say
the
color
yellow
for sure.
curry powder.
Oh, it did have it. Okay. Yeah. You really get the curry with this. This is delicious. How many Scoville was this? 64? That was 69.
69. Yeah, we remember that one.
I mean, I assume you would hate this, but this is delicious.
Too hot.
Here's the thing. I feel like the more you eat spicy food, you tend to numb up a little bit. And so I think you could make a case for both, that over the course of the Hot Ones run, the cumulative effect can make it worse. But I think you could make, I think it's debatable. I think you could also make a case that because you're ramping up, you're kind of numbing yourself in advance a little bit.
And you're suffering longer. Like the drawn out means that there's sort of the burn is you're not just interrupting it with new burn.
I'm actually taking a little bit more. And I mean, listen, I know we're taking long breaks for each question. So I know that like that's giving me time to heal and recover. So it's not like a wing onslaught. But genuinely, it's not been bad. And that could just be me, you know, try responsibly. This is delicious. It's very, very curry-like. And I love that about it. It's such a good flavor.
I don't know if I've heard many hot sauces lean into that sort of region of the world. That's pretty neat.
Scotch bonnet, and it actually has yellow curry powder.
That's what they say.
That's so cool. Yeah, this. You know, it's funny. This might be my favorite sauce so far.
Ooh.
With my second favorite being the other Hot Ones sauce. That is like shout out Hot Ones. Shit, dude.
Yeah, well done, cousin Sean. Nailed it again. We'll see if he comes good for the third and final later on.
Bam.
All right.
GG easy.
Mel, I want to hit you with a hypothetical for a second.
Okay.
Let's say tomorrow morning somebody hands you the keys to your own late night talk show. One might say that you are the new Kim Mel. You're putting together the guest lineup for your first episode. Who are the three?
Excuse me. Whoa, sorry. Hang on. It sucker punched me from behind. It's fine. I just got a little bit, I think as I was swallowing.
Oh my goodness.
I just did like a little, this sounds grosser than it is. You know what I'm talking about. I just did like a little spit swallow. Like a little, And that hit me at the back of the throat a little bit. No, that's good though.
Careful.
That was good. I didn't expect that. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Sorry.
That's why we throw the comedy in. The puns, they're all to elicit these kind of reactions. So we made it happen.
All right, what do you got? I'm gonna take a
You're the
quick
new
sip
Kim
of
Mel.
Gamer Subs. I hope that's okay.
Your own late night. Oh, we got to hit it.
Mm-hmm.
We hit the button.
Mm-hmm.
Slurp, slurp. Is that your first drink of the evening?
I think that's my first drink of the evening. Listen,
There you go.
I got nothing
Gamer
to prove
Subs.
to anybody.
Use code Melizand.
I can cope all night. I got nothing to prove to anybody.
There you go.
She's coping.
All right. Somebody's handed you the keys to your own late night talk show.
Okay.
You're the new Kim Mel. You're putting together the guest lineup for your very first episode. Who are the 3 people you're booking? Famous or not, dead or alive, real or fictional? Could be somebody who left a mark on you, or maybe just a hell of a hang. Who comes to mind?
I'm sorry. I think the fog of sauce was hitting me. What was the question?
Oh, that's the show. Oh, this is classic.
I'm so
What a classic
sorry.
Hot Nyans moment. The guest loses track of themselves.
I think I completely glazed over that whole question.
Well, I've sort of read it twice, so I don't want to
I
butcher
know.
it.
I'm sorry.
Late night talk show,
Okay.
guest lineup, first episode, 3 people. You're picking 3 people to be on your late night talk show.
Shit. Ooh. Oh man, why are they all dudes? I think one of my longest
Reject feminism.
time
Oh.
favorite actors, like of all time, who I've always thought of as just like one of the most talented and hardest working actors alive, is Ian McKellen. So I think I would wanna have Ian McKellen on while he's still with us, and pick his brain about how he approaches his craft. He's just I've always thought of him as like just one of the most talented living actors.
Absolutely.
Who just dive so deeply into each role, you know?
Yeah.
God, are all of mine alive? No, one of them isn't. You know who else I would want? Cary Grant, who I'm not related to, but who's a classic film actor. Like a little color, but a lot of black and white films as well. Did classic drama, classic comedy.
Yeah.
And just super talented, like just incredibly talented. He was usually was always either doing like oh God, what's the name of that movie? Is it To Catch a Burglar? To Catch a Thief? Cat on a Hot Tin Roof? No, To Catch a Thief. He did like To Catch a Thief, classic movie where he is, where he has a lot of these scenarios where he's essentially the straight man. He's kind of like the normal, like everyman caught in extraordinary situations. Or if he's in comedy, he would be the one sane person here. But then he surprised everyone once in a while, like and do like an Arsenic and Old Lace, where he's still kind of set up to be like the straight guy in the comedy, but he has so much incredible physical comedy and slapstick. And I've seen beautiful pictures of him with his daughter. I think he was an older father. I want to say there's like a classic picture of him with his daughter, where he's like an older gentleman at that point, and he has her up on his shoulder, and it just was so precious. And as an aspiring actor who happens to share a surname, I certainly wouldn't trade my dad, who I adore, for the world. But I kind of wished I'd been related to Cary Grant, because he is just such a talented actor, and we shared a name. So I kind of grew up like hoping someday I would find out we were related.
Definitely a titan in old Hollywood, and set the stage, as it were, for a lot of leading men who came afterward.
Yeah.
A lot of actors in general.
And I'm sorry, I wish I had more eloquent answers to this, because I realize it's kind of like there's probably something a little trite about just being like, he was such a good actor. And I think like, the hot sauce getting to my brain. I'm like, I don't really like, I'm like forgetting like movie titles and shit, but like, but yeah, those two. And then I don't know, I have a couple of runner-ups.
Okay.
Not my third, but I considered Terrence Mann, who's a classic, like prolific Broadway actor, incredibly talented. He was the villain Whispers on Sense8, but before that, he was the original Javert in the original Les Mis musical. He was the original Beast in the Beauty and the Beast musical. Prolific, long time, like super accomplished, decorated actor. And I considered Jennifer Hale, who I look up to as a woman with a similar voice, who has an incredible, I don't have the Southern twang, but you know, like a similar textured voice, who has an incredible catalog of work that she's done, and who's someone that I look up to and model myself after, who the kind of career that I would like to have as a voice actor. I thought about Jennifer Hale. But I think I got to go back to the OG. Like, to me, the OG, like, powerhouse, you know, female showstopper. And I think I have to say Sigourney Weaver.
Ooh, the sci-fi queen.
The original, like, to me, I know, you know, people debate, like, to me, like, the original, like, OG action hero woman, to me, is Sigourney Weaver. And she was, I believe, a Yale graduate. I think she was, I want to say she was a Yale graduate, very accomplished actor who did a lot of classical theatrical work. And there's a famous story of, I think, when she was working on either Alien or Aliens, where they're essentially just making like a sci-fi horror or a sci-fi action movie. And she wrote a book in the margins of her script. She had everything highlighted and marked up with motivations and pacing and beats, and did all of like her classic theatrical homework with the script to make sure that she was doing the most compelling performance possible. She never phones in a role. She takes them all very, very seriously and does her work to make sure that they're standout performances. And I admire that so much about her. You know, I mean, shit. You know, I don't think it won. I think it was a nominee, but Aliens, I want to say, to this day, still stands as one of the very few, like, count them on one hand, sci-fi movies to be up for legitimate, like, acting and, like, Best Picture awards. That shit always just gets, like, Best Special Effects, Best Costume Design, Best Soundtrack, and all of that's valid, but like, people don't take that shit seriously for the actual acting and like full-on production awards. There are very few, and Aliens was one of them, and she's a huge part of that. She was brilliant in the role as Ripley. So yeah, Sigourney Weaver.
That's a pretty influential role in film history to play. She broke some ground and some ceilings.
Taping that M41A to that flamethrower to make the ultimate versatile alien slaughtering weapon. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver, Cary Grant, and Ian McKellen. Lock 'em in.
There you go. There's the three. Good choices, and we can actually book them. No problem. We'll get on that, and we'll have our people reach out to their people. And a lightning round. There's always a musical guest, Mel. First one that comes to mind. Who's playing your a song for you?
Oh fuck, Coast Contra. Coast
Okay,
Contra. They need more opportunities. They're some of the best fucking writers and lyricists. Like, they're not just like what do they call them? They're not just like the lyrical miracle
MCs.
rappers. Like, they are like incredible writers, and they're an incredible team. Like, it's such an amazing hip hop collaboration. They're doing numbers on their own. They need more attention. Like, they should be blowing up everywhere, not just in like the YouTube underground, you know, like, so yeah, Coast Contra, more Coast Contra.
I respect that you used it as an opportunity to
Elevate.
Boost up some people that you think could use a platform.
Elevate. Yep. Rising tide lifts all boats. It's why I love rating people, you know, like, sure, I rate bigger content creators, but I like rating, you know, content creators on my level and smaller too. I want to take all of this love that you guys give me and pay it forward, you know, and that's, and we all lift together, you know? So yeah, they need love. They're fucking awesome at what they do. Incredible. Absolutely. Like, Coast Contra and Tobe Nwigwe are like my two favorite hip hop artists right now. Although Tobe leans into a lot of like gospel style music as well. Coast Contra's like hard, like freestyle rap a lot of the time. But yeah, Coast Contra, get him in there. So Ian McKellen, Cary Grant, Sigourney Weaver, Coast Contra, let's go.
I think that sounds like a hell of an episode. Mel, are you ready to move on?
Yeah, let's do it.
We are going into sauce number 7. Another big leap in Scoville. We are escalating. This is Pog squared from Hawaii.
Sorry.
Pog squared from Hawaiian hot tea is coming in at 110. We're into the 100,000s.
Hey, Zuff, I
Hawaiian
think
hot
I'm
teas.
hallucinating from the hot sauces. I went to my other button, switching to the main camera, because I looked down at the cutting board on my desk. I looked at the real life cutting board on my desk, and my brain went, oh shit, I'm not on my bedroom overlay.
She's starting to lose it, Misfits.
And I clicked over to the main camera. Sorry, can we see that sauce again?
Sure, we can do it one more time. No problem. For you, we'll do it. It's Pog squared from Hawaiian hot teas, coming in at 110,000 Scoville.
Shit.
This one actually comes from a Hawaiian drink. That's the origin of Pog. Passion fruit, orange, and guava, a very well-known combination over there.
Okay.
And one more bit of trivia for the 90s kids. The original Pog bottle caps are what inspired the playground game Pogs. Misfits, can we get some Pogs in the chat? We need your support. We are in Dangerville,
Wait.
and we need your strength.
The Pogs game inspired the Pog here, this sauce?
No. So the Hawaiian drink called Pog, passion fruit, orange, guava, was a product. And their bottle caps off their bottles is what started Pogs.
That makes so much sense. Sorry, I in one ear out the other. That makes so much sense because I was just reading this and I'm like, Pog juice. That sounds like some weird gamer beverage. But that is, yeah, Pog juice is a local favorite in Hawaii. Mix of passion fruit, orange, and guava. But here at Hawaiian Hot Teas, we don't just sip our Pog, we set it on fire. Meet Pog squared. We tossed in ghost scorpion, oh great, and habanero peppers to turn this tropical treat into a lava flow of flavor. Sweet, spicy, savage. This ain't your auntie's juice box. That is a fucking description. All right.
Personally, I would be inclined to dab this one because I think it's very like sweet, flavorful, citrus fruit, lovely kind of thing, although hot.
You know what I'm noticing on the wing itself is I saw a little bit of like seed on it. And yeah, sure enough, if you look in, okay, now I can't see anymore. If you look in the bottle, you can actually see, probably not on my shitty camera, you can see little seeds. So they ain't fucking around.
No. Let's do it.
What are we doing? So we are up to 7, and I ain't broke a sweat yet. Bring it on! Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, no. Oh no! Oh no!
How's this one hitting? How are you feeling? Talk to me.
Is this just punched me in the vag from the first bite? This hit so hard.
Fingers.
Right out the gate. What the fuck, Pog Juice? I'm still gonna clean it, because fuck you.
That's the power of exponents.
Yeah, maybe if it had just been one Pog, we would have been fine, but they had to square the Pog.
Oh my goodness.
I'm finishing this wing, though.
All right. She's a gamer, Misfits. Give her your strength.
You know how it's funny, I don't know what Ghost Scorpion is, but Ghost Pepper is supposed to be, Ghost Pepper is supposed to hit you later and come in like on the back end and hit you at the back of the mouth. This was so fast. And it is all over my tongue and the whole inside of my mouth is now on fire.
Ooh.
Like, I feel after the last one, which was fine, I feel like I just stepped into traffic. Like I just stepped in front of a truck, dude.
My goodness. Everything just hit the fan. You were fine. Everything was going so well. But that's how fast this game can turn.
What?
The Hawaiian hot teas bring the heat.
What did I say? Like literally right before taking a bite. This is easy. Haven't broken a sweat. Get on my level. What? How?
They got you.
You can't rate this shit. Okay, I'm great. How are you doing?
So good.
I'm so great. Yeah, we're good.
All right,
good.
Mel, so we have another recurring segment on our show called Explain That Gram, where we do a deep dive on our guest's Instagram.
Oh, no.
And in your case, your personal Facebook account.
Yeah.
Which I want you to know, I put to good use. We pull the photos that need a little more context. So I'll show you the photo. You just tell me the bigger story. Laptop, please.
I did one con. Oh, there's chicken on the floor. I did one con where they like guessed my social media and somehow they managed to miss my YouTube and my Twitter. They announced me with my Instagram, my TikTok, and my personal Facebook account.
Really digging deep.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna take a tiny sip of milk if that's all right.
So I see in 2008, you went to your friend's wedding. How was that?
Is there supposed to be a gram?
No, that was the question that the con people were asking you. It was a funny joke.
Oh, yeah, right, exactly. No, it was fun. I met you for the first time.
All right, so here's our first photo, I guess.
Yeah.
No, okay, you distracted me. Sorry. Let me get back on script. Here, yeah. Okay, now this one's a little different. It's not one photo, it's a journey. Because if we scroll back far enough, we can watch you carve out a space to record in from the very beginning. Those first scrappy setups, all the way up to today. So I want to take it one at a time and walk through it with you. From the low-tech solutions up till now.
So I'm just hanging my tongue out of my mouth so it can air a little bit. Did you at least pregame with ice cream? No, but you know what I did? I bought ice cream, so I can go to ice cream at the end. I'm having a little more milk. I hope that's okay.
You know, on my cousin Sean's show, he always asks the questions like immediately, like while the guest is chewing. I just want to point that out.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. So obviously that's where the penis goes. I'm kidding. So this is what you would call a struggle booth. Many voice actors have to resort to struggle booths early on. The most classic place that you would use these would be if you're on the road and you're a more successful voice actor than I am, because they always talk about how, like, you know, you're out at a convention and you have like a last minute audition. I got to record auditions from my hotel room all the time. Okay, successful. But you know, if you're abroad, if you're visiting family, you got to find some way to record. So this was at one of my dad's places that he was at for like maybe a year. It's like an interim apartment. And so that's why like the bed is like not even remotely made. So yeah, you'd put the microphone, like literally just shove the microphone into the middle of that, run the wire out the other side to your laptop, get as close as humanly possible so that as much of your face is in that little crack as you can possibly manage. Is there a reason like my raid sounds aren't happening tonight? Did I turn something off by accident?
I turned off alerts.
Oh, you did? Okay, good for you.
Yeah.
Welcome, lady. Welcome, raiders. And now what you'd ideally do, so you see I've got the pillow on the floor for my knees. So when I'm down on my knees, I don't hurt my little knees. And then you take the blanket, which you can't see here, and throw it over your head and over the top of those pillows. So it's literally like I'm in one of those old-timey photography things, you know, like where they put like the cloak over their back.
Yeah.
and I'm just in there with the microphone, with the blanket like over my back, creating as much isolation as possible to record what will probably sound really boxy, but at least it won't have lots of echo in it.
I think kneeling makes me think that you're sort of worshiping the voice acting gods as you record, which is very powerful imagery.
Yeah, no, it's bowing down to the shrine of the of struggle booths. Speaking of struggle booths, this is the same apartment because that first one didn't work very well. And so I tried something different. I shoved the same blanket over the top of the little like coat rack, like hanger rack.
The rod, yeah.
And tried to make my own little. So I guess the little behind the scenes is none of this is like me trying to make a home booth at my own home. But as an on the go, he had this closet. So yeah, shoved the blanket in there, and then I like shoved, because he had like, I think he had like some shirts and stuff. I like shoved a bunch of pillows in there between shirts and jackets and stuff. And then I just stood among the clothing and tried recording there. It also was mediocre.
Okay, so that didn't work.
It worked better, just still simple and effective is very, very generous alt silver. I would say it's simple and acceptable. Let's go! Oh, Lord.
Was this the ultimate thing that you came up with that worked the best? Is this the same deal, or?
This is a pro tip, okay? Pro tip for actors on the go who are more popular than I am. That's the little, is that like the little shoe rack, or like you put your laundry there? I forget what that thing is called. But that is at a hotel where you have like, it's like the little, what do you call it? What is that? You could use an ironing board. It might have been a mini ironing board, but some hotels will have that as like a little place to like put your shoes or something, I think. Or it might be a little personal ironing rack or ironing board. Yeah, if you go to a hotel and you've got to record something and they've got one of these, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. You put the little like personal ironing board up on a surface, cover it in blankets. There are pillows shoved in there. It's hard to see, but there are pillows shoved in along the sides as well. That actually works freakishly well. You still put the blanket over your back like you're one of those photographers. That works seriously well.
Heavy insulation. Okay. An easy tip for you voice actors out there.
Still a struggle, but seriously well. And also shout out to my like tiniest little Mac ever, 11-inch MacBook.
And now we're coming off the road, and this is I believe the first of your home spaces.
Oh no! Oh God! It's so filthy! It's so filthy! Oh God! Can you zoom that in? Can we get a close look?
You wanted me to. Oh
yeah. Let's get a big old look at that. Oh, that is. Let's see. What is that? That looks like not one. Oh God! Something's never changed. Not one, but two empty containers of peanuts on the floor there. The same desk, by the way. I've told you guys about my glass desk before. That's the same desk I'm at right now. I've had this thing like my whole life. The little black and white canister is alcohol wipes, industrial grade, like computer alcohol wipes that we used at Apple. A glass of water, and then what you can't see below that is just a ton of tiny little bottles of alcohol. Not because I was drinking them, but like I collected like I went through a phase where I collected like cool little travel bottles of alcohol. And because I'm an idiot, I just like kept them next to my speaker on my desk in a pile. What is that behind me? That's the thing for your scalp. That's the little thing you put through your hair and you massage the top of your head with that they sell at places, right? You've seen that before.
Wait, where?
Behind my little bathrobe covered chair is like the little thing you put through your scalp that feels super tingly and good.
Yeah, it's a toy that makes you feel really, really good.
That was my same microphone arm, but right now I'm using a Sennheiser 416 MKH, and that was a Lewitt LCT. Oh God, what is it called? 612 LCT 612. Hey, secrets. That is the same lamp. I was clearly using my Mac back then because that's a Mac keyboard. I know for a while there I was primarily operating on Mac. I know I'm avoiding the most obvious things. I'm doing the most obvious things you'd ask about last. For a while there, I had grown up on Macs, so at a certain point when I wanted to start gaming, I started using their boot camp to have like a dual boot Windows OS on the same computer. I had like the little trash can, like professional, like high-end Mac. And then the most obvious things in the room. So I recorded a lot of World of Warcraft machinima with this. I had 2 music stands and a quilt that I had strung between the 2 music stands at a diagonal. So this is open right now, but then I would close it so it was like a diagonal, so it sealed off as much of the room as possible. This is a New York apartment. This is out in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn. I used hair ties to tie the quilt to the music stands that I had all the way up. And then I had 2, I think those are 2x4, 2-inch deep wedge foam sound panels that I have up on my walls right now, but I didn't have them on my walls back then because, and you sort of teased it, I hadn't discovered a good method of hanging them yet. And in a rented apartment, I didn't want to spray glue them to the walls. So I leaned them against the side of my desk and my monitor. And then I tried to do it standing. You can't see this here. If I were sitting, like the mic is lowered. If I were sitting, I could just do it there. If I were standing, like I would usually record, because it's good to be on your feet, I would then take 2 more of those 2x4 panels and balance them carefully on top of those 2 and lean them against the walls at a diagonal to create more vertical foam space. And oftentimes that would then like push the lower panel forward and like knock my computer off the desk, and I'd have to frantically jump to catch it. But yeah, that was like my original. I didn't have a booth yet, and I was just doing my fucking best, doing like fan machinima dubs. Yours is the way the scene is set up. It looks like you have a quilt up in your VTuber room right now. I need to crop that and put it behind me. Hey, Yura. Yeah, this was the OG home booth. The other ones were all away. This was the OG home booth.
So did you develop a technique for a better foam system?
I sure did. Man, it would be crazy if we had a picture of that. Oh, wonder of wonders. Wonder of wonders that we, hey, I see you. I'm giving you wiggle fingers, Yura, with my weird black VTuber gloves. Wonder of wonders. It's almost like I discovered a method. So, and by the way, if you're an aspiring voice actor at home, do this. This is genius. I will pat myself on the back. Okay. I'm giving you muffin. I'm serving up muffins as I tell you the story. So you don't want to glue it to the wall because that shit will be there forever. You'll be scraping it off. It'll be a nightmare if you rent your home. So I went and I found blackout curtains on Amazon that had big, thick grommets up top for hanging on one of those like thick wooden dowels. You know, like the really unfancy, like some apartments and houses have like the really unfancy curtain rod that's just like a giant thick cylinder of wood that they might otherwise use. Like they cut the same dowel for the curtain rod that they put in the closet to hang your shit from, where it's like too thick for the hanger to fit around. So you're shoving the hanger down onto it and it doesn't slide along anymore. Did I just awaken any core memories for anybody? I used the Oralex glue, like the glue that you use to put the foam panels up on the wall, and I would glue them to the curtains. And it's usually it's usually wider. It's usually 6. So I cut them down the middle. And so each curtain does 2 things of foam. And then you can just tap 2 nails into the ceiling, or like not the ceiling, but like into the wall up towards the ceiling. And you can just hang them. You can hang them like a picture. And then when you need to take them down, you just pull them off the wall. Easy peasy. You know, when you put them up, you have to do a little bit of work to make sure that they're level, but then you just take them off and you pull out the nails, and the nails are small enough. You don't even need to fill them by most apartment standards. It is the best way to hang those big 2x4s. Alternatively, Yura's got another good example. Alternatively, and you can't see this here, something else I've done in the past is I'll get the 1x1, like the 1 foot by 1 foot square panels. And then I'll get a bunch of like 6-inch by 6-inch craft squares off of Amazon. You know, the ones that are like super, super, super thin wood that are essentially like a single tile of wood that you can paint or draw on. They're like thin enough that you could like karate chop them to break them.
Mhm.
And then put a single dot, just spray the same glue, spray that, pop that in the center of the 1 by 1 inch foam. And then, yeah, command strip that to the wall. That's another great method. I used that in one of my booths at one point. So yeah, this is how you do it when you rent an apartment and you don't want to lose your security. This is how you get the panels up on the wall. You could probably even put the command strip like right on the foam. I find that gluing the little craft squares on is like the goated way of making sure it's really solid. Command strips are goated, no wall damage too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So then you do all this work, you get your space, upgraded majorly from the scrappy, draftiest days with some engineering techniques, and then you decide it's time to set sail from New York City for pastures in the middle of the country, and we changed things up
Dallas.
quite a lot.
Yes, we did.
You had a
Oh.
vision, you had a goal.
Do you have any other pictures of the space?
Uh,
No, it's
well,
okay.
not really.
This
You didn't post that many.
well, my website went down. I used to have a bunch of them on my website. I put a lot of work into the space and a lot of money into the space. So COVID hit and people couldn't go into studio anymore. And then we, shortly thereafter, I'm sorry, I feel like on my stream I always sound like such a cynical actor. I don't mean to sound this way. I then, this was before they then decided to just kind of let all their regulars record, even if like the audio isn't great. But I was like, you know what? None of us can record. I am going to work my ass off to create an amazing home booth so that I can continue to find opportunities even while we're all on lockdown. Oh my God, so much. So I had this big walk-in closet, finally. I had this big room, and we were renting a house in Dallas, and I had a really big room with a big walk-in closet. So, God, where do we even start? I've got bass trap, big, thick bass trap triangles in the corner of that. So that was built into the wall. That thing down there is, it was like a rack, like just like a shelving unit that you could put like sheets in. You could put your shoes in there. And so I shoved big wedge triangles into the corners. And then I put wedge triangles into the like both corners of each of the shelves below. And then I filled the shelves with all of my sheets. And then I took a two-pronged approach because the sound is going to get through whatever you put on the walls, and then it'll bounce back. And so you want as much diffusion and dampening as possible. So I wallpapered from the floor to the ceiling in sound panels using both methods, using the hanger, like the curtain, like nail method, and using the command strip method down below, wall to ceiling on all three sides with foam panels, thick wedges of foam in the corners, separated the panels with like these 2-inch by 2-inch thick like bricks of foam. You can kind of see that up top where there's like the little flat areas. Those are like 2 by 2 thick bricks of foam. But the best kind of booths, and especially if you're trying to be really competitive, is a booth where there's air. There's time for the sound to go through a diffuser and have some air on the other side for it to disperse and then go into something else. So in front of the foam panels I put on the walls, I then hung acoustic curtains. On my left, on my right, I got 2 big acoustic curtains that I hung literally floor all the way up to the ceiling using, and the way that I made those stick to the walls, because it was a tight space, I used a tension curtain rod that I got off Amazon. So I had these 2 super tight tension curtain rods like up near the ceiling behind me. And I had not one, because I wanted space. You want that gap of space to make it even more isolated. But 2 giant floor to ceiling acoustic curtains going down the sides of the walls on either side of me, in front of the foam. There were these shelving units up top. And so I put command strips on top of the shelves at the back. This is where you see the blanket kind of like curved around that thing towards the right. Do you see that? And I hung from the command strips at the back of the shelf and then tightly wrapped it around the shelf and then I pinned it to the bottom of the shelf by using string, like fishing line that I nailed into the walls that could hold it taut against the wall, and then draped it down across the wall. So it's like this weird Z shape that I kept really form-fitting. And then above me, in addition to having foam mounted to the ceiling, I hung 2 more above my head, wall-to-wall tension curtain rods, and I spiral wrapped another acoustic curtain around it so that I had this floating pillow of acoustic curtain right overhead, like 6 inches above my head, that then created a gap between my head and the ceiling of the closet that was also covered in foam. There was a lot of work put into this space and a lot of money. It did not get me in the door any more often with Crunchyroll. If I can say one more thing, I custom ordered a mic arm that could drop itself low enough that it could get to my mouth level, because I had to clamp it above head, and a lot of mic arms, like a lot of those types of arms, don't go too low. They don't go below the clamp. I took a bunch of C-shaped foam cutouts that you'd normally put into like a travel case, and just like they're Pac-Man, just like shoved them onto the shelf in front of me. That's what you see behind the mic. You see like a bunch of just like these kind of like notches of rectangular foam. Those are just like C-shaped foam I just like shoved onto the mic. Onto the shelf. My walk-in closet was on the other side of my bathroom. So I custom ordered a super long Thunderbolt 3 cable. They don't usually make them long, but I custom ordered one that was like a Thunderbolt optical cable that was like 50 feet long to run it from my computer in my bedroom, like a backup, a small computer I made that was at the door to my bathroom, all the way through my bathroom, around the corner so it's not across the floor, and then into the booth so the computer wouldn't be in the booth with me, so we wouldn't hear the fans because it gets really hot in there, and I didn't want the fan to spin up and fuck with the microphone. And that computer ran from a Thunderbolt cable that took the video signal, the audio signal, the USB, all to a hub in my booth. And that single hub sent video to the display, ran to the keyboard and the trackpad and my interface, all of that through one hub into one cable that ran back to my bedroom. And then on top of that, I had an iPad that I had clamped to, I think it's like a heat pipe. No, it can't be a heat pipe because that would be really dangerous. It was a pipe for something. Maybe it was like a support pipe. And I had an iPad clipped onto it so that if I needed to, I could have video full screen, or I could have my script full screen while having the video like off to the side. Like I set up a really professional space. Here's what it got me. It didn't get me very many gigs at Crunchyroll. They did not care. Peace and love to Crunchyroll. Listen, you do you, you know? I'm not coming at you over it. But it did get me an extra role in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, because I had already recorded a couple of my roles, and I forget which one it was, but one of the roles, it might have been the Elder Dragon, like the Elder Wyvern. They had written for somebody else, and because it was COVID, like that actor wasn't available anymore, and they knew that I had a recording space. So God bless Joel McDonald over at Gearbox. Knew that I had a space and was like, okay, we will rewrite the role for you. and I got to play that role. I got a third role in Tiny Tina's Wonderlands thanks to having this space. And I booked, not only I got in with my national agency from this booth in Texas, I booked Catalyst from this booth in Texas. I did the callback for Apex Legends from this booth, and I recorded my very first 4-hour session for Apex Legends remotely from this booth the week before I moved to Los Angeles. So let me tell you how proud I am of this space and how heartbroken, how devastated I was tearing it down to move to Los Angeles, even though I have a professional booth in my home now. It's just not, it's better. The booth in my home now is better, but you know what I mean. Any makers in the audience, it's just not the same as the one you put your soul and your whole fucking heart into handcrafting, you know?
Especially because you didn't have when you moved to Los Angeles, you also left behind your secret weapon.
The way you say that, that makes it sound like I abandoned a pet. This was not my cat. This was Mark Allen Jr.'s cat, my last housemate. But that was my baby. That was Bunny. Bunny is Mark Allen Jr., another voice actor and a former housemate. That's Mark Allen Jr.'s cat. And Bunny was so amazing. She only has one eye now. She had the cat herp in one eye, so she had one really big eye while I was with her. And it eventually they had to take it out. But while I was with her, she had this really one big eye, and she was adorable, and she drooled. She fucking drooled, and her little nose and eye dripped. Like, she was the epitome of like a sloppy, gunky, messy baby who you love with all your heart. And this is her in my booth recording her mixtape, as you can see.
Hell yeah.
Look, can we zoom in on that face even more? Can we just get a big close-up of that face? I miss her so much. She was my baby. She used to come into my room. Does it zoom in anymore or no?
No, that's it.
She used to come into my room. Some of you cat owners might know this. And she would walk up. She would jump up on the bed onto my chest. And she would plop herself down in a loaf right at the top of my chest and shove her face into the front of my neck so that I could not entirely breathe. And that would be her waking up by compressing my chest with her chonk and shoving her drippy face into my neck. But she also liked to play. And she was one of those cats that like never went too hard. She didn't hurt you, but she would like spin around and bite you and like grab your arm and like bite the side of your arm. And so I would run around the house with her. She'd be running and I would be stomping after her. And then she would run to the other side of the house and I would stomp after her. And she'd like brace herself on the ground with her claws out. And I would lunge at her really softly, scoop her into my arms, and she'd start biting and biting and biting and biting my arm. And then I'd run out of energy and she'd run out of energy and she would just start purring and we would just lie there together. And Mark used to tell me that I was like one of the only people that he'd met that like properly played with this cat, like actually played with this cat, like I was another cat.
We see the ears. They're on display.
Yeah, she was happy to see me.
Present.
I miss Bunny. Although, can you insert last minute pictures?
No.
Damn it. Oh, well.
You can pull them up. I mean, if you have the image, you can like, put it on screen.
But I do have to point out that she was a little shitter at times. She was a little fucking shitter at times. She could be a very dumb little shitty baby sometimes who I adore. But nonetheless, where is she? But nonetheless, she was wanted on multiple islands. And so we had to work really hard to keep her safe because she was wanted on multiple islands.
No bueno. 24 million berry.
24 million berry.
Those are Shichibukai levels. All right. And then your current city, after Dallas, you book Apex and you decide it's time to stab westward.
Love that band. Stabbing Westward, great group. Ooh,
Things are happening.
Interesting. Fun fact, actually, I'm going to spoil the illusion a little bit. So this is my old apartment. This is my last apartment where I started my streaming journey. No, do the top one first.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I meant to. Yeah.
Whoops.
Okay.
It's a little messy because we're still actually in the process of setting up the booth. You can see that like the shipping label is still on there. I zoomed in really close to make sure my address isn't on it. You can see, by the way, I don't get to show you this very often. Do you notice anything in that picture that you can also see in the background of my bedroom right now? You know how I've told you I actually own it? That's it right there. That's it. I've told you I owned it before.
We just hit an ad, so no.
Son of a bitch! All right, we can wait.
But yeah, the base.
Let's hang. I'm gonna have some gamer subs.
Talk. It's the base. It's very nicely framed right now. You can very clearly see the similarity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's dead on, isn't it? The only difference is
A little,
it has the Fender F on the pickguard at the bottom, whereas mine has the Melisande M. And it says Fender on it, whereas if you zoom in really close and spin it, it actually says Melisande on the head of my bass too.
I really thought you were going to say that it said mender. Like someone that heals or like does like tailoring, you know, like a repair. Mender.
Yeah. I've said this before. I'm fucking terrible at it. I collect a lot of instruments and I love playing music. I'm very musically oriented. But I've always been doing like a million things at once and sleeping the rest of the time. So I've never gotten good at most of my instruments. I'm decent at the trumpet because that was like my high school instrument they made you choose. But I can barely play that bass. And it's one of the things that I really want to do at some point. I want to find time, kind of like how Zentrea used to like spend time on stream drumming. Which by the way is super brave for somebody that uses, although I guess maybe she was using digital. I was gonna say, I would love to spend time learning to play the bass when I get more time, because it's probably my favorite instrument out of all the ones I own. But yeah, room's a mess because we're putting it together. Are we back yet?
One more minute.
No, one more minute. Okay.
I'll say a secret for the subscribers. I cheated a little bit here because this is not from Mel's social accounts. I took this picture, and I needed one
no
at the
shit.
outside of the booth, so I took this.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
After helping put the fucking thing together.
It's heavy. Okay. How much does a Studio Bricks booth weigh? Is it like 2 tons or is it 1 ton?
I think it's more than 1 ton.
It's like 1 to 2 tons. It's insanely expensive. Well, it's insanely expensive. It's also insanely heavy to the point where you genuinely have to check if you're bringing it somewhere. It comes apart by like Legos. It goes together like Legos. It comes apart like Legos, but each Lego is insane. It's like 200 pounds or like 100 pounds. And you genuinely have to check if you're moving into a new apartment with it. I have to make absolutely sure. Like the place I currently live, they had to check with their engineer. And most buildings, like proper buildings, will have somebody. I guess if it's like a super privately owned building, they might not know. But like you have to, they literally had to check with the engineer and make sure that the apartment could support having, 2 tons in one corner of a single room. Fortunately, my current place, I'm like on the bottom floor above the garage, so it's like concrete below me, which has the added effect of making my feet and ankles hurt like crazy some days because I have very hard floors. But it did support the weight. So for those just getting back, welcome back everybody. Yeah, this is what I replaced that closet with. This is a Studio Bricks booth. It is a super luxury item. Most often it is a source of immense buyer's remorse because they are a lot of money. I got it because I figured like we were still mid-pandemic and who knows when things are going to go back, and a lot of work is shifting to remote, so it seemed like it made sense at the time. And now I'm in studio most of the time, so now it's like the most expensive audition booth ever, and I had a tremendous amount of buyer's remorse because it's such insane overkill for any audition you would ever record. But you know what? Once in a while, I actually record stuff like properly from it. I've done a couple of my Spotify ads from that. I also recorded Mestre Carmo. I guess I don't need to say it like I've got the accent. I recorded Mestre Carmo for Soulframe from home, from this booth.
And potentially more interested in this, well, equal, awesome, fantastic. I didn't mean to just diss Mr. Carmo, but relevant to the Misfits, your lore video probably in this booth as well, right?
I recorded my lore video from this booth. Yep. Directed by Devin Mack. You'll notice that there's a giant crack on the door. You can see a crack that comes in from like both the top and bottom and then does this like curve across it. It was delivered with a crack in the door. They're handmade. They're shipped from Spain. The door arrived cracked. And because everything is like super heavy and has to ship, not fly from overseas, they got on it immediately. It was then weeks before I got a replacement door. That door arrived, and part of the frame was dented in. Every other, I want to be clear because I'm not trying to trash talk Studio Bricks. Every other part of the booth was immaculate, but for whatever reason, 2 doors in a row were fucked. Finally, again, even more weeks later, they sent me a 3rd door and it was perfect. But there was no way I was taking the booth apart again. So that final door, basically for the last like 2.5 years, just leaned against my bedroom wall in my bedroom. And then finally moving to this new apartment, we were able to assemble it with the new door. And I cannot tell you, like, knowing how expensive this booth was, how catastrophically awful it felt, like leaving a 200-pound, like, double layer glass door just like by a dumpster in California. As we moved out, we left the old door. I'm like, this is insane. This is insane that we're leaving what's probably hundreds of dollars worth of door, if not
Somebody
more.
has that door.
Fun fact, though. Let me see that second picture. Here's a little Easter egg. This is not my booth. I don't know if you can tell. That is not my microphone.
Shit.
That is not my booth.
Yeah,
This is actually because I was getting it's not uncommon even when you get a really expensive booth. It's not perfect out of the box. It gets you about 90% of the way there, and then depending on your microphone, etc., you have to then like you don't have to, but you're encouraged to like put some of your own foam in there. So this is actually the voice actor. Do you guys know the voice actor Howard Wong? This is Howard Wong's booth, and he was sending me photos of it to give me tips on like where to put extra pieces of foam.
I couldn't find a good picture in your social feeds. I went to our DMs and you sent me this image without context, and I grasped it and said, this must be the inside of of her booth.
Yeah.
And it is, you are correct, it is not.
Is it Howard? It's either Howard Wong or it's Natalie Van Sistine. I talked to both of them. So it's either Natalie Van Sistine's or Howard Wong's booth. Who's Howard Wong? A prolific voice actor. He is the new voice of Rurouni Kenshin in Kenshin on Netflix, where I play Kamatari. But he's done a lot of work. He's done a lot of work. Yeah. Good stuff. I mean, I like
And it sounds pretty great.
I'm very happy with how it came out. I'm neurotic as hell when it comes to cable routing, both with my desk as well as with my booth. So it's very nice. I did some very cool work in there.
I think Luke is alluding to the fact that Howard is Kenshin in the new dub of Kenshin, right?
Yes, I just said that though.
Oh, did you? Oh,
Yeah.
I was looking at my script, setting up the next question.
Oh,
so
I think you need to hit yourself with the red flash now. Someone's a little delirious on the hot sauce.
Pain.
Now, how the tables turn. How the turntables. Host is now
think,
drunk on hot sauce.
Honestly, when I do it like that, it reminds me of Phoenix, right? Like the dun, dun, like when the witness gets caught in a lie.
Sorry, am I creating like the worst hand cam experience ever? Because while I'm talking, I'm just sitting with my hands in my lap. Should I be like tapping my nails on the wood the whole time like it's a fucking ASMR? I feel compelled like I should be talking with my fingertips just to make it worthwhile that I'm doing a fucking hand cam. But whenever we're talking, I just sit with my hands in my lap. Wriggle them more. I'll do the Nagatoro. What does she say?
When she goes all noodly.
What's her creepy? What's creepy in Japanese?
Kawaii?
No, that's cute.
No, kawaii is cute. Kawaii is scary.
No, it's not kawaii. It's oh shit. What does she say? Is it kimochi? Does she say kimochi? I was gonna do it. Now I can't fucking remember. Kimoi, that's what she says. Yeah. She goes, Kimoi, 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 Kimoi. Although she usually does it in like a sing song. She'll be like, Kimoi, 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 Kimoi.
All right, Mel. I think that you've been meandering a little bit because you're afraid of what comes next.
Is it time? Do you have music for it? Do we have like the cinematic dread music about to play. Oh.
We're about to head into Sauce 8. The Bomb Evolution. 135,600 Scovilles. The bottle has a missile on it. The milk is right there. Don't be a hero.
I'm about to be a hero. So this is Da Bomb Evolution, not Da Bomb Beyond Insanity, because it's made by Heatonist and they use all natural ingredients. So it's a slight evolution. Red Hot chilies have evolved and sauce design has changed in tandem. After traveling beyond insanity, we returned to ground zero and found the final answer. This is our evolution, a more sophisticated Da Bomb, brutal heat from some of the hottest peppers known to man. This sauce is extremely hot. Keep out of reach of children. Now, there's already a bit of a dab on it. I'm going to be stupid because I'm a stupid person. You think that's enough?
I do, yeah. Considering the 20,000 Scoville lighter pog was a slap to the gut.
Oh boy. Well, it's been nice knowing you, buddy.
Nice knowing you. I guess we won't get to wings 9 and 10.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh. 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 That is foul.
No,
And this
not
is
a nice
This
tasting
is not
sauce.
even beyond insanity, but this is foul. It hits you immediately, weirdly enough, not on the tongue. Is that because of the pepper it uses? Not the tongue, not the inside of my mouth. Oh, so the last one, the last one was my entire interior of my mouth and my whole tongue. This is not that. This skipped I'm going to say this and then it's going to come back to bite me. This went straight to the back of my throat. I feel this like in my neck.
Deep breaths, Mel. You're gonna be all right. I'm right here with you.
Oh, it's in my neck.
It's in your neck.
Oh God, it's not even that it's spicy. It's really spicy, but it's also just foul and I'm still eating it like an idiot. Because maybe I do have something to prove.
You've got nothing to prove, Mel. Everyone respects you already. You don't have to do this. Take a sip at least. Get yourself a drink.
It just...
Is this time for the ice cream? Do we need the ice cream at this point?
No.
Okay.
I just lost some on the ground. I've got ground chicken.
Oh God. Okay, don't eat that.
I got a little on my cheeks.
Oh. Careful around the eyes.
And my cheeks burn. Oh. Oh, my cheeks burn. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, nothing makes it better. Wait, I haven't had anything to make it better. I'm gonna have something to make it better. Oh, fuck me.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Cool yourself down a little bit. There you go. Our second milk. Wait, if it's a waterfall, is it a milker fall?
Nope. Oh, God. That just put it. Now it's on my
still
tongue.
punching.
Now it's on my
Oh,
tongue.
it came to the tongue.
It came to the tongue. Hold on.
At the end of it all, it's coming out of the throat and onto the tongue.
My nose is dripping. I gotta blow my nose. Hang on.
Take all the time you need. We're here for you.
When I was in the kitchen, God, it hurts to talk. When I was in the kitchen making these, just having the bottle open, and especially when I would wash the little bowls between saucing, I was sneezing. It was making me sneeze. It was making me sneeze just having
Something
them
in the
open.
air.
I'm gonna go get the whole bottle of half and half. Hang on a second.
Oh, of half and half. Oh,
Yep.
oh, Misfits. I'm a little bit worried.
Oh,
Half
God.
and half is a strong step
Oh,
to
fuck
take,
that sauce.
especially when she has ice cream.
Fuck that sauce so much. Oh my God. It's not enough that it's spicy. Sorry, I made a trumpet with my nose.
Honk.
Honk, honk, honk. Oh, now my nose is spicy. Fuck. Ah!
Oh, be careful. Careful around the
Careful
nostrils.
around the nose. Shit, I gotta get a new paper towel. The roof of my mouth hurts.
Misfits, she's running all around the apartment.
It's not,
Take
listen,
care of yourself.
it's
Do a
not
lap.
enough. It's not, here's the thing, and this is why everyone hates the bomb on Hot Ones. It's not enough that it's not enough that it's really spicy. One, fuck you for going down my throat.
I apologize. That was not my intention.
No. Because now it's not just painful in my mouth. It's painful in my throat. My teeth hurt. Not acutely, but like my teeth are sore. The roof of my... Why are my teeth on fire? Why are my teeth on fire?
Everything it touches just disintegrates.
My teeth hurt. The roof of my mouth burns. My tongue burns. My throat burns. But on top of that, it tastes foul. It just
There's not even any
tastes
kind of-
disgusting. That just like adds insult to injury. That is the shit that I would patch out in like a Hollow Knight game. That like it's not hard enough that it's super spicy. It also needs to taste foul. That is insulting, dude. That is gross.
Imagine making your successful business and you're like, all right, we've got our lead product. It's the star. It's what everybody wants to get their hands on, and it's gonna put people like it's gonna feel awful and it's gonna taste awful, and that's like our whole thing.
I mean, I think there's a place for that no matter what. But I genuinely wonder how much like Hot Ones has like saved that company's ass.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's intentionally foul, and that already has like an audience. That already has like a demographic, like a market. But like it's been made even more infamous because of this fucking show. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? I just had the bomb. Are you still here? Did you get to experience? Do you appreciate my pain? Oh God. Hi. What are we doing? Are we playing World of Warcraft?
Well, as it just so happens, we're on to question number 8. Something the Misfits might not know about you is that you have a tattoo, an Ouroboros, a dragon eating its own tail. There's a lot of layers to that symbol historically. You've got the alchemists, you've got eternal return, the cycle of self-destruction and renewal.
I do.
So my question is, what does the Ouroboros specifically mean to you? And was there a moment in your life where you decided, yeah, this is the symbol I want to carry? Your face is amazing. I love that.
Yeah, I have that on my thigh. I have a picture of it, but it's a younger picture. It's an older picture, so we don't need to share that, I guess. It would feel weird to.
I have the design on screen, so
Yeah, that's an Ouroboros tattoo from Full Metal Alchemist. In Full Metal Alchemist, the depending on the continuity, in the classic manga and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, the homunculi are physical manifestations of vices that father the original like alchemical life, the original dwarf in the flask, plucks out of himself in pursuit of becoming a more perfect being. They're named after the 7 deadly sins, and they all epitomize that sin in one way, shape, or form. So Lust, for instance, has this. They all have this crest, which is kind of cool, especially as if you're a cosplayer. There's some like cool like being part of a club. You know, it was a very popular cosplay group too. So like Lust has the tattoo right above her collarbone, like above her breasts, and Gluttony has it right in the center of his tongue. Greed has it on the back of his hand, and Envy has it on his thigh. I guess I should say the other continuity. In the original 2003 anime, which kind of pulled a bit of a Game of Thrones before Game of Thrones, where the manga wasn't done yet, so they just started making shit up. For all of that sin, they did actually come up with a really compelling theme as well, but I gotta blow my nose. In 2003, they actually had a really compelling version as well. You know, Ed and Al spend their whole journey chasing after. Well, I should say they start their journey by attempting to bring back their mother who passed away from sickness, and it's the greatest taboo as an alchemist is to attempt to recreate life for what could possibly equate to the cost of a human soul. And in the 2003, spoilers for 2003, Full Metal Alchemist. The story they went with was that the homunculi represent, like, they're essentially the reanimated corpses of people who were attempted to be brought back to life by that taboo. So, in a sense, they kind of are like physical manifestations, not of like father's vices and sins, but of humanity's hubris. And so in the 2003, not the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, the boys are actually forced to contend with their own mother as a homunculus later on in the story, who comes back and is not friendly. Envy has this tattoo on his thigh. Envy is a shape changer, can turn into anybody, and is probably like my favorite character, one of my favorite characters in the show, although like every character in that show is perfect. And yeah, so I relate to that on a lot of levels. I relate to that because Envy has a textured voice like I do, voiced by Wendy Powell. And we have, similar vocal, like the Venn diagram has a little overlap between Wendy and myself. Although Wendy sounds very different depending on which version you're watching. When Wendy was younger in 2003, Envy is very feminine sounding, has this very soft, like, well, I can be whoever you like, so who would you like, Mr. Full Metal Pipsqueak? And then Wendy got really crunchy in 2010 for Brotherhood, and is very, very crunchy. So Envy sounds more like, I can be whoever you like, so who would you like, Mr. Full Metal Pipsqueak? But yeah, Envy means a lot to me on a lot of levels. As someone of my own particular brand of LGBT, and because of the way that like queer people, I'm gonna get really serious on you guys in a second, have to or often feel like they have to kind of like blend in and hide who they really are, and go through their metamorphosis to become their own true self when they come out, whether they're just coming out as gay, if they're coming out as trans and transitioning. I think that, being queer in general has a lot of like thematic overlap with the idea of like metamorphosis and changing shape. And so envy speaks to me on that level. Envy speaks to me as an actor, because it's an actor, especially as a voice actor. We take on a lot of different shapes and sizes. We're villains, we're heroes, we're children, we're parents, we're monsters. And so that sense of changing shape is also really inspiring to me. But probably the most personal is I am someone who deals with envy probably more than any other sin or vice. I've always been bad at it. I feel like I've always thought of myself as an underdog. I've always been somebody who felt like I wasn't getting the breaks that I saw my friends getting, wasn't getting opportunities, whether it was like acting opportunities or you know, whatever your success metric is. And it wasn't always like that. I think when I was younger, like junior high, high school, I think I did really well. But like, you know, those are small pools, small ponds in that little, you know, microcosm. It's easy to kind of stand out. But then you get into the real world and life is a lot harder. And I always kind of catch myself wondering why. Like, why not me? Why do I feel like I'm not good enough, or why I haven't succeeded enough, or why hasn't, you know, why is so-and-so accomplished things that I wanted to accomplish that I haven't been able to accomplish? And while I do think that my superpower, if I have one, is I never give up. And I think that despite all of that, I've never let it get me down. I work really hard and I never, ever give up. I never surrender. And so if I've accomplished anything in this career as a voice actor or as a streamer, as a VTuber, it's because I claw forward, tooth and nail, unrelenting, and I refuse to lose. But it's never felt easy, and I frequently catch myself bemoaning why the fuck it is never fucking easy. And so that's a long way of saying I struggle not to compare sometimes, and I get caught in that envy spiral. And so I decided to tattoo it onto my body so that I can see that when I look in the mirror or when I look down, and kind of take the piss out of myself a little bit and kind of remind myself to like give myself a little grace and not take it too seriously and stop fucking comparing. It's like it's like tattooing idiot on your forehead. You know, I'm like, this is something I struggle with. So I'm literally tattooing the symbol for envy onto my actual body so that I never forget that I need to stop
amazing.
And fucking stop.
I love that. That's a great reminder. That's a wonderful reason to get a tattoo. I agree with Moldy for sure.
Yeah. I'm not in pain anymore.
I and everyone, all the other misfits are really proud of all the things you've accomplished. You deserve to give yourself more credit.
Thank you. It's funny. It's actually a lot of people notice it and a lot of people recognize it. I'll give you a little fun fact that you can slap on the wiki, or I don't know why it would go on the wiki. I believe it or not, fun fact, I have a lot of people recognize my tattoo when I'm wearing shorts that are short enough. But infamously, I feel pressure in my chest. Is that normal? Infamously, the success rate of people actually guessing or knowing that it's envy is abysmal.
So they know the show.
I'm
and the
not even
design,
kidding.
but they don't know the
99 out of 100 fucking people. I gotta take my jacket off. It is too fucking hot in here.
Oh my goodness.
99 out of 100 fucking people get it wrong, even though they're fans of the fucking show, and they know them. So it's not even, unlike what Bahamut Bard just said, it's boomer age now. They know them. But you know what happens? In the show, you don't see, count them, you don't see Envy's tattoo very often. The ones you see the most are Lust's, because it's right between her, you know, tits. Gluttony, every time he attacks everybody, the show does a big zoom in on his tongue. Greed can't shut the fuck up about how proud he is to be a homunculus. So every time you meet him, he holds his hand up, taking up half the screen, being like, I'm Greed, the god of avarice. And then the other strange ones are like, you don't see wraths as often because it's like in his cornea or whatever. But because it's so uncommon, every time he attacks, there's usually a big zoom in on the center of his eye to show it, to remind you. Sloths you see less often. It's on his shoulder, but it's still on his upper body. Envy is below the belt. It's on his thigh or their thigh. The show uses he. I don't know. It's on their thigh, and because of the way a lot of anime is animated, you don't usually see characters from the thighs up. You see a lot of characters from the waist up. It's shot like a show, so you see a lot of like medium and close-ups of like upper bodies and faces. So out of every homunculus, other than Pride, because Pride doesn't have one, you don't see Envy's very often, except like the 1 or 2 scenes where there's like a big wide shot and Envy is like kicking Ed. So I forgive them for this because you don't see it very often. So without a doubt, like constantly, people will see my tattoo and they'll be like, oh, fuck, Full Metal, nice. And I'll be like, and then I'll be shitty. I'll be like a stupid little dad and I'll be like, how do you know it's a tattoo? And then they'll be like, what? And I'm like, never mind. Thank you for the compliment. And then I'll say bonus points if you can guess who it is. And 99 out of 100 times, I mean it, that's the split. 99 out of 100 times they say lust because they see girl and boobs. And even though lust has probably the tattoo you see the most until she's taken out of the show, they say lust because girl. Like one person in the last 2 years has guessed envy. I'm like, out of all of them, you go with the one you see like the most? Like, you know where Lust's tattoo is if you like the show. Come on. I'll tell you one other funny story. I have photos of it up on Facebook somewhere. I don't know if I'm in it, so I'm not sure I would share it. But I was riding the subway home from my job at Apple when I was working retail super late at night. Yeah, right. They're looking. They're like, boop, 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 lust. I was riding the subway home super late at night from Apple once when I was working retail. And I got off. I didn't even notice on the subway. I noticed as I was getting off the subway. So we were at the same stop. We live near each other. And I look up. I walk up the stairs. I've got my shorts on. I've got my tattoo out, visible. I look to my right. There was a boy going up the stairs next to me, up back to street level. And he had the full scar tattoo going down his arm. And he said, we ended up talking about it, and he said that he was saving up money because he planned to get the white tattoo for the other arm too. Which was going to be super cool. But yeah, which it's like from a story standpoint, it's hilarious because it means like I'm inches from being dead. You know, like he just reaches out and grabs my face. I'm done. I'm fucking done. But also just like, what are the odds that like someone with like a 1-to-1 television accurate like replica or whatever, like, because a lot of people get it. It's a really common tattoo. And a lot of people get homunculus tattoos, but they'll get it in black ink. They'll get it somewhere completely unique. Like they'll get it somewhere that's not like show accurate. Mine is show accurate on my thigh, size accurate. It's all red ink, so it's completely show accurate. And he had a completely show accurate like black scar tattoo going down one arm. It's like, what are the fucking odds?
That's a really fun person to run into. I like it. I feel like at cons, there'll usually be like at least one other person with like some kind of FMA tattoo.
Yeah,
It's a show that means a lot to a lot of people.
You're right, though. I mean, Bahamut's right. It is becoming an older show, and I feel like fewer and fewer people are seeing it. At least like younger anime fans. But I mean, it's got to be one of like the all time. You know, and maybe this will become less in vogue again as like the fans age up and new fans come in. But I gotta feel like that. And like the fairy tale tattoo, but like that more than anything else. I feel like the homunculus tattoo, the alchemist symbol as a tattoo are like two of the biggest fucking anime tattoos ever.
Yeah, definitely.
I gotta get another paper towel roll because I'm now out of paper towels. Okay. Hang on a second.
All right.
So I will get that. Are we coming up on an ad? I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
I will see you in a sec.
Good morning, Lunar. Good to see you. I've never seen Tokyo Ghoul, I'm afraid. Sorry to disappoint. Would you recommend it? Is it a show that you especially like? Okay. Is it about zombies in Japan? Well, kinda. Well, I've got that's what we call media literacy, everybody. Oh, vampire. Oh, vampire's kind of sick. The staring into your souls. I'm sorry. I can do other things. I think I can look at this. Look at this. I can wink. Give you some flirtation. Hey, baby. I'm a lovely cat, and I would like to cuddle with you. Maybe I'll hit this button away. So, for those that don't know, Mel hates this effect. I designed this for like, you know, like I'm feeling so good, I'm glowing kind of moments, and she hated it. So she asked me to never to use it. So now is a good chance while she's AFK. Yeah, no one tell her for sure, for sure. Ghouls are cannibals, weird tentacle-like superpowers. That sounds kind of sick and but gnarly, but sick. I'm into it. Should I be a muffin cat? What would you imagine? Like, what is a muffin cat? No rats, ears off. Well, yeah, no, I trust the misfits implicitly. Thank you. Without question. Now, in VTube Studio, I can lean pretty far, but I don't think I can lean far enough to like headbutt Mel's shoulder. But we'll try.
All right. Oh my God, this has been a good interview so far.
Oh, thanks. Go-to movie. My favorite movie is Fight Club.
Are you guys having fun, by the way? Oh, Fight Club, you're such an edgy boy.
Yeah, for real, for real. When he says that the business world is bullshit, and it's fighting clubbing time, that's when I really
That's my favorite part is when he says it's fighting clubbing time for sure.
yeah.
That's got to be the best line in the movie.
All right, Mel. I think we are heading into our final two sauces. Are you ready?
Based on the last one, probably not. Although I'm gonna cope so hard right now and say that. Oh, sorry, my bathroom door is still open. I'm gonna cope so hard right now and say that at least on the show, it always seems to get a little better after the bomb. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll fucking find out.
Well, what a transition, because Sauce 9 is actually Karma Sauce, their Funkin' Yellow variety. 670,000.
Wait, what the
We
fuck?
are not messing around
Wait,
anymore.
how much was the last one?
135,000.
Oh no!
So roughly 5 times what the previous one was. The Yellow Maruga edition. We're on scorpions, baby. 2 different kinds of scorpion family peppers in there. Good news is, after that last one, anything tastes like food again.
So this is X Hot Yellow Maruga Karma Sauce Funkin' Hot with, it's not just Funkin' Hot, it's a flavored jam of citrusy fatali, euphoric yellow Maruga heat, and fused with aromatic herbs and spices. Funkin' means the spark in German. So the burn builds like a baseline, but the finish is electric. Have a fridge full of forgotten sauces? You'll keep coming back to Karma. Handmade to be perfectly balanced with complexity you'll crave. Every meal deserves to be its best. All right. Let's be stupid.
Oh no.
Because I apparently do have something to prove. Oh! You know what? Fuck it. We'll do a little more. I wasn't looking.
The blind.
I looked
the
away
blind
for a
cat.
second and then it fell
Oh
out.
my goodness.
Um,
She's wild.
that was a mistake. That was a mistake, but we are living with our mistakes. All right. 600,000? This is horrifying. Why am I doing this? This is a nightmare. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Fuck you. Though, wait. Oh, this is weird. I feel so conflicted. Oh, I feel so conflicted. Because it hit the back of my throat pretty quick. Although it's not as bad. It's not as immediate as the bomb. It's not as immediate as the bomb. It's actually more mild up front. It might come catch me. But it's actually tasty. So I'm so conflicted.
Tasty.
Yeah, it's tasty, which is frustrating. I'm like, why are you good? Don't be good. This is gonna kick my ass in a minute.
Oh, JLC. Did somebody said to call the fire department?
You have something for this?
Well, it's sort of related, kind of.
Oh, this is weird. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry in advance if I start sneezing. It's doing something where like it went right up my nose. Like it went up the back of my throat into my nose. I feel like I'm gonna start sneezing. I'm gonna try not to.
Hey, Angel, it's a siren. The fire trucks have sirens, like we get there. What are the flavor notes that you're sensing, Mel? What comes through that is pleasure?
No idea.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Could
get
it be
like
the apple cider vinegar, the tart apple cider vinegar mixed with the lime juice and garlic?
Well, maybe it's because I like acids. I always say citrus, but I like acids, which is probably why my stomach hates me so much in my life, and my doctors keep telling me to fucking stop. But I really like acids, so it might be a little bit of the vinegary-ness, and I don't really taste like a fruity or like a peppery. Like I don't taste like fresh vegetables. It doesn't have like a fresh fruit kind of thing going on. It's a little vinegary. It's just really nice spices. Does that make sense? Like it's just a really nice, it's like a good amount of salt, a good amount of acid and vinegary-ness, and it's just really well spiced. Like it's really pleasant taste.
Okay.
Can I do something insane?
Shirley, no, please, you can't. Don't do it. It would be insane to do what you're thinking of.
I'm going to, and I'm not using the spoon
Think of the
anymore because I
children.
realized I could see my part of my big dumb face in the spoon. I'm gonna take a little bit more.
Oh my gosh.
It's sweet. It's sweet. It's sweet. It's well spiced. It's got a consistent, steady burn.
Okay.
But can I tell you something? It's not terrible.
Yeah.
It's
Tell me.
not as bad. And I certainly don't feel like it's, 6 times hotter. But now it's making me wonder, and I feel like we've had this suspicion for a while, how much of the reaction to the bomb is because it's spicy,
Nasty.
and how much is it because it's nasty?
Yeah.
This did not, am I crazy? This is not burning me the way that the bomb did, and it tastes better. So either they're lying about those Scoville ratings, or like these guys just know how to make a better sauce, like a more balanced sauce that isn't just aiming to like run over you with a train.
I think there's just more to it than Scoville, that doesn't paint the whole picture. Or Da Bomb has permanently changed the infrastructure of your mouth.
Am I out the other side now? Like, is this the spice euphoria? Am I about to start acting drunk?
Nothing is going to be spicy ever again.
Have we hit the euphoria moment?
Hell yeah. Well, to that end, Mel.
I swear to God, though. I swear to God, this, like, even, like, foulness aside, I still don't even think, it just doesn't burn the same way. The ratings are not real. Hey, Rael. It's good. Like, it's fucking spicy, but it's good. Hey, they didn't lie. They said you're going to keep coming back. Huh. It's been creeping on me, but it hasn't been terrible. Or my tongue is numb. Is my tongue numb? I'm numb. I think my tongue might be numb. I'm kidding. my tongue is numb.
Mel, I want to take you back to one of your previous character arcs. Before the voice acting, before the streaming, you worked at Apple for years. And
I
working at an
did.
Apple store, especially the New York City flagship, is kind of its own stage. You're meeting hundreds of new people, you're reading them in real time, you're holding the room. So what's a skill from those years that's quietly still doing work for you on stream today?
Hey, that's where I worked. I worked there. Did you know that? I worked in that store. I gotta blow my nose. Oh man, that's the question again?
All right, so your experiences working at the Apple Store, meeting lots of people and reading them and engaging and holding the room. What's a skill from your Apple years that's still doing work for you on stream in present day?
What's a skill? Just my nose is dripping. What's a skill that I'm still using from yeah, so this is what the store looked like. They basically made it a piece of art outside. It was a big glass cube. And when it first launched, I believe it was a series of 9 panels on each side. Can you go back a sec? And they're all carefully, you can see the little notches, right? Like they're all carefully notched together using like this like padded, like very slim, but like heavy duty padded like metal braces or something.
Yeah.
And then they did a big overhaul where they took the whole thing down and they rebuilt it like this with a series of 3 giant glass columns where when you look up the original, and you can probably find pictures of it, it used to be a grid, like a tic-tac-toe board tic-tac-toe board.
Hmm.
I don't know if they've ever done it, but I could very well see them at some point, like straight up just taking it down again and doing it with one solid piece. Cause I feel like that's what Steve probably would have always wanted.
Just a big chunk.
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. It's crystal from some mountain that Apple owns in Europe. They make all of their 10-year. I have a 10-year 10-year anniversary employee. I was there for a decade of my life. Guys, if you haven't been here before, I worked Apple retail for a decade of my life. And when you hit 10 years, they give you this big, like cut out, super heavy, like 15-pound, like thick, clear crystal apple. It's not like a physical apple. It's like, imagine like a sheet of glass with an apple cut into the middle of it, but it's like thick. And I think it's the same glass. Like I think it's the same crystal. And then you go in, we can go to the next one. You can go down the stairs and it's this whole underground like basement store with this beautiful glass staircase going down. The only thing that would make it cooler would be if there was water at the bottom. There isn't. There should have been.
A water feature? Yeah.
I started here in 2006 and I left 10 years later, 2016, to the day. I literally told them I was hired like November 16th or 17th of 2006.
Wow.
I told them my last day at work was going to be the same exact day precisely, November 16th to 17th of 2016. So
Wow.
I literally was there 10 years exactly to the day, like give or take leap years and shit.
Oh, you predicted it.
And I mean, I planned it. And weirdly enough, this November, this is going to be really scary. And like it's kind of like a fake metric, because like me starting acting doesn't mean I'm actually acting. You know, like I went like all of 2017, and I think I did like one background voice for something, like nothing. And then like early 2018, I got like Haki Hoshinengi, where I played Venus. If anyone has ever seen Haki Hoshinengi. But you know, so like it's a slow ramp up. It's not the same as obviously like getting a job that you then clock into every day. But come November, once we get to like mid-November, I will have been an actor, like actively working, or at least attempting actor, as long and then longer than I was at Apple. And that's weird to think about. Because that was
That's a
always
hell
like
of
the
an
biggest
achievement.
chunk of my life, right? That was the biggest. Yeah, no, go ahead with say what you're going to say.
No, just that was it. Hell of an achievement.
Yeah, and it was always like the longest chunk, like the longest thing I had ever done, and so like nothing could come close to that. And now it's gonna be the other.
New
I worked
longest chunk.
5 years,
New longest chunk.
5 years at Apple Retail in at Fifth Avenue. That's Fifth Avenue, 59th Street in like southeast corner of the park, New York City. And then I transferred because I helped out one Christmas. They sent me down there. And I don't know if this is just like a case of grass is greener, because like when I think back, the people I consider my mentors, who I love the most, who I care about the most, was all my OG. I did overnight for like 3.5 of those years. It was like the OG overnight crew, repair crew at Apple. I was a technician. I worked at the Genius Bar. I was a genius. So like I always look back at that as like my favorite, like the most meaningful crew I worked on, the people that I still consider like my family to this day, the people I still have in a group chat to this day, even though I don't look at it as often as I used to. But about, I don't know, I went down there, I helped down in Soho for a couple of days. The team was amazing. Maybe I just wanted to change. So like 5 years in, I transferred down to Soho, Prince and Green. And I was there for the next 5 years. I was probably happy, and I don't think this had anything to do with Soho. I think it just was like, you know, I was meant to be a storyteller, and I hit this moment in time where I was like, you know what, I feel like maybe I could be happy doing this. I wasn't really trying to be an actor. I was depressed a lot. I was feeling very, you know, I was in my head. I was in not a great mental place, and so like I was happy for the first 5 years of working at Apple, and then I was miserable for the second half of my career there. But I was really happy when I got the job. I know I'm not answering your question yet, but I was really happy when I got that job. I worked my ass off to get that job. I don't know if you know this about me. I'm notoriously stubborn. My parents wanted me to get a job so bad. I refused. I did a couple of jobs early on as a kid. Like, you know, I like worked at a juice bar. I worked at the grocery store. But when I decided I wanted to work at Apple, I refused to work anywhere else. And that's such a fucking privileged mindset. I know that's such a fucking privileged mindset. Because like if I hadn't gotten the gig, then obviously you'd have to find work somewhere, right? You got to do what you got to do to get by. But I applied. They said no. I applied again. They said no. I kept swinging at different Apple stores for like a year, and then one of them bit, and then it was a 10-year career.
Persistence, endurance.
I thought it looked like the coolest fucking gig. I grew up in an Apple family. I idolized Steve Jobs, even though, like, you know, we know as like, you know, society has matured that he was a complicated person who was not always a great boss. But I idolized Steve Jobs and Apple. I thought it was the coolest fucking shit ever. I remember watching Pirates of Silicon Valley in like 1997, starring Noah Wyle, who's in the pit now, and I thought it was like the coolest fucking movie ever. And I'd been working at this independent movie theater that does like, you know, indie like artsy movies. And I had a manager there, and he was like a shitty ass manager, but we all got along because we were all like teenagers. And I remember like I was working the cafe at this. There's a cafe at this movie theater, and to give you an idea of who this manager was, we'll call him Roy. I would be like hanging out there behind the thing of the cafe, and like it would be getting towards lunchtime, and Roy would come storming into the cafe and behind the counter, and I would be in the middle of like replenishing and organizing like a tray of brownies, and he would come in and grab a knife from behind the counter and start stabbing the brownies furiously, going, I fucking hate this job. I 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 hate this job.
Oh my God.
And they would sit there for a second, and like the rest of us had filed in because it was between movies and it was lunchtime and we're all in like the cafe area. And then he would be like, well, we can't sell any of these now. Does anyone want a brownie?
Tactics.
And then
Figuring out a way.
one day they open an Apple store at my local mall, and I walk in, and Roy's behind the fucking Genius bar. And he helps me out. And I'm sitting there. I walk out of there. I mean, I already mythologized Apple, right? So I walk out of there, and it's that like challenge accepted moment where I was like, okay, if they can hire Roy, then surely I can get this job. Because that looks like such a fun job. I want to open up computers for a living. And if they can hire Roy, they'll hire fucking anybody. It still took like the better part of like a few years, honestly. I think I'd said a year to start, but it was probably the better part of like a couple of years. I wasn't like needing to pay rent or anything. I was at college. I was looking for a part-time job because I was lonely and needed something to do. So I started looking for gigs, and sophomore year of college, one of the Apple stores in the city, Fifth Avenue, actually finally hired me. Happy birthday, Ultra Fighter! But to answer your question,
Oh, yeah.
20 minutes later, I think that it is important for people to have work experience. Have experience, get away from the word customer, but like have experience working in a service environment where you are working with strangers. I think that it is humbling. I think it gives you perspective on the fact that like your own little microcosm of your life is not all that matters in the world. I think that it teaches you how to talk to people. It teaches you how to deal, especially in customer service. It teaches you how to deal with interpersonal conflict and drama, and how to navigate tough conversations with people and give fearless feedback, to use one of their fucking terms. And I think that has helped me as an entertainer. And listen, I'm not saying this like I have the secret sauce. I mean, lots of actors wait tables or bartend, and so we all learn it in different ways. But that has helped me be a better actor so that I'm less afraid of directors, and I can walk into an audition room if I'm auditioning in person and be more personable and remember that they're just people, and I just go in and be myself and be comfortable. That's helped me meeting celebrities and not taking it too seriously and being able to just be earnest with them and say like, hey, I'm really inspired by your work, and it means a lot to me that you do what you do, rather than being fucking starstruck. I think it's helped me stream, and it helps me have like, cause you know, I would see 4 customers an hour. Like when I was not in the back repairing, that's like 28 customers a day, sometimes more, sometimes less. Different people, different personalities. Some were coming in hot, some were coming in pleasant, like all sorts of different things. And that helps me engage with you guys and have a million strangers come in to chat and just be able to talk to you guys and riff. It's helped me to keep talking because we were teaching constantly at the bar. And I think it's helped me in terms of like content creation and working with other creators. And it's why I can, you know, listen, if you're listening, I'm not trying to like, I'm not trying to like make you too shiny, you know. We gotta keep you level-headed, right? You know, we gotta take you down a peg or two once in a while so it doesn't get to your head. But you know, like it's why I can play with folks like, you know, Zentrea, or Fruit, or Giga, and not get in my head about it. Because I remember that,
Yeah.
like, even though they have a really successful platform, they're just people. And we're all trying to do the same thing. We're all doing something we love. We have a really close shared hobby. We're in a similar career. And I think that that helps. I think that helps me bring myself to that space and not overly glaze or like overly idolize the people who are like literally just other content creators in the space with me. You know, like I'm very forthcoming and honest. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, Aurelia. I'm honest about, I'll get this point in a second. Just real quick, because there's a bigger raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome. My name is Melizan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire, misfit VTuber, performer, interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. Thank you so much for the rage. Thanks for sharing your community with me. I'm doing the Hot Ones challenge. We're at the very end. Enjoy my pain. I think I don't know what I was saying. We're just content creators doing the same thing who have a similar passion and a shared hobby. And I'm still forthcoming about the people that I admire. You know, I talk about how I look up to and admire and model aspects of what I do after certain content creators, but they're still people at the end of the day, you know? And I think that helps. I think that helps a lot. I think it can be off-putting sometimes when people kind of stop treating you like a person, you know?
Oh, I mean, absolutely, yeah, and it feels great when someone treats you like a person, like just the everyday respect and friendliness.
Yeah.
Means the world to people that are used to people kind of freaking out about them and being on edge around them and being nervous around them.
Yeah. And I'm not going to...
I think
Sorry, good.
authenticity stands out.
I'm not going to sit here and sound like an old woman too and like talk about like how like, you know, the VTubers these days, the ones that got lucky in their 20s or whatever. But truthfully, I do think that there's a lot of benefit. There's a lot of value to having some kind of real life service and like service experience. And Aurelia, welcome. Also, hello. I'm coming at you. I've got the digits. I got the digits on screen. Someone out there is like measuring like the wing relative to like the length of my fingers and like drawing up a fucking diagram. Hands for free. And I'm going to make them weird. I'm making them weird.
Is it strange that feet are grippers when like ordinarily we do a lot more gripping with our hands?
You do more important gripping with the
You'd think that like
toes.
Hands really?
No.
What? Do you? Is that your life where you're doing all your
you gotta grip the ground. You gotta stay on your feet. So you gotta grip that ground really hard. You gotta hold on for dear life.
A ground gripper.
By the way, whole rest of the stream, well till after midnight. I have activated a 35% off, so gifted subs of 5 and higher are discounted. And I know I'm such a fucking shill. I just want you guys to know. Yeah.
Well, I'm super excited that we have a raid because we are about to head into our last, final, ultimate wing. Mel, do you think you're ready to move on?
No, but sure. I feel it in my stomach. I'm gonna be so unhappy tomorrow, but yes, fuck it. Let's do this. This is the final wing. Good thing there aren't any traditions around here.
Of course. All right, this is the last dab, Thermageddon. Pepper X, Carolina Reaper, Red Scorpion, Pepper Y, 2.69 million Scoville. Cousin Sean made this in his garage, and we haven't heard from him since. We call it the last dab because it's tradition around here to put a little extra on the last wing. You don't have to if you don't want to. And Mel, I owe you a confession. After you gave me a hard time a few days ago, you said I wasn't planning anything special for the last dab. You ridiculed me. You said I wasn't even a muffin.
I don't know that I said that.
I picked up one more sauce.
Oh.
Just for this.
What are you using?
Sriracha's big sister, I bought also from Melinda's, the ghost pepper sauce, coming in around 50,000 Scovilles.
Oh, you're going to hate this.
For you, that's a Tuesday. For me, that's a gargantuan number.
That is a Tuesday for me. For those that don't know, Zuff does not have my spice tolerance. So I've been teasing him, but I've also tried to be very nice because I've made what I consider to be relatively mild guacamole in the past using some pickled serrano chilies, and he could not eat it. So I am so proud of you. I'm so proud of you for going on this journey with me. That sounds great. I'm so sorry in advance. You're going to hate this.
It's the last dab. We brave it together.
We climb this mountain together. I've got you in my backpack.
And I have my bottle here, so I'm also going to dab.
I knew they had this as marketing. So it says hot ones, and it literally says careful around the eyes on the bottle. The last dab, Thermageddon. Heat level 11 out of 10. I'm starting to burp. The last dab, Thermageddon. Introducing our hottest dab yet. A cataclysmic mix of world record-breaking peppers. Thermageddon features 4 titans of Mount Scoville straight from Smokin' Ed's. That's Smokin' Ed Curry, who invented the Carolina Reaper and Pepper X and a bunch of other shit for them. Straight from Smokin' Ed's fields, Scorpion Chili, Carolina Reaper, Pepper X, registered, and the Apollo Pepper. The result is explosive heat, lighting up your anus. No, that's not what it says. Lighting up the taste buds of those who dare with a single dab enter our spicy universe. Oh, boy. So can I say something that I'm going to regret in about 45 seconds?
Yeah, please.
Every time a guest puts a little bit on, they'll pour some on, and then Sean, I think he's looking out for his guest. Yeah, every time, without missing a beat, if they pour on, he goes, whoa, that's a little aggressive. And then he gets them to wipe it off on the board. Or to put a little bit on the board and then dip it. Fuck that.
Cousin Sean is a showman. He's a great host.
I'm doing approximately the same dab I put on everything else. I'm sorry, did you say this was 2.69 million?
That's it, yeah.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God, this is gonna suck.
The Misfits.
This is going to suck so much. This is going to suck so fucking much. I'm going to pour a little bit of extra cream.
Yeah, get it on hand.
Don't be surprised, by the way, if you end up asking me the final question while I'm shoving ice cream in my mouth, okay?
That sounds good.
You need to be ready for that because I may have to go running to the freezer to grab the ice cream I bought.
No problem. I'm flexible. Whatever happens, I've got you.
All right, my friend, my love. Cheers.
All right, cheers.
Oh, God, this is going to suck, dude. I'm avoiding swallowing. Hold on. Oh! That went right between my legs.
You good? Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's a lot different than the sriracha was. Woo!
Sorry for the carnage.
Hang in there, Mel. How you doing? Talk to me.
It is not as front heavy as this is weird. My nose is dripping. It's not as front heavy as the bomb was, but rather than hitting the whole of my mouth and tongue, it went straight for the back of my throat like that one. and it's just, yeah, that's a good word. It's smoldering, and it's getting bigger. But I'm wanting to put a little more on just to flex, but I'm not sure I should.
I think you've proved everything that you had to prove. You have the respect of the world. You don't need to do this.
Mm. Oh my God. Hold on.
Mine's more of like just flames, like searing hot flames in the front of my mouth. So like my cheeks and my tongue and my teeth. Like maybe I'm hitting the same level you were when your teeth caught on fire.
I'll say this. That's one thing I'm grateful for. Oh, because it's like in the back of my throat. It's making it hard to talk. But I am grateful right now that, oh yeah. I am grateful it's not making my teeth hurt.
There's always a silver lining to every last dab.
Because the bomb made my teeth hurt, and I've never felt that before, and I don't think I ever want to feel that again. Your teeth should never hurt from biting, from drinking hot sauce.
No.
Oh my God.
Do you want to get your ice cream? You want to run?
I
Doesn't stop. You're tanking
I'm
it.
doing great.
Oh, Miss Lala.
I'm doing
How
great.
lovely. It's so good to see all of you. Mel is suffering right now. I apologize.
Hi. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for coming by. I did the Hot Ones challenge, and I was good for about 70% of it. Oh, God, this sucks. I love Miss Lala.
Oh.
Hello. We're from my fingies. Hi. Which one was the worst? Oh, the bomb was foul. Ugh.
But I feel like you were angry at the bomb. You were outraged, but the last dab has weakened you. Your spirit is faltering. It's at like 70% opacity.
You know what?
It's really dealt you a blow.
Yeah, in World of Warcraft terms, is that one of your wives? I wish. I have to sneeze real quick. Yeah, to put it in WoW terms, the bomb was like I was fighting an affliction warlock, and they had me fully dotted up, and it was ticking down fast. And I was burning, but this one is like I'm tanking a boss that has an armor debuff, and my other tank should have taunted by now at 8 stacks, and we're up to stack 12. And I've got cooldowns I can pop, and the healers are popping theirs, and the heals are coming in, but it's getting rough, buddy. And that other tank needs to fucking taunt like yesterday. And in other completely unrelated news, 100 gift subs right now in one fell swoop, and I'll do one more dab on my tongue from my hand.
On your tongue. On your tongue.
I will lick up one more dab for 100 subs right fucking now.
Oh my God. He's lost her mind.
My nose is drizzling down to my mouth right now. My nose is dripping so hard. Oh God. I hate this.
I swear, I kind of hope nobody does it because it just seems like such a horrifying idea.
I'm holding out. I'm not going to do the ice cream. Ask me your question.
Okay.
How do I look, by the way? Am I attractive? Would you do me? I would do me.
Wow. For our final question, and take your time with this one. I want you to think back to November of 2022. You're about to flip
Remember.
the switch on streaming. You don't yet know about the Misfits, the VTuber debut, any of it. If you could pull that version of yourself aside for a few minutes and give her the rundown, the lessons, the tips, the special moments, the things that you wish somebody had told you, where do you start?
I'm by the way, big shout out to Novage for my amazing face rigging and rigor mortis. Rest in peace. Doskid, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Because I'm realizing now how much work my awesome rigging is doing right now to show just how much pain I'm in. I'm like looking at my model on screen right now and realizing how distressed I look. Sorry, what was the question?
All right, so think back to when you were just about to start streaming for serious post Catalyst debut. You don't know about the Misfits, the VTuber that you'd become, any of it. If you could pull that version of yourself aside and give her the rundown, young Mel, Bab Mel, the lessons, tips, things you wish someone told you, where would you start?
95 left or 100 single drop, I would take 95. We're bargaining here.
And I'll take a dab of my ghost pepper.
Oh my god. Spee! What the fuck? Spee, you are creating a sci-fi epic. You should be investing this into your art, not into my pain. Oh, fuck me. Hang on.
Oh dear. I will say for DOS Kid doing 5, I did a dab of my ghost pepper sauce. So you got your money's worth.
I'm doing this like a substance I shouldn't be having. How's that? Do we like that? Is that a good dab? Spee, do you accept this dab?
Do you accept what? Oh no, Mel, I'm scared.
Aferno Jr., welcome. I accept no dab. Well, it's on my hand now. So Misfits, do you accept this dab? All right. You can see the saliva. Can I say something?
Oh, my tongue is burning. It feels like a hole is being drilled in it. What?
It's not as foul as the other one. What's the other one?
Are you talking about the bomb or the funkin'
bomb.
hot?
Globglorf, welcome. It's not as foul as Da Bomb. But for every fan that came on the show, and maybe the blends are different, maybe one of the early ones was better, but for every fan that came on the show and said, sorry, I'm talking like 2 words a minute because it's building again, and said, you know what, that's not bad. Despite the heat, that's tasty. I appreciate you for making it tasty. That wasn't that tasty.
No. A lot of fire and not as tasty. I feel like the
I
karma
was
sauce
very
you enjoyed the
close.
taste of.
Someone said do another one of DeBomb. I was very close to giving you something for that. No, I refuse. Hang on. I'm getting the ice cream.
Okay, now it's time now after your. Someone said the last bump. I thought that was very funny. Graph, are you still there? I wish I had ice cream. I actually ran out of water, so before I did my like raw dab of the ghost pepper sauce, I ran out of water, so I'm waterless and having a rough time. I actually got inspired to do the ghost pepper sauce because of you, like what you'd said in Discord. I was like, oh, they have a different one. I should buy it because it coincided with Mel teasing me.
Can I say something?
Oh yeah, please. Do you want to answer the? No,
I
what did you
will.
want to say?
But I'm gonna say something you're not gonna like.
I'm not gonna like. Oh, well,
because you
no,
care about
but-
me.
Oh, okay.
Choco chip, first of all. I feel it in my stomach now. I feel it in my stomach now. But hopefully the ice cream will help. It's Talenti coffee chocolate chip. I treated myself.
I think it will. It will help. Dig in there.
By the way, what's up, everyone? My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire mystic VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. And I just finished the Hot Ones challenge. And you know what? Misfits, your tank is still standing. It got close. We thought it might have been a 1% wipe. But we won. Shout out to my healers for keeping me on my feet. Your tank held the fucking line. I don't remember the question.
but you tanked the encounter, the boss, Patchwork.
Yeah.
World first, Naxxramas, Plague, A-bomb wing. What an accomplishment. Everyone thought it couldn't be done. They thought it was mathematically impossible. They were whining on the forums, and you, the death and taxes of VTubers, came in and got the wipe.
I'm gonna be wiping so much later. Advice to the me that started stream. Hey, my God, it's burning again. Why?
it comes
Wait,
back. It's the boomerang.
What? Why is it coming back? It was fine for a second. It's happening again.
More ice cream. Apply more ice cream to the burn. Not just advice, but how, what you would say to young pre-streaming adventure Mel.
I mean, leap. Take the leap. I admired streamer I wanted to stream for so long. I wanted to YouTube for so long. I tried it a little bit. I stream like once every third Thursday. But I was really self-conscious. And, initially I was like really self-conscious and anxious, and I wasn't sure if I enjoyed it. And then, I wasn't worried. I was worried that no one would care, which is something you have to kind of be ready for when you stream, because it's really hard to make it streaming. But it kept me from trying for a long time. And then I announced Catalyst, and I met so many amazing people in the VTuber community, and I met all of you amazing misfits, and a lot of you started in communities of people I admire and look up to. and then decided to come here and give me a chance. And for that, I'm forever grateful. I think at times I get stressed out, and I do occasionally fixate on, you know, how well I'm doing per se. I try not to. I don't look at the numbers. So I don't think I need this as like hard advice. I don't think that this is something that like, you know, I did wrong and I'm trying to fix. I think I do a good job of it these days. But I would tell myself to enjoy the ride and have fun and take the leap and have faith. But I don't think I'm giving this to, you said November, like 2022. I don't think I'm giving this to November 22's Mel, because I think I already had a lot of support then.
Okay.
I'd go back a little further and tell the me that saw Girl DM streaming for the first time and thought that was so cool. And I wanted to do it too. And who wanted to start, but like was a coward and like, you know, didn't feel like there'd be a place for me. And then watched my colleagues like Sayu and Amelie and Mim Gibbous and Alpha Anarchy all debut back to back to back to back, like during COVID. And I still sat around on my ass like a fucking coward, not doing anything. I'm so glad I finally did. Hindsight's 2020. Like, we all have our own journeys. I'm not saying that I shoulda, coulda, woulda, because I might not have ended up in the same place. You know, like, we all have our own journey. And there's no one path to get to things. I don't know what it would have been like if I had just graduated college and moved straight down to Dallas and tried to be an actor. A lot of people don't know this, but I'm a similar age to like mainstays like Jesse Greeley. I'm only a few years younger than Colleen Klinkenbeard. But the difference is they got started immediately, and I worked at Apple for 10 years. But I don't know that my career or my life would have been different. Like, I don't know what my career in life might have been had I just flown straight down there after college and tried. I might not be still doing this. I might be, I might not be. Who knows? You never know. So you can't really think about the past like that, you know? But I do think for the sake of like old baby Mel, who was a little scared to try and was watching her friends debut and was feeling envy, I would go back and just like give myself a little pat on the head and be like, take the leap and have faith, because it's going to be a really fun ride. You know, don't be afraid of change. Don't be afraid of trying new things. You know, I think I would go back and tell that to my Apple self too, who stayed at Apple 5 years longer than I was happy. Change is scary. It takes an immense amount of courage to make a big change in your life. And I think that that's something that always resonated with me. To be corny for a second, if you guys know the musical Hamilton, other than the murder part, I identify with Aaron Burr so much. And I remember that play catching me by surprise, because he has this amazing song in the middle where it's called Wait For It, where he talks about how he's always been cautious and methodical and scared to take risks, and how he feels like his life is passing him by. Meanwhile, he sees, you know, Alexander Hamilton out there like taking big swings and being bold and fearless and finding more success than he ever found. And that song caught me by so much surprise. Like, I was like ugly crying by the midway through that song, because it hit me in such a personal place. And that might be a weird thing to say when you see me here, like voicing in AAA titles and having a, you know, being like a mid-sized streamer who's found a decent amount of success on this platform. I still struggle with that. And I feel like I always feel like I'm running out of time, not to quote the musical again, but, you know, I feel like I'm running as fast as I can to make up for lost time. So I do eventually find that courage, but usually it comes at a breaking point where something's got to change. And so I'm always taking a few years too long, or I'm waiting until I'm absolutely miserable to change something. And that's been a thing. I think I found success because I never give up. And I talked about that. But I wish I could find myself at so many different moments in my life, honestly. I know I'm kind of broadening the question, but I wish I could find myself at so many different moments in my life and like take younger me by the shoulders and shake the hell out of myself and be like, it's okay, take the leap. You know? Have faith.
Yeah.
Have faith.
It's going to be okay.
And I know I'll probably do it again, but it's something I try to keep in mind. So maybe I need to find a take the leap tattoo and tattoo that on my other leg.
I think every time it gets a little easier. It's a muscle you build.
It's still burning, by the way. It's actually still burning. And you know what? The other sauces didn't do that. I was usually fully recovered by the time we started the next swing. I mean it. I'm not even being hyperbolic. I was usually fully recovered by the time we started the next swing. I am still not good. I am still
the reason
bad.
They call it the Thermageddon is because of the fallout.
Oh God, that's probably exactly. That is exactly the pitch.
Hey Mel, can we swap places?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just go over here. I'll put you over here. And let me get in. Is that okay?
Well, look at you, Melisande, taking down the wings of death and handling every single one like a champ. We've covered a lot of ground here today, from the voice booth to the Apple Store to the streets of New York to the Ouroboros, and you've lived to tell the tale. And now there's nothing left to do but roll out the red carpet for you, my friend. This camera, this camera, this camera. Let the misfits know what you have going on in your life.
Hi. Sorry, I burped. Sorry, I burped again.
That's okay. Okay. Do you want the cameras again? This camera, this camera, this camera. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, they're still pointing the right way.
I'm just happy to be here. It means a lot to me that you guys continue to put your faith in me and hang out with me here and give me a chance. I love doing this so much, and I hope I can continue to keep doing this. And I feel really, really, really grateful every single day that you guys come here to hang out with me. Although if I want to plug something, go find a code for Soulframe and go download Soulframe and go do the quest, The Wreck of Mestre Carmo. I voice Mestre Carmo in Soulframe right now. And you can go do a quest starring me, and you can fight me. Yeah, that's right. I'm a voice actor in Soulframe as well as Apex Legends now.
Well, everybody in chat, all the misfits, please, a round of applause for our voice actress.
Wait, do that again. That was amazing. Oh, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. I'm getting chills. Is that normal?
Oh, yeah.
It's giving me chills, and I think I'm fine. Shrimping.
100%.
This has reduced my posture. I've been
shrimping. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in to the first and inaugural episode of Hot Nyans, and for cheering us on and being here the whole 4-hour stream. A 4-hour stream.
A 4-hour stream. There's Melisande and Zuffins too. The bass guitar and my knife.
Oh, the knife. Oh.
A movie poster by Vox Akama. My mama Nano and the friends. I want to play games now, but I also kind of want to go to bed.
Yeah. I feel like you know, it could be nice to play something pretty darn chill.
I might play some more Minas. But I gotta go. My God, that was awesome. I hope this was okay, by the way. I hope this was okay. I've never done a hand cam stream before, and I realized like versus like watching me like put together a puzzle or something, just watching me occasionally do this and then create chicken carnage on a cutting board is a strange experience. Also, I want you to see, I don't know how this happens. I have hot sauce, arm reveal in 3. I have hot sauce on my arm.
Ah!
I've somehow splattered my arms.
Don't lick it.
With hot sauce.
You're done. You've completed this hot sauce journey. Any more would be irresponsible for a week.
And I can't show you now, but I have 2 different rainbow colored socks. I made this camera angle really, really tight so it couldn't accidentally fuck things up.
Mel, it was a pleasure to interview you. Thank you for having me on as a guest today.
Thank you for being here. Thanks for doing this. Thank you for putting so much effort into this whole interview. This was incredible. You put so much work into this.
You're the real MVP.
No. TK! Thank you, VK. Good to see you. Look at that first. Look at that first. We love TK. We miss TK. I hope you've been doing well, friends.
We do love TK.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to hop off and leave you to it. So have a good rest of your stream and a good rest of your night.
Okay.
Take care, Mel, and take care, Misfits. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Good night, Zuffins.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Look at us. Who would have thought? Also, big shout out real quick to to Zuff also for making this amazing setup. Like, look at that. Look at the table with the boards. Isn't that amazing? And all the special effects and the sound effects and the wings popping up, like the sauces popping up on screen. That was so cool. Zuff, can you hit the last stab one again? I just want to see that interface one more time. That was so good. Look at this. Assuming he didn't immediately get up. Let me see it. Let me see it. Hit like the last stab button. How cool is that? How cool is that? And also, can I show you something crazy? Do it one more time. Do you notice anything about the Scoville scale, Misfits? Tell me if you see anything you recognize. Do you notice anything? Edwin's got it. It's my aho gay. Hit it one more time. It's my aho gay as a Scoville scale. It's so great. He put so much love into this. It really came out amazing. So I'm making him continuously press the button. Yeah, look at that. It's my M and it's the ahoge. Yeah. Yeah, really nice work. Thank you so much, Zuffins, for putting this together. Thank you guys all for being here. I'm not going to end. We'll play some games. I can play a couple hours of games. I need to get up and take a break real quick before we do this, though. But before I wrap up and this segment, and put away the hand cam. Thanks for letting me do this. Thanks for looking at my fingies for a couple of hours. And yeah, thank you all of you for being here to support me. Thank you for all the subs and the gifteds and for cheering me on. And like, again, super big thanks to Zuffins for putting in so much hard work and just honestly creative, inspired work of writing all the questions and coming up with all of the different little like bits that we did. I don't do a lot of interviews. That was kind of a really good interview, wasn't it? Like, I feel like you might have learned something about me today, and that's kind of cool. I wasn't sure what kind of interview it was going to be. He didn't really give me much prep work about like what we would be doing, and so we actually hit a bunch of different topics, which is kind of cool. Yeah, that's right. It's all coming together. So yeah, Hot Ones Challenge. My stomach doesn't feel so good. I am going to get these gloves off my hands. I'm going to put the hand cam away. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to put the ice cream away. I'm going to go pee. I'm going to take all of these paper towels out of here. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad, and then we can play something. So, yay! Yeah! Bam! 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 I feel like I have giant hands. All right. Look at all the chicken bits. My desk is covered in chicken bits. And there's also a giant pile. Do you want to get gross for a second? I'm not going to intentionally make it messy. Look. Where's my spoon? Look at what. Look at what I went through during this activity. Are you ready? Look at what I went through. Look at what I went through. This is like half a paper towel roll because I had to keep swapping it because if I overused it, I'd like burn my eyes or my nose. So I just have a giant pile of paper and chicken. It's just a mountain of paper and chicken. I will be back. I will be back. Thank you for being here. You guys are amazing. I'm turning this off. Bam. I will see you in a few minutes. One sec. The wings only came in 10s and 20s, so I have 10 leftover wings, which I might have with slightly more sane sauce options. All right, let's do this. Let's do an ad, and let's change our music back to what we had before. Isn't this a wild song? You know what? I don't know why. I think we just like certain songs remind you of certain things. You know what I think of when I listen to this song? I think of boarding the collector ship in Mass Effect 2. Like, for some reason, like, I relate this track to, like, the collector ship ambiance. So my nose, I still want to sneeze. My nose still wants me to sneeze. But I had a great time. My stomach is not happy. But we win these, all right? We win these. I've got a whole bunch of water next to me. I can make some tea if I need to. Third Teen, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. What did we learn? What did we learn here today? Oh, God. Oh, God. What a fucking gauntlet. So, ignore the price. It doesn't matter. Ignore the price. It doesn't matter. So this is what we used. I got to set it back to not deactivate when not showing. Actually, does it still fade in fine? Hang on. No, it doesn't. I undid a bunch of settings to make the transition seamless in this. There we go. Good Lord. So, Dawson's Hot Sauce, Coffee Date Cafe, fucking great. Very mild, but very sweet and kind of like syrupy in a good way. It was the dates. You could really taste the date flavor. We learned that you have the pain tolerance greater than Idris Elba, but below Stone Cold Steve Austin. Well, can't win them all, I guess. Let me ask you this. Did Stone Cold Steve Austin dab every single wing and also do some shots pure? Or did I mog on him a little bit with my feet? Or was he actually just a machine? Dirk Snurf, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Tasty. Crema matcha hot sauce I thought was going to be my favorite. It wasn't. It was very onion heavy to me. Very like vinegar and onion heavy to me, but not in a way that I loved. It was decent, but it was probably my least favorite out of all of them. Second favorite by far was pickled garlic sriracha. Was delicious. Both hot one sauces were delicious. Loved pickled garlic sriracha. Second favorite. Chili lengua de fuego was what I kind of expected the crema matcha to taste like. It had a much like creamier, herbier taste, and I quite liked it. But the Neil's Real Deal chimichurri was fascinating. It was the freshest salsa there. It was more like a salsa. Like there was something almost cucumbery and like fresh about it, which I guess makes sense because it's a chimichurri style, but it was such a fresh, clean tasting sauce. I really liked Neil's. It was different though. It was very different. Aurelia sent me here. Hell yes. I love Aurelia. Aurelia rated earlier. My favorite by far. My favorite sauce of this whole batch, the one I'm probably going to keep using, the other hot ones, Sweet Scotch Bonnet, Tropical Amarillo. It was like a curry. It was like a yellow curry hot sauce, which was fascinating. And it was so delicious and well-balanced. And then all of these ones can go fuck themselves. Premium craft hot sauce was tasty, but I felt like I stepped into traffic. Like after this one, and they're not even that different. Wasn't this the difference between like 48,000 Scoville and 69,000 Scoville? Nice. You know, whereas like this one jumps up to like into the hundreds or something. But this one felt like I was hit by a truck. And then this one like carpet bombed me. Fuck this one completely. This was foul. This at least tasted good, but it like hit me in the face with a baseball. This one was like I was getting carpet bombed, you know, in Vietnam. Weirdly, karma sauce was tasty. It was decently tasty. It was very much a peppery taste. It didn't have like a fruity taste. It was very like pepper and spices, but it didn't hit as hard as this one. Out of the final 4, I liked this one. I could see myself using this again. It actually was genuinely genuinely pleasant despite being hot. And this one, I think, is the one that has been punching me in the stomach for the past hour or 30 minutes or whatever. This was not pleasant. It was not as foul as Da Bomb Evolution, but this was not pleasant. And normally Hot Ones is really well known for, even with their hot sauces, making them tasty. It wasn't. It was not. It was not. I will absolutely be going back to probably use Sweet Scotch Bonnet, the Tropical Amarillo, and the pickled garlic sriracha a lot. I'm gonna go back and use those quite a bit. I probably will use Neil's as well. I'll probably end up using Dawson's as well. I could take or leave crema matcha. I could take or leave passiflora. You know, they were tasty. They just weren't like life-changing. Fuck Hawaiian hot teas. Fuck Da Bomb Evolution. Fuck Thermageddon. I could see myself using Karma once in a while, but it's still just enough burn that I'm like, I don't know. I don't really feel like doing a challenge tonight with my dinner, but I'll probably keep it in the fridge. This was fun. I enjoyed myself. This was really fun. I am tired. Do you want to play some video games, Misfits? Do you want to celebrate a couple more hours by playing some video games? Do you want to play some video games with me? Let's play some more Mina the Hollower, because I can't get enough of this game. I'm going to change the title, though. Now that I'm dead and buried. Now that I'm under the table. Now that I'm on the floor. Let's play Mina's. People are going to come in and be like, I don't get it. What does that mean? What does that mean? She's on the floor. Is she playing video games from the floor? Svi, have a wonderful rest of your night. Svi, thank you for the gifted subs. That was very kind. And thank you for keeping me company. Thanks for being here, Sheffy. Thanks for being here, Yura. Thanks for being here, TK. Huge thank you to everyone who gifted subs earlier too. Like, good Lord, you guys were so generous tonight. And I know I baited a little bit with the discounts, but Country Bumpkin with 200 gifted subs, Svi with 100, a bunch of you coming in with 10s and 5s and 20s. Seriously, thank you. Thank you. Let's play some games. We have to listen to the intro as always. Have a good night, Claire. It was painful. I think I tanked, what would you say? I tanked 7 out of 10 sauces. Pretty well. And I got through it, and frankly, I think I did more than most guests on that show. So I'm pretty proud of myself. Even the ones that kicked my ass, I put more sauce on those fucking wings than they ever do on the show. So you know what? I'm satisfied. How does my tummy feel? Not great, but hopefully it'll get better. My stomach is not well right now, but I'm being careful with it. I actually got myself a salad I could make if I wanted to make some more food, but since my mouth is full of ice cream at the moment, I'm gonna hold off. I might have the salad later. We were grayscale mouse PI earlier. I actually, last night after stream, I went back to the normal colors. Kind of like Ed Elric, like putting his coat back on after like 2 arcs not wearing it. Fabricator! General Larry, welcome to my channel. Thank you for being here. Did somebody call a tech priest? Tomorrow is when it's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'll let you guys know if like it hurts to pee or something. I will share all of the gruesome details. You took it like a chambliss, but the after is something else. You voiced Demaria Yesta, right? I did voice Demaria Yesta. I did. I did. And I got to tonight direct Zuffins in being Demaria Yesta for a line. That was one of my favorite segments. I thought that was very cool getting to direct Zuffins on stuff. And I wasn't just making it up either, you know? I can be a picky director, but I wasn't pulling his leg. I think he actually, like, from his first delivery to his last, was great. He delivered some very serviceable takes with a little direction. I'm very proud of him. Melly's proven to be in the top 5 in terms of toughness scale, maybe even top 3. Let's fucking go! I told you guys, I'm glad that it was entertaining. I was really worried that I was gonna be too stubborn trying to tank it and it would make it not fun. But boy, did that catch up with me quickly. Oh my God. I wanna go somewhere first. I wanna go, before we go over to Kindlewood, because I wanna continue with what we were doing in Kindlewood. I want to go check out the docks again. And just see if there's anything there now that we're like in the game. Have a good night, Sibo. Guys, my back hurts a little bit. Should I be concerned? Is it because I've been holding my body so tensely tanking the last couple of sauces? Like, I feel it in my shoulders and back. You made every New Yorker proud today. Let's go! I did my best. I did my best. I'm glad that it was enough. Let it be enough. That means you're old? What the fuck? Can I go in here? I'm curious if I've like missed anything in the early areas. I feel like a lot of games will hide secrets in like the tutorial areas. So I feel like it's worth exploring again. Probably been tensing some muscles. Yeah. And also, every time I breathe out through my nose, I want to sneeze. My body is all kinds of compromised at the moment. Oh, shit. Would you rather fight Erza or face Natsu again? Probably Erza. Natsu is not a safe fight for me. I think I learned that the hard way. Look at me just getting my ass kicked by the starter mobs. don't know that there's actually any secrets, unless there's something like way back at the beginning. I kind of half expect, because these are like Metroidvania games, I sort of half expected that there would be an NPC hanging out or some sort of special event you can walk into. Let's go back all the way to the beginning. I forgot this music. I am so bad. I am so bad. Favorite Fairy Tale Guild member? Erza, easily. Because I would never take it from Colleen. I think she's incredible, but I would love to play a character like Erza. Are you kidding me? That would be a dream come true. Waiting to see some kind of NPC like waiting on the docks or something. So far it's been all the same. The thing I'm really curious about that I don't know a lot about is why the lights in particular shake. I don't know why that is. All the lights in particular shake, and I have not figured out that purpose yet, if that's just flavor or if there's something I can do with them that I haven't realized yet. Nope. Probably have to light them up. Are they not lighting? They look like they're lit right now. It's interesting that if you jump, you can break them. I wonder if there's a challenge for like breaking every light. Oh, that's true. I don't have a torch on me, do I? All right, we're back at the boat, baby. What's this? Wait, what is this? I don't remember this. What is this? Am I taking damage? Is the floor poison? Wait, what the hell? Am I making money? Am I losing money? Am I gaining money just for standing here? Oh wait, are those all those little pixels? Ah! All those little pixels are tiny little bits of money. Look at that. This is new. What is this area? Wait, when did this even open? Was I able to go in here originally and I just didn't realize it? I don't remember that hole being there. Over the fire. Hey, Bursting Colors, what's happening? Welcome to the cash zone. I want to go to the cash zone. What the? I am on fire. What is up here? Can I go through this? Not easily. Yeah, this must have been there and maybe I didn't even think. I'd be really curious now, like, did I just not even think to go down the hole? Right, because I didn't know, do you remember? I didn't know how to get into the lab until we got to the city. So I probably saw this hole right here and was just like, I don't even know what that is. great. I hoped that there would be some kind of secret. What is the purpose? There are 2 ways for me to go. Why is that dug up? Have I been here before? Who's digging up crops? Wait, I have been here before. Wait, what the hell? Oh, this area's been here the whole time. Wait, and this is an area that a rope can drop down from. What is this? Is this the bayou? What the heck? All right, hang on. Ah! All right, let's go back real quick. The cash zone. I'm out here like, who stole my crops? I stole my crops. It was me. Yeah, if you haven't tried this game before, it's called Mina the Hollower, Bursting Colors. It's brand new by Yacht Club Games. That's the people that made Shovel Knight. It's so good. It is so good. I've been obsessed with this game. We've been playing it every single night. Any other characters in anime that you've voiced? Yeah, I'm Katella, the God of Destruction of Universe 4 in Dragon Ball Super. Or should I say, Katella, the God of Destruction of Universe 4 in Dragon Ball Super. I am Peng, the Golden Eagle in Season 4 of Monkey Kid. I am Demaria Yesta in Fairy Tail. I'm Catalyst in Apex Legends. I am Kamatari, the one of the great scythe of the 10 Swords of Shishio in the remake of Rurouni Kenshin. I am Zero Fuku in Record of Ragnarok. I am the head of the Pro Hero Council in My Hero Academia. Have I been this way? I've done a bunch of stuff. Hey, welcome Raiders! Constellation Cygnus, thank you so much for stopping in. Thanks for being here. We did Hot Ones Challenge tonight. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts. I'm burping a lot too, and I apologize for that. Welcome, Powder. I want to play this game myself, so in order to prevent myself from being spoiled, no worries. Have a good night. I get it. I would be the same way. I've been the same way. Weirdly, is it just me? It must be the people I follow. Is it just me? I feel like not a lot of my, at least not a lot of my contemporaries have been playing it, which is surprising to me. I saw Joel try it for a night. I don't know if he's been back in yet. I feel like I feel like this would be right up Giga's alley. I know Giga likes retro games. So I don't know if she's just like working through her list. I feel like she'd be into this. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I haven't seen a lot of other VTubers, at least not the ones I follow playing. Which is strange to me. So many of the people I follow have been playing it. Joe played it tonight actually on the off account. Really? Off account. That's a whole strategy thing. I know Giga does that too. That's a whole strategy thing that I don't understand. I'm sure like algorithmically speaking, that makes a certain kind of sense. I've never really understood that angle of like, we only do it on the other account. But I do follow a lot of like retro-focused people who might be more into it. I wonder if Family Jules has played it. So I thought I was gonna be able to get back up on the boat, but it was a jump point and I don't have a way to get back up there. So I was really hoping to get into the boat. I don't know if we can like... Giga's currently still stuck deep in a few game projects. Finished Death Stranding, doing a Vintage Story server. Oh, is she back on Vintage Story? I watched her play that a little bit. I was a little envious. I would love to get in there. I feel I've never played Vintage Story. I haven't been invited to any of the servers. I feel like I would love it. I feel like I would be good at it. But I haven't actually ever been in there. Is Vintage Story built on the Minecraft engine or is it the Roblox one? Or is it neither? It's hard? I mean, that sounds perfect to me. I'm a fucking RL crafts lover, so if it's hard, that sounds like it was made for me. I get invited to a lot of like the PvP / contesty themed ones. So I've gotten invited to like the build contest Minecraft servers. I get invited to Pixelmon, Cobblemon. I get invited to like PvP hardcore servers. I don't get invited to that many PvE servers, which is funny because that's the one I would be the most interested in. I was so grateful when Dodgy invited me to her birthday server because I was like, oh my God, it's the first Minecraft server invite that is actually something I would be interested in. Usually the rest of them I'm like, yeah, this isn't up my alley, but I'll go like for the social aspect of it. I'm feeling okay. My stomach is not very happy right now, but we win these. Where does it say that I am? We're on the boardwalk. We're on the boardwalk. So there's gotta be another way over to that shit, I wonder. Not this way. This is for a rope, so something lets a rope down to get back here. Now there's a chance that this could be in the bayou. It might come from a different zone. But I don't know yet. Why is your stomach not happy with you? We did the Hot Ones challenge tonight. And so I've spent the first 4 hours of stream taking on the wings of death. Wait, I see it! Wait, that's a hole. I can get in there somehow. What the fuck? Can I just jump and slide? No, of course I can't. How the fuck? Wait. Can I go in like this? No. That is straight like something, or maybe you'd slide out of. Like maybe you slide out of there and jump to here. So maybe this is another exit. So that's an exit. And that area over there is an exit. So where the fuck is the entrance? Can I break this? Shit. Let's see if I can get there from this cave. Hey, thank you for the follow. All right. I cannot. Ay caramba. Can I break this? No. Huh. All right, the search continues. Is it from further up? There's not that much further up we can go. I guess we can check the town over there. Does my sword or gun have a name? I haven't given them a name. I don't know if I should have, but I haven't. They're just very damn good weapons. I do not see a way from here either. Okay. I've got one other idea, but it means going into an area I have not been in yet. Kind of curious, what has surprised you the most with Mina so far? Surprised me. I was gonna say things I love. The music's incredible. The gameplay is amazing. It's like the first time I've played a game that I would describe as like a Zelda-vania. It's been an absolute joy. Some of the fights have surprised me with how hard they are. I definitely didn't load the game because like Shovel Knight is challenging, but I'm also really good at platformers. So Shovel Knight is not that challenging. Some of the levels made me rage, but like by and large, Shovel Knight is not that challenging for me. I was not expecting there to be a couple of fights in this game that have felt like Souls bosses. Like it's amazing how big a spread of difficulty there is. Like we did the Graveyard Zone and I just like one-shot the boss like first attempt, like she was nothing. But then we found that house near Kindlewood that was like a Dark Souls boss. And the fucking Evra with her butler was like a fucking insane Dark Souls boss as well. So there is a big variety of difficulty in this game. Oh, shit. Okay. Here, this is what I was looking for. I wonder if this gets me there. This is suspicious. This is the other area I was thinking, oh. Holy shit, it's the third location.
Come closer, puppet. Be a doll by my wares, won't you?
So this is the third one. And we were told that after the 3, he's gonna make me dance against my will or something. Press X while airborne to float and extend your fall. Sounds amazing. I feel like this is about to become a fight or something.
Whee! She's snared by my wares. I'll draw you deeper into my hollow.
No! Oh my god! Oh, I don't like this. No. That's like an evil Five Nights at Freddy's grin. I hate that. Hello? Oh! This is that guy from the tower in Hollow Knight. The pervy one that collects people and puts them in jars? That's this man! This is that man! This is that man! Hollow Knight, guy that puts things in jars. It's this guy! It's this man! That's who this is! I don't like this man! Are you friend or foe?
There you are. My puppets always lure the perfect marionettes right into the palm of my hand. People never wonder who's pulling the strings. Not until they unravel. Have you ever done something bad, Mina? Something unforgivable? It is easier to be the hand unseen than to face their scorn. I understand, Mina. Let me hold your strings and guide you. Let me be your puppeteer.
I hate the sound of that. Oh no, I don't know about that.
There we go. You're already feeling my pull. I will keep you safe.
Oh, God! Wait! This is not me. This is not me. What? Ah! What in the fucking Undertale insanity? No! Oh, the head shake like she snapped out of it for a second. Ah! Oh, look at her resisting! Oh no. Look at how expressive she is. Oh no, oh, this is bad. They made her so expressive despite the graphics. Feet! Oh, I unlocked traumatized. That's great. That's the name of the feat. It's called traumatized.
Thank you, Mina, for not pulling away. I pull, you yield. Our strings sing together. We can keep this our little secret, if you'd prefer.
Disturbing dance. Hold L1 to dance. Press a button to change moves. Yay. I can dance if I want to. What am I doing? The Egyptian? Do people still do that dance? This one is the one that looks the most traumatized. I don't like this one. This one is disturbing. This feels like it has something to do with a quest somewhere. Yeah, like I feel like somebody will want to dance with me. I'm honestly blown away that considering I'm pretty sure this is like the same number of pixels that Link is in the original Zelda, they've managed to make her so fucking expressive. So that's what I got, huh?
Would you let me puppet you once more? I remember how you moved.
Yeah, let's see it one more time.
Wonderful. Let's tug those strings and see where they lead.
I wonder if I didn't press anything, so I'm curious if I can fight at all. It sounds, even the music is disturbing. Like, why is this so creepy? No, I can't do anything. Look at the expression. Like, look at her shake her face to, like, snap out of it. And then look at the... Like, when she starts to, like, pull and try to fight back. Oh, this is so weird. Well, I definitely remembered correctly when I said I was pretty sure that they told us they were gonna make us dance uncontrollably. Thank you. I'll see you later, buddy. Thanks for all the fish. Well, I can now dance. Oh. Wait a minute. What is this? Does this take me back? Like, is this a fast travel to the 3 places? There's a crack in the wall. Do you want to escape? Huh. Oh, that's so interesting. And it's given me our 3rd, is this our 3rd fast travel? Like our 3rd, we have the train, we have the mirrors apparently, and we have this now. Huh. How about that shit? It's insane that it's like always a hand that comes out and grabs me. He just wants to hug me. Well, this was not what I thought it was gonna be. At all. At all. Yeah, he was staring at us, wasn't he? What is this? A cave network. Maybe this is what will take us down there. A mining passage. Wait, what the? Oh! Oh! Oh, son of a bitch. I see. It's just where the money is. Please do not backseat me. We have snipers on every rooftop. Okay, it's like here. It's here. It's here. Maybe I can just go from there. Yes, okay, cool. Oh, no, I should not have picked up that money. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Okay, that is a new enemy. What in the... I don't need this money, I don't need this money, I don't need this money. Oh! Oh, you asshole. Oh, no. Okay. Wait, that is actually a snake with a dagger. That is actually just a snake with a dagger. Dagger snake. I feel like we have to go back to the docks again because I didn't see any way down unless we get there through the cave, but the cave is going the wrong direction. Unless it comes from the bayou. Oh, God. What? Why are you here? Okay. We're good. Is the money back, I wonder? Oh no! Wait, that's horrifying. The money doesn't come back. What in the world? Shit. Oh, this is fucking terrible. Is there any reason to go over there? No, surely not. Right? Right. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need to, like, jump to preserve it. Oh! You do a new attack I've never seen before. You dick. Get out of here. Oh! Okay, good. Fuck you. Oh, nice. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, we're fine. Oh, for fuck's sake. What in the world? I see you're having the same reaction I did to this horrid place. This place stinks. Oh, wait, I shouldn't be manually using my heals. I have a, my build doesn't do that. Okay. Lovely. Can I get in there? What is this? Oh, holy shit. Nice. And a key! I can't fucking see anything anymore. Okay, now I can go here. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. There was another place. Am I losing my mind? There was another place. Oh, did it just reset? Oh, thank God. Okay, it does reset. That's such a relief. I think it reset. Actually, I'm not sure it reset. I'm not convinced it reset. It did not reset. Oh, shit. Wait, not like this. How do I remember where to go? I guess the water, right? Is that the other way? The water would be hitting the ground. So there's that too. What is... Hold on. What is this? Have I been there before? Oh, you know what? I bet I have. This is that other cave, isn't it? The one where there's a key to the west that I never actually opened. Where it was all the bouncing. I know where that is. Oh, you're right. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, no, that's a really good point. That you can find cliffs by yeah, that's a cool little feature that they added, was when she gets close to a cliff, she sweats. So I know I can jump to the ones where the water are. Okay. All right. We are here. And I'm gonna quickly set this down. But the real question is, where is here? The bone miners took over my land and kicked me out. Now I live here. The bone miners. I only need 100 bones to keep my fire burning. Yeah, sure, go for it, bro. Got you. My gratitude. In the worm's depths, I lost my lamp. Then a jagged blue grin emerged from the dark. I never returned. Wait, but you're here. You lost your lamp. Wait. In the worm's depths. That's a hint if I've ever heard one. Hold on. In the worm's depths, I lost my lamp. Where the fuck is here, though? What in the world? Me belly rumbles something fierce. 200 bones, good lady. Yep. You've got a good heart, friend. Not like Major Minor. Major Minor. He fills his belly by eating my whole family raw. It's scary how intensely the sands have been shifting lately. Still, I can trot quickly when I'm hauling a bomb. When I'm hauling a bomb? What? Oh wait, this is high level. That's a high level bat. The fuck? And I can't break any of those. Like, I need something to ignite these. To get past that. Okay, before we go down here, what's up here? There's a jump area over there. I have no concept of where I am on the map. Actually, yes, I do. Hang on a second. Ah, no, no! Fuck you! Fuck you! Why are you in my house? What the hell, man? God damn it! I hate this guy. This guy stinks. Fuck you, dude. It's time to give that brain a poke. I'm Clumpy D, and here's my joke. Sorry, I know it's like the worst Kermit ever. What will you become if you're stuck in the underlab too long in the sifted sands? What will you become if you're stuck in the underlab too long in the sifted sands? A sand angel. Ha! Are my jokes suffocating you? I wouldn't want to erode your patience. Of course. And here I thought you'd kick my rear, but you were gentle. Have this, dear, and don't get sentimental. Well, until next time, try not to die, and do keep laughing, lest you cry. I hate this man. I hate this man. I hate this man with a burning passion. I hate this man. I hate him so much. Go away, dude. Just go away. How are you in my home? This was my home. He's in my home. And now he's gone. I'm in pain.
My feathers won't keep me warm tonight. 300 bones would help.
Sure.
Thank you kindly. They spoke of a sturdy raft in Loner's Landing, west of the Sandfalls.
In Loner's Landing, there's a sturdy raft. Oh, wait a minute. Sturdy raft in Loner's Landing, west of the Sandfalls. I lost it all seeking it. Wait a minute. Are we still down there in the same area? Hold on. No, we're not down there at all. We're in the Sifted Sands. Wait. Oh, the Loners. Okay, it said west of. In Loner's Landing, west of the Sandfalls. Which is true, according to a map. This is so interesting. There are places we still can't get to. And it's right. So that's the backwaters. I wonder if you have to get from the backwaters into those areas of Loner's Landing. I wouldn't be surprised if they connect from backwaters. All right. You left your raft there. That sounds amazing. I want a raft. They spoke of a sturdy raft in Loner's Landing, west of the Sandfalls. This might be stupid, but Isabel knows she has Nyan ears. I do, Nyan. I do, Nyan. What is this? Oh, there's just money everywhere. Hey, Damien, welcome! Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for showing up. My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire mystic VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, professional voice actor, and fan of Damien Verde and Karai. Thank you so much for stopping by. I did the Hot Ones challenge tonight. My stomach's not happy, and my back hurts. How are you all doing? I tanked 7 of them effortlessly, but it's not the 7 you'd think. And the bomb and the last tab Thermageddon fucking sucked. The bomb was fucking awful, dude. Oh shit. We were doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke run as part of a Donathon and hit our goal. Oh, fuck yeah. Congratulations. I might have cried a little. Yo, that's so cool. Let's go. Congratulations, Damien. I'm glad. I'm so proud of you. Also, I've made a horrible mistake and now all my Pokemon are named Steve. Oh, I've heard stories about how bad Dabom is. Yeah, it's very spicy, but worse than how spicy it is, it just tastes foul. It is just disgusting, which is worse than the spice level. I can get over spice. I've got a good spice tolerance. It still kicked my ass a little bit. But it's foul. It's foul tasting. Can I go over this? Shit. Oh, god damn it. Okay, can I just give me just a little bit here? Give me a little bit. Son of a... I'm not following the shadow. I need to be following the shadow. Ah! Okay, you know what? Nope. Yeah. So wait, what led you to naming all of your Pokemon Steve? Thank you for the update. First playthrough, no spoilers, backseating. Gifted subs of 5x or more are 35% off. What the hell? Crazy. Steve is the strongest dinosaur. You little fucker. So I had some Donathon incentives that boiled down to donating a couple bucks equals I name a Pokemon what you want and or have to catch a Pokemon and name it what you want. And everyone said Steve. Frosty, thank you so much for gifting 14 subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you. That's very, very kind. That's very generous. Let's fucking go. Wait, I'm here. Wait, I'm here. I just unlocked a route through. Look at where I am. This is like old shit. In fact, we haven't gone to the west of this yet. Where the key was used. Let's fucking do that. Shit. Ah! No, seriously, thank you so much to Frosty. The total came out to just over $69. Nice. Why did I just do that? What is wrong with me? There we go. Okay, we've not done this. And we have to go this way. New area. We love when dono total is equal to funny number. We like the funny number in this house. Okay, so there's only one way we can go here. Oh God, you have a lot of health. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. All right, can I use this to get up there? No. I can use it to go over. Da-da-da-da-da. Wait, that was a lot. I don't think I've ever gotten that one before. A bone shard? I love that everyone I talk to all agrees that Bat Cave is horrible. Yeah, Bat Cave is fucking horrible. I hate this place. Hey, a jewel box upgrade. Nice. And that's everything in here. Shit. Which unfortunately means I think I'm out of. I think I'm out of places to go in here. I hate these bats in general. The bats are just my least favorite enemy in this game, I think. All right. We live, and fuck that guy in particular. What is this? Have I been in there? I think I have been. Yo! Get out of here. I have not been there, however, and I think I have the tool to do it. Can I do this? Let's see. Nope. Can I do that with this? Yes, I can. Doesn't that look like a note on the ground? I feel like I should be able to read that. Have I actually been here? I don't know if I've actually been here or not. I feel like I have been here, actually. judging by all the ones I'm getting. Oh yeah, no, it's just this place. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Chatty, have a wonderful night. All right, well, I'm gonna go back. I know I'm like a broken record with this. I'm gonna go back one more time. Oh, garbage gameplay. There we go. I'm gonna go back one more time to the beginning and see if I missed anything. Have I been there? I don't remember. I've been down there. Have I been? Surely I have, right? I stream 5 days a week. I don't stream Sundays, and there's like one other day I don't stream. I think I've been there, right? Usually Sundays and one day during the week, either like a Wednesday or a Thursday, but I stream the other 5 days. Usually Pacific time evenings, which I realize is a little bit challenging for some people because it means that the East Coast is in pain and Europe is in pain. But it's what works for me with my schedule right now. All right. So we don't know how to get in there yet. I don't think we have a way here. This is where I want to go, but we don't know how to get up here. It's very possible that this just connects to the backwater. It's very reasonable. It would be far from the first time that they had an area that like you had to get to it from another area. So I feel a little silly doing this for a third time, but I'm gonna check anyway. I apologize in advance if there is nothing here. Euro streams for the win. I know, sometimes I'll have people in Europe who it's a terrible time for them too, but it's just they're also on a poor sleep schedule, so they'll be like, oh no, this is great for me. They're like, yeah, no, it's totally a stupid hour, but it works out really well for my schedule. Oh yeah, there's some kind of evil, deep, dark entity right in the middle of the shield that's doing some of my combat for me. Reaches out and pulls them into the depths of hell. Have I been all the way this way? I feel like I have. Yeah, I remember being this way. What is this? Fabricator General Larry, what's happening? Okay, we've done this. We've done all this. Yeah, we've been all around here. I still can't break these. I feel like eventually there's gonna be something that lets me break those. You know, like this game is very Zelda homage. And I feel like it's a very common trope in Zelda to have like a really heavy rock you can't lift or break. And then eventually give you the means to do it. And I can lift these, but I feel like those other ones look breakable. Anywhere that I've missed. I feel like I'm missing something. There's gotta be somewhere else I can go. Or maybe I can't. I keep wanting to go diagonal with my swings and the game doesn't let me. Well, here we are again. We have found 3 fast travels. We have the boat, we have the mirrors, and we have that evil, awful cave now. We have the cave. And I can't get up there, and we learned that the jump boots don't let you get places. So, is that it? I mean, look at that. That's the same barrels from that other area. So there's gotta be a way to get back to this. I just must not be in the right place. And that doesn't surprise me that, like, there's, like, a secret where, like, the most obvious way in wouldn't be the way that you go. I did get the extra floaty effect from the scary guy. Does it keep me in the air? Is that a trinket? What did I get? Oh yeah, this thing. Float and extend your fall. Yeah. Herm. Ow. Shit. Okay, you know, this is me being in a hurry. This is me being in a hurry. It's okay. Here we are. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. We're back, baby! You like the little sprite guy? Okay, do we do the sand next, or do you want to go to the Kindlewood? Where to go to? And do I have enough money for anything? I feel like I must, right? Can I buy anything else from you? Upgraded jewel box. Go for it. 4,000 left. Kindlewood sounds fun. Let's do it. Let's take the train. This isn't the train. Actually, real quick. I'm going into the mirror dimension for a second. So we already know that most of the places here we can't get to yet. If you've never seen me do this, oh no, he's back! Oh God, I thought that was a one-time fight. You suck, man. Oh my God. Oh, I hate this. No! I avoided it by dying. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. Man, fuck that guy. I met Bob, apparently. Wait a minute, is this the first time in the game that you can see me crawling? Oh, I'm feral! I am feral! Look at me! I'm absolutely feral. Mina is too elegant and cool. Is that a trinket bag? I don't see any way to get there. I want it. I don't see any way to get there, though. Near to farmhouse in Septemberg, Crowtown. Near to western edge of Knox's Bayou. Okay, I want to try something stupid. That's gonna make me fight this asshole again. Watch this. Oh, thank you. Okay. We'll unequip this. And we'll equip this. And the jump is not gonna help because you don't carry yourself forward as much. So I think I just need that. And now we need to do an experiment. You have to do an experiment, misfits. The umbrella. Son of a bitch! I was too slow! I feel like these don't stack, but what if they do, though? No! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! Why? Why am I like this? Son of a bitch! That time I was trigger happy, so I hit it too early. Have a good night, Zeri Zarashi. I will see you soon. All right. Got it. All right. So. Oh, interesting. It's the same. I can't activate both, I don't think. Yeah, look at this. Watch this. Okay, it's one or the other. And it looks like the same. Let's double check though. Versus... What if I go late? No, okay. All right. All right, it's one or the other. Gimme. I have so little hope. But I would not be the adventurer I am if I do not try. All right, time for this guy first. I'm just spamming. Yeah, goodbye. Good night, sweet prince. All right. Ow. Wait, why? You dick. You dick? Shit. So I need to do... Oh, interesting. Can I not? Oh yeah, no, I can. I just didn't do it right. Oh, there's like nowhere to go. That's not gonna happen. That is just straight up not gonna happen, is it? There is just no way. Okay, what if I... Shit. I can't go down. No, I can't go down. I can't change directions. Or can I? No, I can't. I don't think I can do that. All right. You know what? It was worth a try. It was worth a fucking try. Oh, well. But I still want to see if you can get from here to the other houses. I wonder if I can get to the mirror that leads back to that house yet, where the daughter went missing. I feel like probably not, but I'm still curious. We haven't actually gone all the way over here yet. Yeah, and look at that. There is a keyhole. What is this? What is this? What is this? Okay, wait a minute. What is this? Son of a... Oh, cool. But nothing that I can do over here, huh? No, it doesn't look like it. Shit! Okay, nope, that's fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is good. All right, fuck you two. What is this area? Why is that a brain? Who are you? Whose lab is this? He stares at you blankly, his head slightly ajar. Hello? Are you all right? He mumbles and points to his empty head. Is his head empty? Wait, you're missing your brain? Maybe I can find it for you. Hey, Dirkster, thank you for making me one of them, honestly. I appreciate you. I'm out here doing my best, and it means a lot that people have fun here. It's a brain! Uh-oh. Oh, son of a bitch. I made a mistake. Oh, thank God. Mistakes are being made. Oh wait, I'm an idiot! I'm dumb. Will this knock it to the next one? Yes, it will. Shit. No, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is fine, this is fine. Oh, nice! I found your no! He has a little can top for a head. He has a little can top for a head. No, don't eat. Wait, are you? Oh, he's barking. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Oh, that doesn't seem right. Oh boy. Can I... that's, Well... Wait, what is the purpose of this? Oh, there's more. Okay, before I go there, though. I see there's more, but before I go there... Ah, another brain option. Here, I got one. Oh, fuck. All right, here, got you, I got you, I got you. Ah, magnificent! My intellect is superior! I see it now. The 6 bestium stones must be gathered together. Wow, you seem different. Can you help me now? No, I'm too smart to help others. Altruism is a lower order behavior. My intellect, I see it now. The 6 bestium stones must be gathered. Is this like an Infinity Gauntlet thing? How many bestiums do I have? 1, 2. I know where 2 more are that I can purchase if I save up a little money. Knock his brain out. Hee hee hee. All right, was there anything else this way? No, not as such, no. We have 1 more we can try. I wonder, though, if you can collect all the bestium things and get something. What in the world? Wait, oh, okay, there's another one to the right. Oh, shit. That was not the right tool. I don't have the juice for this. Hold on. Fuck. Where can I get some juice? Not enough. Not remotely enough. Slightly better. Don't kill me. I could go under the table, but it didn't take me anywhere. Let's have a shower. I was so positive. I was absolutely positive that, Oh, that's true. That's a really good point. I hadn't thought about that. Good thinking. I was gonna just make the jump. I was just gonna do it. You're telling me there's an easier way? Okay. Hey. Is this your brain? This is your brain on the sauce. No! Oh, man. Well, I can either chase it. Nope. Or I can race it. Okay, I gotta be faster. I'm the only reason you're asleep, right? Awake right now? Nice. As long as you shouldn't be sleeping. I don't want you to deprive yourself of sleep on my account. No! Oh, fuck me. All right. Oh, son of a bitch. This is such Mega Man music. I think I said this the first time I was here, that it felt like Mega Man music. All right, third time's a charm. Oh, now he looks unhappy. Wait, he's doing little finger. He's touching his little fingies together. Oh, that's finally my real brain. Oh, thank you, my friend. Glad I could help. What happened? I was studying bestium when a surge of insight struck. The stones could trigger a transformation. But then the surge turned literal and blasted my brain clean out. Best not toy with bestium. It's all yours now. Oh shit, nice. Reckless bestium. After healing, your next few hits are powered up, but you're more vulnerable. There's that ring that the trinket place sells. It's like a uranium ring that makes you do a lot more damage, but also take a lot more damage. I've seen a lot of people saying that it's really good. I don't think I want to play, like I'm playing full tank at the moment. I don't think I want to play glass cannon, but it sounds interesting. All right, well that's fun. Was there anywhere else to go? I don't think so. I was really hoping that I could get the mirror open and save that girl, but it doesn't seem like that's possible unless... Oh, you son of a bitch. This fucking game, I swear to God. Hey. And that got us to basically nothing. Your voice doesn't seem destroyed from the hot sauces I missed. How goes the mousing? No, voice is not destroyed, just my everything else. Shit. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Just my everything else. My stomach is still not so happy. My chest is a little tight. I feel a little pain in my shoulders and back from clenching everything. But I gotta say, all things considered, I tanked that shit so well. I did great. I just want you to be proud of me. I hope you're proud of me. Come on, knock him back. That looks like a one-shot. Okay. We can't go up here yet. I don't know what these blocks are. I guess we have to turn these off. Okay, no, this looks like the final area. Okay, I understand. So every area has color stones in front of it, and they're all different. And so, see, green, and these are kind of like amber or marigold or something. So I guess what's happening is every time you unlock them, the corresponding ones here will unlock. But if you look at it, you ultimately need quite a few of these in order to get through to whatever this final challenge is. Because these are pits right here. That's what I'm thinking. No, I don't know if I read these. What does this say? Mirror to plundered cache in Queensbury Crypt. Mirror to infested tent in Bone Beach Wormsback. Shit. I don't know that I saw any that says mirror to little girl's house. Which means either that's the final thing at the end, which is strange. I didn't anticipate one missing girl being like the ultimate challenge of this zone. But I don't see much else. Although to be fair, I can't go all the way to the left. I'm racking my brain trying to think of something I might be missing. Yeah, so at least we have an idea of where to look, right? I want to get over there, and I don't have a way over there. That is just way too much. Also, these look like blocks that can be activated. So I suspect that, like, as we unlock these, I'm willing to bet it also puts additional platforms in space. So that's how we get around here. Like, we need to bring the platforms up as well. And I want to get that trinket, but I feel like I'm not going to get it anytime soon, considering I see green, marigold, blue, quite a few to get there. Quite a few to get there. And I can't quite tell what does it. I did notice each area has this sort of like, whatever the fuck that is. So maybe that's the thing that lifts it. Like you come out of here, you unlock whatever the fuck that does. And then it opens the two doorways as well as raise some platforms. But no, very, very evident is the fact that I don't see any yet that say mirror to a little girl's house. And this guy says apparently, who shut off all the rainbow switches? I've got stuff to do. How will I reach the orrery now? By going through a bunch of mirrors and turning them on? It's almost like I'm telling you the secret to getting through this area. That's absurd. Well, those rainbow switches make sense now. What rainbow switches? Because these are all brown, unless you see another switch that I don't. I see a bunch of brown switches. I mean, those might be the rainbow switches. Did we come across rainbow switches? I don't know that we have. Have we? Did we come across an area with a bunch of switches? I don't know that we did. But yeah, we just gotta find a mirror. We gotta find our first mirror. The easiest one to find would probably be the one in Queensbury Crypt, Statue Head Hall, because we already know where that is. So why don't we go there? Because we knew what it was last time. We just didn't know how to walk into them. But like, even when we found it the first time, you remember, we were like 90% sure. We were like so sure that that was gonna relate somehow. So, we know what we're doing. We have our mission. I'm also really curious now if there actually is a point to collecting the bestiums. Like if there is like a combo everything bestium, like Infinity Gauntlet you can put together. I feel like that might, because that wasn't his proper brain. I think that might have actually been like just a joke, but we can get 2 from Panino if we put the order in. That would put us at what, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then we're missing 1. Although, if there are 6, there probably isn't an infinity gauntlet, because I know that you eventually get 6 slots, right? So that would mean if you have every bestium in every trinket slot, then there's a chance everything sucks? I don't know. Do you just overpowered and you suck at the same time? Volatile bestium and the burning bestium. I should order these now. I should order them now so that they're ready the next time we finish an objective. I also should get the Bridge Weaver, but I don't know that I want to spend my stuff on it now. I could. We're not doing a major objective yet, so we might have the money by the time we get back. So let's not spend our dust yet. Apparently, all those items, I've been told, all those items can actually be found in the world, which means like I'm kind of like abridging some amount of content by buying everything from the black market. I have bought everything from the black market. So intent am I on accessing powerful items early. I ground them out. That's probably where I heard it then. All right. Ow. I don't remember where the shortcut was. Have I done the door? I've done the door. That was fun. I did the door. Do you know how many times I did the door? I did the door 3 times. Why 3 times? I am dumb. I don't know. Possibly dumb? Are you still dead? Yes, unfortunately. I worry that I'm taking the long way instead of the short way. Oh, did we know where this led? I think we went through this, but I don't think we ever actually went out there. Yeah, we've never actually gone out here. Okay, let's get the mirror, and then let's go there, because we still haven't done that. Which I think I've said 3 times in a row now. I'm sorry, I still have hot sauce brain. I apologize for talking in circles. Hot sauce brain! I'm being so sloppy. Shit. Man, that would be great right about now. I mean, what? I mean, what? Alright, let's do a quick heal. Are we back? Not yet. Hey, buddy. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. It was here. I think. All right, mirror time. Look at that. We didn't try holding. That's the only thing we didn't do. We could have just held the button. And now we're here. All right. Nice. Look at us activating mirrors. Treat you to a nice cold bottle of whiskey if you ever come to Fort Leonard Wood. You know, it's not a good, nice bottle of whiskey, but I do have some of my favorite wheat beer. I have some Lambic Framboise in the fridge I could grab if I really wanted to. Are you still here? Of course you are, because fuck you. I don't like this man. He's a dick. He's a dick. And that's how it's done. Oh, wait a minute. Can I burrow on this? I can. Do you want to get dangerous, Misfits? You want to get dangerous? Let's get dangerous. I'm stubborn. I like completing things early. So I want to see, I just want to try again. I love completing shit I'm not supposed to. So we're gonna try again. All right. Here we go. Ooh. That's doable. That is so fucking doable. That is so fucking doable. If I stop being an idiot. Shit. All right, why did I change directions the first time? Oh, no, no, no! Okay, you need to leave. Sir, I'm gonna ask you one time. Knocking me into pits! You dick! I'm just gonna brute force you. Fuck you. Okay, we're good. Shit. You got, okay, what a fucking, why did it work perfectly the first time? Wait, why is it not work? Oh, because I need to go at a diagonal. I need to go at a diagonal, that's why. I know why. No or not? Okay. I love that it worked the first time and I slightly missed. I even touched the platform and now I can't get it to happen again. Hey, bag of dicks! I want to knock you off so bad. Into the cliff. Get out of here. All right, here we go. What direction am I going? I'm basically doing this. Why did it work the first time? Do I have to do... That's what I have to do. I have to go off the bottom. I have to go off the bottom and then straight left, which makes it really hard. Ah! Oh, this sucks. Got it. All right. Can I get this in one? No, I can't, because that fucking bone is in the way. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck you two. Oh, fuck you. Are you kidding me? I swear they put those there just to fuck with you. Shit, I gotta reset. I gotta reset. They put those bones there just to fuck up your life. If I had a ranged item, possibly. Yeah, the axe might do it. The axe might actually work. All right, here we go. Okay, good. All right, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this without it. I can do this. Nope. Oh, come on, you cunt! All right, we're fine. No, we're not, apparently, because the fucking drill wouldn't go off. Oh my god, bro, stop. Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do I have to kill you? I am tired of having to dodge you. So just get out of here, thanks. Oh, shit, that's why. You are so right. That's a problem. Oh, this sucks. Man. Man. How did I manage that? My shower is still recharged. No! Really? Are you kidding me? Oh, you know, go fuck yourself. Nice. Fuck yes! Let's go! Who's better? I am better. Fucking gaming. That's what it's all about. 6 trinket slots. Oh my goodness, and what are we gonna put in there? I think I now have pure skill is the ultimate cheese. Now I feel like I now have every trinket slot, I think. I could be wrong. So now the most, like, if I want to, in keeping with the tank concept, the smartest one would be to either do more plasma, right? Or the proto spark to keep me from dying. I'm kind of curious about that uranium ring, but I'm sure that's a dumb idea. That's gotta be a dumb idea. Or the movement speed. Kind of hard to go wrong with movement speed. Because it lets you do this. Oh, it doesn't trigger here. Okay, never mind. Far be it from me to assume that they treat their, or for a little bit of dommage, we could do flybait. Nothing wrong with having some extra AoE. which also doesn't work on the dummy, apparently. I feel like against a boss, the Proto Spark makes the most sense, but otherwise it's not going to be giving me a lot of value. So, like, moment to moment. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. The boots are not a bad idea for getting around. Honestly, even just the magnet for getting loot easily could be a cool idea. There's, of course, Helio the Wisp, everyone's favorite, our favorite boy. We love Helio the Wisp. We have the stealth if I want, like, the ability to AFK and, like, go to the restroom while I'm in danger, I guess. Tanuki Mario. I like Helio too. There's Watchful Eye if I just want something that will give me extra bonus money if I don't take damage. Is useful potentially. I think my gut instinct is to go for the fly bait for now. I love how many games it feels like these homage. You know, like the fairies are obviously very Zelda, as are things like the boots and whatnot. The dead leaf is very like Tanuki Mario, and the fly bait makes me think of the dung pile from Hollow Knight. I'm sure that it probably is on other things too, but like I feel like I'm playing with like tools from different games. The medal is the Medal of Honor. I think the fly bait might be a nice offensive balance to my defense. Doesn't it scroll in? I can make it scroll down. I can make it scroll down. Right now it's only showing what I have. Oh, or Isaac. There's also... No, we already have all of that, right? This is the guy that says, this guy has been lurking. This guy's been lurking the whole game. And whenever I talk to him, he goes, you should be careful with that cloak. You look good enough to eat. Guy's been threatening me the entire game. You look so delectable. This is new. I just gotta have a bite. Huh? Ow! I'm sorry, you're irresistible. Yum, yum, give me some. Wait, what? No! Wait, what the fuck?
Honestly, not what I expected. Guess you didn't taste the way I imagined you would.
No, I didn't. Why? Thank you for the money, but why would you do this? Delicious attire as always. Ow! Don't be a stranger. Oh my god. I thought I was about to have a like moment where like my armor's gone. Fuck you, buddy. Thanks for the money though. Jesus. Free money for being Vord. I think I still have some trinkets from you. I've got a counter vial. Dodge and launch a burst at the attacker if struck while readying a vial. Which doesn't work with my builds, but I like that they added another way to dodge while you're healing. Shock Flint, attack at full plasma or health to fire a deadly shock ball that grows over distance. So that's Zelda. That's the full health equals like sword beam. And then there's the uranium bracelet. Deal and receive significantly more damage. I want to try that. I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but I kind of want to try it and see how horrible it is. So I deal and receive more damage. This can't possibly last. All right, how does it do against the boys? Because I've got a full tank build otherwise. So does my full tank build help me? I'm gonna tell you, the fact that I didn't one-shot him already makes me less interested because I already two-shot him. So if it's still a two-shot no matter what, that's kind of stupid. How much more damage? You are already a two-shot, so I don't know, buddy. I did put it on, right? Yes, I did. I wonder how much damage I take. Not much. I didn't feel like I took a lot of damage either. Ow. Ow. I do have a lot of defense and I'm wearing the carapace. What can I test quickly? All right, let's do this. So one hit from a bird gets that much taken away. And without the ring, I'm sure it's probably percentage based, but without the ring, wouldn't it be interesting if the warding shell creates a static amount of damage you take, so it like negates the downside of the uranium ring? Is that less? I think that's a little less damage. It's not crazy less damage. What I don't know is I don't know if it's a percentage base or not. Shit. Let's see. That looks like the same amount of damage. Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. I think it would be much better early game, maybe. That's, I guess I wonder if it's a percentage or a flat number. If it's a flat number, then it might be better earlier game. If it's a percentage, then it would get better the later in you are, but I'm already at like level 7. If it's that low, I don't see why you wouldn't use the ring. I think just because I'm not sure I'm getting enough value out of it. Like, it's not giving me enough damage. It's not like it's a huge damage boost and, oh, it doesn't actually hurt me that much. It's like a minimal damage boost. Like, if it's still... Here's what it would make the difference. It would make the difference if... Like, here's why, like, if it made the difference between a 2-shot and a 1-shot, and it might at level 8, but right now, it still takes 2 shots to kill a lot of the same things. Are you more of a paladin type of tank or more of a barbarian type? Probably paladin. Although in Grounded, I've been swinging a hammer the whole time. I've been swinging a 2-handed hammer, so I guess it kind of depends on the game. All right. Well, if not the ring, I kind of like this, honestly. Like, I remember thinking this was a great trinket. It actually does a shocking amount of damage. I mean, I guess it depends on the game, but I'm assuming Paladin is sword and board. Barbarian is like big 2-hander. Come to me, my fly children. Come, fight for me, my fly sons! Fight for me, my sons! Fight for me, my flies! Like, they're good. The flies are genuinely, like, cracked. Look at that. That's insane, right? That's insane. Like, obviously I'm swinging too, but, like, that was a faster kill than any of the other kills. I am taking so much damage right now. I guess the flies... Are they like the pets from Hollow Knight? Like, are they suiciding into the thing that they're fighting? I can't tell if they just, like, go into a target and then blow up or if they attack. Go forth, my fly children. Okay, it's not a ton. It's noticeable, though. I mean, I just killed a target with them. Maybe. I don't know. The fly's silly. I think the flies are cool. I wish the flies actually came in on hit, though. It's a shame that I have to kill things to get them. Because that means, like, against a boss, I'm not going to get any value out of it. Unless there are ads. Hey, Misfits. I have an ad coming up in 2 minutes. Do you guys mind if I hit the restroom real quick and then I'll run the 3-minute ad, we'll get it out of the way, and then we'll get back? I don't know what other trinkets I care about, honestly. You know what? Maybe the chain capacitor. Attacking enemies without missing is a boost to damage. Could be nice. Because it's actually a multiplier. I think it goes up to like 50% additional damage, right? Or I could genuinely just use the coffee so I can move around faster and just get places faster. You know, or the spring heels so I can like get over platforms easier. Or level up my sidearm. Raise my sidearm level by 1. It did say it started at 0.5. What's weird is the description doesn't say that. So I don't know. Like, the pop-up makes it sound like it's nerfing you down to half damage. And if that's the case, I don't know. Or we use the fairy. And just bring the friends. I'm so indecisive about this. I'm so genuinely indecisive about this. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. I'll think about it along the way. Sorry about that, kiddos. I made my salad. That's why it took a few extra minutes. Appreciate your patience. I bought that little extra salad pack so I'd have something to eat that wasn't insanely spicy wings. While I was out there, I tried the 2 sauces they gave me. The wing place gave me like a Parmesan sauce and like a lemon pepper sauce like on the side. And I'm happy to report that they are gross. Actually gross. So, you know, I think we did better. Honestly, like spice aside, I think we did better. All those sauces were delicious. I'm probably gonna grab one of the earlier sauces and use them with the rest. I had to leave. How are the last 3? Jabam sucks. And the last dab was not as bad, but it also sucked. The one in between, the yellow Maruga one, was weirdly okay. I actually kind of liked it. It was definitely very spicy, but it was delightful. So like, thank God. But that doesn't mean that I was 8 of 10 easy, because the one in the number fucking 7 slot, Pog squared, sucked. It was tasty, but it sucked. But we got through it. I stayed on my feet. I lived. So honestly, I'm happy with myself. I'm very proud of how I did. This is the only other one I want to try. I'm curious how Shockflint is. So Shockflint is like the Zelda sword thing. If my health is full, or, and this is very generous, if my health is full, or if my plasma is full. Now, the thing I'm worried about, I think this might get sabotaged by my intravenous trinket. But I'm still curious. This is kind of cool, actually. This is actually really cool to have a ranged attack on this build. Wait, this is great. The downside is when I lose my health and I lose my access to it, but like this is cool. Awesome. It's like having a free secondary weapon. Wait, is that great? Like, is that... I'm not wrong, right? This is phenomenal. And I can still do it because I have enough plasma. Wait, this might be a lock-in. This might be this trinket might be unlock. Like, there are so many moments like this, being able to do that and get that guy the fuck out of there. Might go fight Bob to test it for sure. Can you refight Bob? All right, where are we going? It is 1 a.m. Do we want to hunt down another mirror? At 1 a.m., I'm not sure if we're doing a tower. So I'm just trying to decide, where do we want to explore? We could go to Kindlewood and beyond, which is kind of where we already were. We could go to the bayou, the backwaters. I could go to bed, I guess. Go to bed. I could go to bed. We could explore the sand again. Now that we have it unlocked. I don't know. I'm curious. I do have the train. We could go to the mountains. We could go to Cold Peaks or whatever. I haven't officially explored Septemberg. We haven't actually been in there yet. And we haven't been in backwaters at all. I'm curious what's south of the graveyard. What do our hints say? Take a ladder south of Swamp Station. Shipwreck you can explore. Sturdy raft in Loner's Landing, west of Sandfall. And in the Worm's Depths, I lost my lamp. I have a theory that you can get down to Loner's Landing from backwaters. And this is also in backwaters. So why don't we go take a look at the swamp? Let's check that out. We have 2 leads there. We may as well explore it. I know I've been like putting off doing the towers because I am like hardcore Bania-ing this game. Welcome to my channel, by the way. Anyone who's brand new here, hi, my name is Melizan. Welcome to my channel where I tend to try and 100% games. Some streamers you watch rush through their games or only get partway in. Which, okay, to be fair, I've been playing Lies of P for months and I still haven't finished it. I obsess and try to do everything. Remember how to get down there? It's been a while. Let's see. Ow! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. All right, we're good. What is that sound? What is this sound? Do I like cats or dogs? I am a cat person at heart, but I've been around dogs that I've loved. Also, why is it called Occupied Bridge? Have you went down? We have been down there. Haven't gone back from this direction. That is not my item button. Yeah. Good to see you. There's gotta be a way through. Maybe a trinket or a sidearm could help us reach the chest. The chest is open, my friend. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Yeah, there's just no music for some reason, and it's called Occupied Bridge. Is the whole area called Occupied Bridge? And where is this area? This is it, right? Backwaters, Shanty Swamp. All right. Let's check out the swamp and see what things happen here. And who this man is? Who are you? Have a good night, Fleeler Gaming. Have a good night. Also, I saw your message. We love 100% fun games. Nightfallen, thank you so much for stopping in. Thanks for giving me a shot. I appreciate you. Okay, the music's already great. Who are you? Buffo.
Yeah, fill my jug. Come on, it's empty.
We just met.
Jug juice run dry. No good. Fill with pain. You help Frau Gribbit.
Jug juice run dry, no good. Fill with pain? You help Fraug? Oh. Wait, that was the easiest trinket I've ever collected. Equip this jug and defeat 50 enemies to fill it. Okay. Well, that decides that, I guess. It is a pain jug. It's a jug for pain.
You fillin' my jug? You will, yeah, come on, help out Fraug.
Fraug!
Thirster!
Hey, Jay. Oh, God. It's a snake with a knife. It's a snake with a knife. This snake sucks. Hello. Oh, are you good or bad? You're bad. Oh my God, it has a bomb. Okay, you know what? What the hell, man? Oh, shit. Oh, these are weird to judge. Can I blow this up? I can. Nice.
Fill my jug!
Help out the Fraug! Help out the Fraug! Guys, I need you to help out the Fraug! He's thirsty! Yeah, Boots might be. How the hell do you get up there? What the hell? What is this? There's a place to go. you come out of that, I wonder? Any secret waterfalls that I can go through? Music is fun. There is a key area, and I don't know if I want to unlock the key yet. Hey, friends! Fishing hole, public access ahead. Carnivorous fish cast at your own risk. I don't have a fishing rod. I want a fishing rod. Oh! Oh, no, I don't. Wait. Shit. So many things want keys. There's a trinket there. What trinket is that that's just like out in the open? Swamp Station. For the comfort of our passengers, please dry off before entering. Is there a way to get... Oh, wait a second. Can I go under that? I can't go under that, can I? No. Huh. What does it mean? Is that a dumpster? How do we... I wonder. Oh, this is the train. Oh. I have one key left. I only have one. Sad. All aboard! Choose your route. Well, we have the train unlocked at least. And now we're in Loner's Landing. I knew you'd be able to get to here. Shipwreck. Wait a minute. This is it. Oh! Well, that's rude. No! Why are you like this? Why are there bombs buried? Who in the fuck? Who in the fuck? Hang on. Are they back? I wonder if you need them. It's actually in the rock. And we can't get up here, so it's another dead end unless... I have an idea. I arrived to who in the fuck? And I was like, what did I do? Hello, Obsidian Oni, how's it going? And Guro, AJ, welcome everybody. Oh wait, these are new friends. Who are you? Sad days share our band-aid hole. Our amphibious composer's gone missing in the bayou. Y'all seen the frog round these parts? About a tad smaller than me. Little guy drank a bucket of juice right before last and wandered off into the bayou. If you got a little spot, or if you spot a little frog out there, bring him back. This band can't play a note without our composer. Ain't that fella still owes me 20 bones? Oh, and that fella still owes me 20 bones. Well, I'm glad you decided to join me. Thanks for giving me a shot and spending some time here. I'm still having a sneeze reflex from the wings earlier. From when we did Hot Ones. Like, I'm still feeling a sneeze reflex. How far did I get? We won, baby! I cleared it like a champ, although one or two of them made me very, very unhappy. We took our time. Like, we made a whole thing out of it. Zuffins had a whole interview planned. And we spent the better part of like 4 hours, right? Have I passed the one chip? No, I have had trepidation about that since the company shut down. And like, you can still find third party, but the fact that the company shut down because of like health risks, I'm just a little bit nervous about that particular one. And supposedly it was because of like stuff that happened with kids that probably shouldn't have been doing it. But I'm still like, I don't know. If they felt the need to like end the, like stop selling the product completely, I kind of want to just take their word for it. I'm kind of at a loss for how to get in there. I'm sure it'll make sense. Like, I guess it doesn't matter what we open with a lock. I wish I had more than one key though. I guess I could buy keys. Actually, I probably can buy at least 1 or 2 keys, so that would solve the problem at least for now. Similar tile, single chip, dusted with hell. Yeah, and like, what happens if you accidentally breathe it in? That sounds like it would be horrifying. Like, I feel like you'd end up having to call an ambulance. I don't know, powdered hell sounds awful. Yeah, well, I wouldn't do it on purpose. Please do not inhale the chip. Please. What is the purpose of this? I guess it's like once you have the shortcut, maybe you can use it to get somewhere. I was really hoping this would be it, but at least we know it does connect. The question is where? Huh. Tell you what, let's go back to the city for a sec. How far can you swim in game? Very few blocks. Although, we got a hint that there might be a raft. So maybe we just need to find the raft. right, give me your keys. I'll take it. I'll take it. Is it discounted? I'll take it. I'm not taking this one. All right, now I've got more than enough keys. 26 keys. Sorry, keys. 26 keys still circulate. I was like momentarily delirious towards the end there. I feel like, especially the final one, the Last Stab Armageddon or Thermageddon, kind of sent me into a little bit of a delirium. Is that the spice high that people chase? Is it that feeling of being stupid? I don't know. I could barely keep my eyes open by the end. Yummy! All right. Thanks for bearing with me. Salad is done. Wait, you were in Fairy Tail and My Hero Academia? I was. I was Demaria Yesta in the final season of Fairy Tail, one of the Spriggan 12. And I was the old woman that runs the Pro Hero Council. The ancient woman. Just like in real life, that runs the Pro Hero Council in My Hero. Ancient woman. I'm not in it very long, but you can hear me. I always hoped that I would have, find some other character I could play. Because there was so much more of that show. I felt bad that I was only in it for like a couple of episodes. But it was really cool that I got to be a part of it. And she's fun. She's powerful. I like her. Can I... Shit. For argument's sake. I don't remember the Pro Hero Council, sorry. I went to manga and Stain Arc. Okay. If you encounter a woman in the manga that has like slicked back hair, that's me. Like an older woman with slick backed hair. Like slick back hair that like goes down to like her neck. That was me. Okay, so we've got 2 keys. One of them... Shit. One of them is gonna be for this. Oh, hey. Nice. Love it. Wait. Madam President is, yes, what they usually call me. That was me. Wait. My brother's such a good fisherman, right? Ah, admiring the fishing rod, eh? It's a beauty. I'm working on catching the big one. What's that? You've never fished. Oh, you simply must. You can borrow my rod. Care to try? Fuck yes, we're about to queerbait! As my housemate, my last housemate would call it. Time for some queerbaiting. Let's fucking go. Oh my God! Oh no! Oh. Oh. Oh no. Fishing rod, cost 3. Press R1 to cast, then press again to stop the bobber over shadows or reel it in. It's a tool, it turns out. That's fun. This item can now be found in sidearm cyclers and scattered throughout the aisle. So wait a minute. He's gone, I can't believe it. You got the rod, it's up to you to carry on his legacy. Catch every fish you can, I'll track him here. Want to take a look at the fish board? The fish board is empty. Here we go. How does the fishing work in this game? Got it. Does it go shorter if I tap it? Oh, wait a minute. I can move it once it's in the water. Whoa! Hello? Do I, ow! Am I fishing up enemies? Fleeper head, a slick trophy from the Fleeper. See it at the fishing hole. Oh, all right. What the? It's a Fleeper. I kind of need that, actually. I could go up to 9. Why did I throw that back? Maybe I need to be back here or something. Oh! Okay, yeah. I gotta pull it to me. I have to pull it to me. When it's in the air, I can still steer it, it seems like. What is this? Go forth, my children. Ow! Ow! What the hell? What are these? Oh my God, it's actual heals. Flowers that actually heal you. Oh, sumptuous day. Wait, this is great. It's so simple, but it's actually really satisfying. We've had no health pickups, or maybe like, I think once I was fighting something, I saw health come back to me. So like, maybe. But yeah, it doesn't really seem like it, does it? Health pickups aren't really a thing in this game. Well, the super zombie boss had plasma, but I don't think it dropped health. Like, not actual health. Did I? And it wasn't from my intravenous thing that I use? Because that's where I feel like most of my heals came from. Hey, Arenal, what's happening? So where's the big one? I want the big one. Bring me the big one! Interesting. If I had the axe, I could break that. I don't think I have the means. Can I break that with this? Well, that's really nice of you to say. I appreciate you. I can't go anywhere with this. Maybe if I had... How would I get there? Yeah, I guess the axe would probably break it. I can get to the axe. Well, that's cool. I mean, I like the fishing rod. It's neat. I appreciate that. And now there's fish everywhere! Wait, does that mean that I can actually, like, just fish up stuff that I need now? Like, if I want to heal, I can just fish and heal? I guess I need the tools for it though, right? Like, I need the points. But I like that. That's great. Can I fish this? Oh! Wait, can I... Wait, no, give it to me. Give it me. Give it me. Man. Well, now it's the box is broken, but I can't get to it. Maybe I need to go the other way. Tell me I can just fish it down from here. That would be so funny. Come on. I don't think it's working. Damn it! Damn it! I hope that that thing stays there. Okay, it's back to being a chest. Cool. Can I fish things here and will they be different or is it always the same? It's different! It's different! It's different! What is that? No! Man! 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 Can I fish this down? Wishful thinking. Hoping that I could use it like some kind of hook shot thing. Oh man, and it was rare! It's gone! Because I was dumb and I couldn't hit it in time. That's a bomb! Fishful thinking. Whoa. Oh, God. Okay. I did not think I'd get that over the boat. Here we go. All right. Come at me, you fuck. What is happening? Why am I... Okay, something is happening. I think the lobster spins your controls because I was swinging in the wrong direction. Yo, that lobster sucks. Can we fish the raft is an interesting question. They did say they lost it, right? Sturdy raft in Loner's Landing, west of the Sand Falls. Sturdy raft. Maybe the lobster has the raft. Maybe that's why the lobster's so sturdy. God, I love that you can just heal. And I also love that you can dig up more ammunition, so you can kind of fish forever. I want to get the lobster. I want the lobster. Give it to me. Give it to me. No, not the flower. There was a raft on the other side of the... Wait, where? Oh, that thing. Wait, are those rafts? I thought those were barrels. I think they're barrels. Because we've seen those in a few different places. That does look like it could be a raft, though. Why is the lobster always on that side? All right, lobster, come here. No, come to me. Son of a bitch. Damn it. All right. Oh, okay, I've got to hit him north. I can't hit him down. Everything else is fast to kill. Lobster! I vow I shall find you, lobster. Yo, I might never take the fishing rod off. I know I need the drill for jumps sometimes, but this fishing rod is great. This game has everything. This is such a fun game. I can't get over how amazing this game is. All right. You can call me Melisander Mel. you can call me Mel. You don't need to call me Madam President. I saw you're gonna be at Anki, so I wanted to give you a follow. Hey, Dead-Eye Duck, what's happening? Yes, I am in person, no less. So if you want to meet my big, dumb IRL face, I'm gonna be there at the end of the year. Along with some other voice actor VAs. But yeah, welcome Dead-Eye Duck and everyone else. By the way, I see that we've got some more people than usual. If you decided to stick around and hang out and give me a shot and you have fun, or you're having fun, thank you. Thank you for sticking with me and for giving me a chance. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Follow me if you are. Sorry, I thought it would be funny, my bad. No apologies necessary. No apologies necessary. Yeah, and you know what's really cool about it? I love that they're doing it as like primarily a VTuber convention. Did I say voice actor VAs? I meant voice actor VTubers. Also, does the fishing rod work as a hook shot? Wait a minute. Hold on. Nope, that didn't work that time. I swear it just pulled me. I swear that thing just pulled me. Come on, give me the lobster. That's a bomb. I wonder if each zone has like a rare fish that you can fight. Watch this be a lobster. Yeah, that was what I thought happened. I wonder if it moves you to enemies. Here, watch this. That's how we gotta fight it. Yeah, we could try that. Lobster. Oh, God. Why do you have so much health? Wait, why is it kicking my ass? Oh my God! Wait! The lobster is fucking wrecking me! Why, lobster? Why are you like this? I know, the lobster's like a secret mini boss. At least it didn't slurp up my, at least I don't think it slurped up my, no, it didn't. Can you imagine if a fish could take your spark? Because then you'd never get it back. And by the way, it definitely is reversing my controls. I don't know, I don't think you're able to see it or feel it the way that I am, but it is absolutely, absolutely inverting my controls. All right, here we go. Here we go. I got him cornered. I do not have him cornered. Oh, you dick. What an asshole. This guy stinks. It is the very first one. Good thinking, whoever recommended that. Son of a bitch. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. And he's absolutely inverting my controls. This is it, this is it. You can't get me now. Fuck you. Let's go. Trigger antenna, a nervy trophy from the bucktooth trigger. See it at the fishing hole. Trigger antenna, a nervy trophy. You know that thing is probably like tapping into your central nervous system and controlling you like the flood. All right. Nice job, everybody. I know I'm the one that technically did it, but it was a team effort. We did it together. What are we doing on this? Are we anywhere near this? Are we done? I think it's full. I think we filled the pain jug. Thank God, I was really looking forward to finding out why there's a pain jug. Let me put my other trinket back on. Because I did the Hot Ones challenge and I fucking wrecked it. But also my tummy doesn't feel so good. My tummy's not so good.
You filling my jug? You really? Yeah, come on, help out the frog. Thirsty.
Do you not have? Do I have to give it back to you? Did I die a little bit? Kind of. Just a bit. A tiny bit. Just a tiny little bit. Stronghold Central, how are you? Can we get a... Do I have any mods on? I'm gonna shout you out. Stronghold Central is my friend, who I met through Destiny, and is a very talented gamer. All right, I think the jug is full, so maybe I have to be wearing it to give it to him. You woke up way too early today. We gotta play games soon. Why are you up so early? You have like an early shift or something? Ombre the Ashbound, welcome as well.
Juice jug, you got it. Gimme jug.
Yes. Have. Oh boy. Oh, what in the Super Saiyan? Oh God, he's fighting me. Why are you surly? He's surly. I gotta kill the snake with a knife first. Oh my God. Oh, you are a dick. You are a dick. Okay, he's not that bad. He's fine, he's fine, he's fine. We got this, we're good. It's your fault I have to do this, frog! Oh God. Oh, I'm doing so poorly. I'm being so sloppy. What a dick! Why? Yes, exactly, you ungrateful fuck. Plasma jug. Gain bonus plasma from enemies. Plasma can be filled beyond the normal maximum. Wait, this is goated. This is an insane trinket, if the numbers are good. Gain bonus plasma, and plasma can be filled beyond maximum limits. You can bank extra plasma? Wait a minute. That sounds crazy. How much extra plasma? Snake! Oh, there's a whole second bar. I hate that snake. Oh, do we have an ad playing? Okay. Oh my God, how much of this bar can I fill? Look at all the extra plasma. I'll open this. Oh, this is, I was not expecting a house. Can I just get like a whole second bar? How do I get to that? That's very high up in the air. Or maybe I need the boots for that one. Okay, so I can fill. Oh, that's such a good idea. You are so smart. Maybe. 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 Oh, nice. Hell yes. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. Sorry, I completely got distracted. Stronghold Central. I woke up at 3 a.m. for a 6 a.m. start time today. Honey. Honey, why? That sounds horrible. Why would you do this? Don't do this. Oh God, 3 a.m. wake up? That means you woke up. Your start time is when I went to bed last night. Oh, pain. Hi. Who is this gentleman? Hi, Pipsqueak. Would you like to browse my stuff? Who are you? Whatever's seeping into the bayou got the critters all twisted. Path ahead's all wrecked. Saw some troopers march through, but no one's come back. Hey, Pipsqueak. Spark Catcher grants 1 extra spark container. Let's do it. I want another spark. Never mind, it's a trinket. Or is he, wait. Is he going to get it from, oh, thank you. Oh, wait a minute, that's not a spark container. That's a trinket that gives me an extra spark. Hit foes to recover lost sparks. Loose ones fly to you. Hit foes. Wait, does that mean if I'm fighting a boss, I can hit the boss and I'll get the spark back without having to kill him? Because if so, that's crazy. That actually could be amazing for boss fights. If I have money that I'm worried about losing. Hit foes instead of kill them for the lost sparks. Loose ones fly to you. What else do you have? You sell a key, I'll take the key. Look at this monkey. Look at this gentleman. Didn't we have a hint that said, take a ladder south of Swamp Station, there's a shipwreck you can explore? How do I get your ladder? I'm gonna buy your other stuff. I'm buying all your shit to see if I can get you to go to the back room and leave it alone. I'm stealing this man's ladder. They're making such a point of him going and climbing the ladder that I'm like, I feel like this is the ladder. I'm out of stuff. I'm bored. His name is Pinky. Oh, no, you're restocked now. Okay. How do I get your ladder? I wanna take it. There's a way up into his house. So what? How much for that ladder? I want the ladder. Actual menace behavior. How do I rob my new friend? How do I rob my new friend? Pinky's great. Let's steal from him. Can I go in here? Hey Melizan, I had a wild experience at a gaming convention. A casting director who handles all the VA hiring and acting for a company told me I have a unique voice and suggested I look into improv training before reaching out. Oh, that's so cool. Also, improv is so hard. I have so much respect for you if you take it. I need to take improv classes. They are absolutely right. Is it darker in here? Why is it dark here? They are absolutely right. Improv is so important. I have neglected it my entire professional career. My whole ass career. They are 100% right though. All right. Let's open that. And let's see if there's some snap. Well, okay. I'm so good at what I do. Oh, nice. Any special fish? We're in Pinky's parlor. Wait, we broke into his house. I was right, that is the ladder. We broke in! Wait. Oh, man. Maybe have to go the other way. Let's try the other way. Surely he... No! Oh, no, my God! Oh, he has my whole body in his fist. Oh, he's absolutely squeezing the life out of me. Don't sneak around here. This place ain't for customers. Okay. Okay. Harder. You. How dare you? Whoa, no! Wah! Ah! Come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Wait, oh my God, wait, this is amazing. There are so many places I want to take this. Holy shit, wait a minute, this is God tier. I stole Pinky's ladder! Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, wait. There it is. Maybe I have to throw it. Nice. Pinky will remember this. No, not the Pinky will remember this. Oh, I gotta go the long way. Oh! Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Hey! What if I bring it in your front door? Never mind.
My little one. I'm so sad. My ladder's gone. Did you take it?
Why, yes, Pinky, I did.
Oh. You're just borrowing it? Okay. I'll grab it when you're finished using it.
Oh, he's so precious. Oh, man, he's nice. I was hoping that he would choke me out.
Let me know if you see my ladder around.
Oh, man, this game has everything. Oh, fuck me. Son of a... I can't tunnel with this thing. I keep forgetting. Here we go. Oh my god. Hey, this is a problem, actually. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Everything but any semblance of patience from Mal. But I want to go now. You don't understand. I want to go now. Patiently waiting for the fucking rafts. Also, is it just me or are these sturdy rafts? Like, are these the only sturdy rafts there are? I don't know. Maybe we'll find a raft. I don't know if we'll find a raft anymore. What? Son of a bitch. I like that I killed him with the ladder. That was cool. The bullet time is great. By the way, the bullet time is like my favorite effect in the game. Edwin, where'd you go? I stole Pinky's ladder like a monster. You know, like an awful person. Son of a bitch. Why did you... Okay. For fuck's sake. He was surprisingly chill about it, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you know what? I know what I need to do. Watch this. I know, I admitted it to him and everything, and he was like, well, I guess I'll let you use it for now. Thanks for being honest. All right, what is this? Evasion powder. Stay invulnerable longer after damage and briefly after exiting a burrow. Guys, there are too many good trinkets in this game. Plus, iframes is like the best effect you can have in half the games I play. Shit. Extended iframes and invulnerability coming out of burrow is crazy. Man. I will say this, the bonus plasma, honestly, we already do have half a bar. I feel like the bonus plasma is honestly worth it. You know what's nice about it? Here's why the bonus plasma is nice. You don't get plasma if you're full on health, which means you have to take damage first and then hit the enemies enough times to get plasma to heal. So what makes the plasma jug insane is that you can have a bank of plasma. So if you take a hit really hard from an enemy suddenly, like imagine me fighting Evra with that big giant skeleton and I hit him a bunch of times, I fill up my bar on extra plasma, then he hits me once, it'll immediately top me off. Because I'll have a bank of plasma ready to go and I don't have to start building there. The primed vial pouch gives me added heals and vials. I would say if I replace any of them, it would probably be this one, because I really don't use all 9 vials. So like I might replace this one for the evasion powder. Remember like an hour ago when you were struggling to find something useful for the new trinket slot? I know. Now there's an endless number of things I want. Can I climb here? Of course I can. This is the best tool ever. This is amazing. I want to bring this back to the city and use this everywhere. Hey, can I go into the ship? Hey, guy. Is again? Bro, how? Why? Why? Why are you here, dude? Ow! You asshole! Why is he here? Hi, wait, tell me they're giving me the other 2 weapons for free. Because I haven't bought them. Like, I didn't deliberately not buy them. I just didn't get around to buying them. So if now I get them for free, that's hilarious. Why am I think I'm nearing the witching hour and I gotta get out of here. What in the world? Oh God, they're each locked behind a key. That's disgusting. I think I'd rather buy them. Or do I need one of them? Wait, I can't break this. I don't have a bomb. Oh, but you know what? You can fish up bombs. I wonder if that would work. That's an interesting thought. Let's see if we can get a bomb. As I waste some of my precious ammunition. No! Okay, you know, that's rude. That's rude. Oh, and there, that was me accidentally monkey fisting the keyboard for the last one, and I have no more ammunition now. That's awesome. I'm so happy for myself. Fuck. All right, let's fish somewhere that is reasonable. I can probably fill up here. Huh. I do appreciate the health, but not when it comes at the cost of my ability to cast again. Their treasure. No! That was not the one I wanted. Shit. Why is this so hard? Why is it so hard? All right, we got a little bit more. No, I really appreciate the health, but it's not what I need right now. If the sparkles are treasure, why aren't you sparkling? What? Don't flatter me. What are you doing? I'm too tired for that. I'm gonna get goofy. Oh wait, I know what I can do. Well, let's try this one. When did I start streaming? You mean ever or you mean tonight? Tonight, 8 hours ago, 8.5 hours ago. Ever, about, I'm coming up on 4 years soon, which is terrifying. I started in like November of 2022. Which is just scary to think about. But also really cool, because I never thought that I'd get this far, ever, in a million years. And to have all of you guys hanging out here with me and keeping me company. No, you. You must be looking in a mirror. You must be looking in a mirror. I'm just a little guy. I'm at that hour. I'm just like, don't be nice to me. Stop it. All right, here we go. That, okay. Great. Great job, Mel. Ow! Why is this game a dick? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No! Oh, you son of a bitch! Why? Why? Oh, thank God. Okay, lovely. Give me a bum. You think I'm getting tired? I might be. Ow! Why is the health fish kicking my ass? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why can I never get back there when there's a goddamn fish waiting for me? Thank you. What? No! I'm not aiming for me! I'm aiming for next to me! Oh, fuck you! This is the most infuriating room! Please. Please. Give me a bomb. Give me a bomb. Give me a bomb. Give me a bomb. Do you think the chest blows up too? Probably not. You probably need 2 keys, right? Why am I doing this? I could just go buy them. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Oh, wait, why is this? Oh shit, we can actually take this way now. I'll tell you what's not here. The ship's hull is damaged beyond repair. I remember the number of times I restarted this game because of how quickly it crashes the ship at the very start, and I wanted a chance to talk to NPCs. Is there a reason to be up here? I guess this is the shortcut now, right? Is there another shortcut though? Like, can I go off the side here? Why go up here? What is the purpose of this? Just flavor? Just story? And also, this didn't get me to the area I wanted to get to. I wanted to get to that interior cave, and it is not here. I wonder if there's other things we can do with that ladder. I know, you want me to give it back. I know. But what if we didn't? What if we did not? What if we did not? That's true, we didn't go that way yet, did we? Why are you here? Get out of here! Get out of here! There is more. Oh! Hey, nice. Love to see it. All right, you know what? Fuck it. One more time. You know, this game just takes, and it takes, and it takes, and it takes, and it takes. What about a special weapon? No. Oh, no! Why did it throw back? I'm literally holding the arrows toward my character. And it threw it back. No, I don't. Stop it! Right now, it's blocking my way, which is really obnoxious. And I don't even know if I don't even really want to use keys to get these. I'd rather just buy them. But here's my thinking. If I get them here... Whoa. That did not work. Did it? Unless it has to be right next to it? Huh. I would have thought that would have hit it. Maybe I need a special secondary weapon? Or maybe I need the big guy to break it. That did not hit. I know that didn't hit. I know that one didn't hit. I just need to know, I can't have it hit here. I need one bomb to be up here. It's like, sorry for the endless farming. Come on, one bomb, just so I can call it complete science. I just need one bomb. I appreciate that. I don't mind extra ammo. Tell you what. We dance. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, I know why I'm fucking it up, because I need to be jumping in the water and tunneling. It's like I completely forgot the mechanic. Give me one bomb, give me one bomb. Give me a bomb, I just want one bomb for this door. Please. Please. Give me a bomb. Hey, it's a Nog. Yeah, not for much longer. I think our 35% discount may have elapsed. So we actually pulled the full 8 hours. We're coming up on 9 hours. It's been a long time since I've done an early stream, hasn't it? Oh, does it really? It's been a long time since I've done an early stream like this. I feel like I usually do about, what, 5-6 hours? Going on 9? Rare air. Bah. My lord, I'm going to flip my desk. It says 1 day, 15 hours left. That must be a personal one. That's cool though. Nice. Please. Like literally one bomb. I did just one bomb. One bomb. A bomb. A single bomb. Just a single fucking bomb. I am trying to make it a chill fishing adventure. My RNG is making me angry, but otherwise, I'm having fun. I like the fishing. It is a fun game. I feel like fishing... I feel like there are very few... Tell me if you disagree with me. I feel like there are very few games that get fishing wrong. I like fishing mini games. There was a Minecraft add-on that added like an awful like QTE where you had to like hit it when it's between the like the lit part of a line as it like the line goes back and forth and you have to like click at precisely the right moment. That sucked. I hated that. But as a rule, I like fishing mini games. Here we go. That didn't work. That straight up didn't work. So the only other thing I can think is that it has to be from the guy. I gotta get the big guy to do it. Who is now gone. Why was this here? What did that do? Oh, wait a minute. It goes down when I break this one. Oh, it's timed. Do I want to get one? Do I want to waste a key on this or should I come back later? I can't decide. I genuinely can't decide. I do. All right. Daggers. Whisper and Vesper. I used the key. I don't have my weapon on anymore. I'm using this weird new weapon. I do like how fast it is, though. Hiya! Oh, you're dead already. Okay. The fishing itself is great. The issue is that it clashes with the rest of the game. In this game, does it? Oh, Sonic Adventure. It also makes it super easy to get the next weapon if you want to. Is that... Wait, does it? Did I miss something? Oh, yes it does. Yeah, that's a lot easier. You are true. Okay, well, I'll tell you one thing. That was not a sturdy raft. No part of that was a sturdy raft. I'm glad that we got it. It was not a sturdy raft. Excuse me, a ticket is required. What if I go to Ossex with my ladder? It did not work. It did not work. I deserve that. The ladder doesn't have a ticket. You know what? Come here. Come here with your stupid face. You know, I bet the dagger is really good. I bet especially if you use the dagger plus the coffee so you can keep sneaking around. I bet the ladder's awesome. Go to the area with the mirror. We don't know where the mirror is. And don't you dare try to tell me. I don't think we've seen the mirror, sadly. Can I go here? Oh, wait, this would have been so much easier. I'm a silly person. Wait, can I not take the ladder this way? Well... We have a strict policy on not ruining the game for me. I'll draw blood in unpleasant ways. As opposed to all the pleasant ways. Shit! Oh, they really don't want me to use this anywhere, do they? Ah! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I am an Interview with the Vampire Lover. That is a phenomenal movie. I have not watched the series. I know that they made a series. So, I wonder if they very carefully curated this place so that I can't take this out of here. Yeah, I'm doing a much better job of throwing the ladder than I am getting myself across the gap. Can I go up here now? Yeah, I can. Fuck yes. All right, what's this? Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Nope, that's deep water. Oh, hell no is right. Oh, sure, why not? I'm so glad I went to the wrong place. Wait a minute. I see that. Shit. Shit. How do I get here? There is fishing here. I gotta go this way, don't I? What if I, can I fish you? Can barely see where the fish are. Maybe there's a better way to fish, like a better place to fish from. Shit. Okay, I can go from here to here, and now I can wait. Oh wait, this isn't the one, it's this one. Or is it? Wait, where's the one? Wait, what was? Oh no, no, no! No! I know what's happening. I don't want that to happen. No, 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 no. We're fine. No, 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 no. I don't want, please do not the Gru. Please do not the Gru. Shit. God, this, I do not like this place. Hold on, let me get my health back. I don't want to get told a joke in the dark. I don't like this man. He's weird and stinky. He's weird and stinky. Oh shit. Sorry, I gotta do this, and then this, and then this. I do not like this. Do not. Okay. Hiya! No! No! No, 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 no. We're fine. Oh wait, I have to go back if I do this. Okay. Wait, what is over here? Oh, nice. Oh, interesting. So now the only place left is down below. Which consists of bone. Which we like. We like bone. We like bone. We like bone. Hey, no problem, friends. All right, we are here. The final area. Oh, no shit. That's awesome. That's a great reward. Can I fish now? I want the fish. But I want the fish. But I want the, oh shit. God damn it. I don't care. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I just want... Don't. Oh, come on. Come on. This place stinks. What if there's secret fish in here, you know? We don't know. Oh, it's like right there. Son of a bitch. How long have I been voice acting for? Man, I think I started... I mean, I went to school for acting, so I kind of already had the foundation. But like professionally, giving it like a proper shot, I'm coming up on like my 9th or 10th year, like 10 years now. But that's not like 10 years of like having lots of roles, you know, that's like 10 years of like the beginning, you know what I mean? 10 years from being a baby and trying desperately to get voice acting senpai to notice me. Oh, that's what I was gonna try. Hey, Annika. Whoa, Annika, long time no see. How have you been? I don't think I can do this, can I? Yeah, no, they made it so I can't steal the ladder, didn't they? There's no way for me to get the ladder. They have managed to completely, and I bet that's the whole reason the rope exists. The entire reason the rope exists is to prevent you from stealing the ladder. Like, all of this is designed around gating the ladder. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go with the ladder. What's up here? Oh, I broke his house. Oh, Pinky, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I did take it. I'm gonna leave the ladder at his door. He'll be fine, right? Surely he'll be fine. There's nothing else here. Do you think there's a benefit to returning it from a video game standpoint? Let's give it back. Maybe honesty is the best medicine. All right, I will, I swear. Oh. Yeah, maybe you're right. I like the way you think. Maybe you're right. Maybe he'll be very appreciative of it. Oh wait, this is not easy. Oh fuck me, wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm severely overthinking this. I am wildly overthinking this. I can just go down here. Do it for Pinky. Pinky, I'm back! Pinky, I'm back! Here.
Oh my god! Why? My ladder! Thanks for finding it. Not sure how I misplaced it, but glad there are trustworthy folks like you.
Ow. His hugs hurt. Just wielding me like a stress toy. Guys, I think that's it. We will come back to this soon enough. I'm tired. Holy shit. What a stream today. Did you guys have fun? I hope you did. I've been looking forward to this for so long, and it hurt a little, but you know what? It was worth it. I really enjoyed myself. I have been wanting to do a Hot Ones challenge, and like, you know, why? What, like, if you're just like random normal person, what's the benefit? But Hot Ones challenge was like one of the first things I put on the Subathon, where I was like, I know exactly what I want to do because I kind of want to do it too. And so I'm so happy not only that you guys unlocked it, but it kind of went well. How does this TTS bot work? Any amount of I believe any amount of text that Discordo? Did my Discord just reload? But streamer mode is enabled. Why did it just Discordo? Sometimes if I load Discord, let me reload Discord. Let's see if we can hear it again. Discordo. We've been awake so long, the spice is setting in. And we're hallucinating. I don't know why Discord is doing that. You have to ask them. Hold on, let me just clear the shadow from my eyes a little bit. Hey. So yeah, I had a whole lot of fun. The sauces were delicious. I would say out of the 10 of them, was it 1, 2, 3, 4 of them I didn't love. Only like 3 of them actually hit me. Like literally only 3 of them messed me up. 4 of them I didn't. There was a 4th that I didn't quite like. And so honestly, 6 out of the 10 just being great and being sauces that I would absolutely use again is kind of awesome. That's a really great deal. I mean, I don't know if it's a really great deal in like a price per ounce thing, because the thing's like a $120 box of sauces. And all the sauces are like 5 ounces. But yeah, you know, ratio goes like 6 out of 10 ain't bad. 6 out of 10 ain't bad. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for having fun. I gotta go. Yeah, another one down. So a couple of things. Tomorrow, it's not locked in yet. I have to check with her, but tomorrow night, we might be doing a makeup session with Sayu Synchronicity. So we might be playing Grounded 2 with Sayu tomorrow night. Saturday, I think we're back on Mina's because I'm obsessed. And Sunday, we are off. Do I have any other events happening? Yeah, we do. Saturday, if you're in Torrance, California, and you're going to Anifest, I have a meet and greet there. I have not posted about it yet. Oops. To be fair, it was only settled like last week. So yeah, if you're in the California area and you want to do a little meet and greet and like walk up to the little Jollibee ordering screen and say hi to me, come go to Anifest and do a meet and greet. Go say hi. Come say hi. Talk to me. let me see your face. Why are you like this? No. Really? What? How can you see the future? That's going to be me later once all the sauce gets through my system. That's going to be me like tomorrow morning. Yeah, Saturday, 6 o'clock, I think. It's either 6 or 6:30 at Anyfest in Torrance, California. And then we're off Sunday. What else do I have for you? Keep your eyes on the Discord. If you've never been here before and you had fun, first of all, hi. Follow me before you go so you know when I go live again, because I'm kind of building an army and I kind of want you to be a part of it. So follow. Also, join my Discord, because that's where I'll post all the latest updates on my stream. If I'm starting early, if I'm starting late, if I have a guest, if something's changed, if I have to cancel. Feel free to follow my Twitter announcements where I talk about recent acting roles and occasionally fight with people. For instance, most recently, you can hear me as Mestra Carmo in Soulframe. And you can find me and you can challenge me to a duelo. And if you beat me, I'll tell you my secrets. Yeah, that's news. I haven't been approved yet, so I'm not officially a YouTube partner yet. But Misfits, you guys got me to the 4,000 mark. I'm now eligible to apply for YouTube partnership, which will mean that I can monetize the channel, which gives me a whole lot more incentive. I'm being real. Gives me a whole lot more incentive to multi-stream and maybe start doing some YouTube streams, which has the added benefit of me never having to import videos from Twitch over to, or export videos from Twitch over to YouTube again. So that's exciting, and I'll let you know. I mean, if it's anything like Twitch partnership, I'm kind of counting on it not working the first time. That being said, I'm up to like 45,000. How is this possible? I'm up to like 45,000 subs on YouTube, so there's a not zero chance that they would partner me. I guess we'll see. I don't know how that happened, guys. We've just been posting one silly short a week, and when I started, I think I had like 1,000 at most, probably closer to 500. And
you enjoy science fiction. How? Uniquely predictable. Since you seem to enjoy fictional worlds, I suppose I might recommend N. Simmons' Hyperion. The first book is incredible, for a human achievement, at least.
Are you there? No, I don't mean 4,500. I mean my YouTube channel has 45,000 subscribers. And I don't know how that happened. We had a couple of YouTube shorts pop off and a lot of people hit the sub button. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I'm grateful for it. I don't get it, but I'm grateful for it. And speaking of which, there's a new short that went up today. It currently has 6.9 thousand views. Nice. What else? What else? Have a good, oh, hey, good morning, Feral Ice Bear. And Coddles Boy, welcome. I'm wrapping up, so I'm really sorry that I can't have you for longer, but I do appreciate you coming in to say hello. I'm very sleepy. We had a great Hot One stream today. I was told that I must be in the top 3, possibly the top 5, possibly the top 3 best performances ever. Apparently I felt the pain harder than Stone Cold Steve Austin did, but I think I may have put a lot more sauce on mine than he did on his. So, you know. Do I have anything else for you guys? Oh, speaking of the Discord, once you're in there, keep your eyes out because in the next week, I'm hoping to put up for my subathon. I still owe you guys my last subathon. I still owe you guys a piece of say-so art, a piece of spicy art, and an emote. So we're gonna do a little thing for that where like you'll be able to drop your suggestions and react to the ones you like the most, and then we'll do like a top 5 and or like Mel's choice. And I'll do, or like maybe even just be like my top favorites. We'll negotiate. And then we'll do like an official vote based on like a top 5 or something. So keep your eyes out there because I'm going to want your opinions on it because it's going to turn into, for those that don't know, I know like I get art now and again. I don't get art all the time because I kind of can't afford it. Los Angeles rent is expensive. But my goal for the say-so and the spicy art, I have kind of a disclaimer. If the piece comes out really good, I might turn it into a print that I can sell and autograph. But because it was a subathon reward, I will give you guys a full res copy of it that we'll keep on the Discord. I think we have another one. We need a section for that. I wish Zuffins was up because we have another one. We had one of, it wasn't of my VTuber. It was of Catalyst from Apex Legends. And I want there to be a section like a Mel's, like almost like a Discord reward section or something where like we keep all of that stuff. Cause yeah, like I might still turn it into a print and do autographs with it, but I'll give you guys the full res copy of it. So you can use it as a background or put it on your phone or do whatever you want that, you know, doesn't get you arrested. Hey, unusually large moth, welcome. I saw you streaming. I won't let this chance pass me by. I'm wrapping up my stream, but thank you for coming in to say hello. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for being here. That means a lot to me. And whether you found me, yeah, but like a special section for like subathon rewards and stuff like that. If it's like a tangible reward for you guys, because I also owe you guys a voice pack. I owe you guys a lot of stuff, and I'm going to get it all done by the anniversary, and not just because I want to do another subathon, but because it's been like 3/4 of a year, and it's about damn time. Yeah, because I'm going to do the, we have one piece of art already. There's going to be 2 more pieces of art. There's going to be a voice pack, and so I feel like there should be like a reward section where I can put all that stuff, and you can go, if you're like, oh, fuck, where did I put that Melazan desktop? You can go in there and get it. I ADHD'd, not sure what you said, but that voice tickled my ear, so it sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, keep your eyes there. Yeah, Misfit Treasure Vault. I like that. That's kind of fun. I think that's cute. Where are we going? So again, Side of Synchronicity tomorrow, unless she cancels. I have to confirm with her. We're going to go say hi to, let's see. Juhano is doing art. Froggy Hoppins is doing repo. I want to send you somewhere chill. And I don't think anyone that I follow that's on right now is chill. Riku, what are you doing? Are you doing art? Honk. Riku just started 36 minutes ago. Let's go say hi to Riku. Riku is a very talented artist, is the original OG model mama for Trickiwi. And has an amazing new PI model that's just so fucking cool. She uses black and white monochrome so effectively. So effectively. And we're ending with one of my favorite Pucifer songs. That makes me very happy. All right. All right, when we get there, we are going to do this. We are going to say Riku is cute. We're going to point and say, look at that damn fox. And then we're going to say, damn, she cute, though. We'll say, damn, they cute, though. And then spam the ever-living hell out of that. Rise up. become ungovernable, seize the means of VTuber reproduction, and get banned by Nightbot. Spam it until your heart's content. No, my army unit would like to give you a good morning and good night from the 3rd, 145th Brigade, 12th Regiment, 4th Battalion, Charlie Company Misfits. Fuck yes. Yo, big love to your unit. Thank you for, that sounds so raunchy. Thank you so much for tuning in. And thanks for supporting me. And to all of you, whether or not you're, I want to start the raid, whether or not you are hiding in the background, lurking, just enjoying the sound of my voice, whether you are keeping me company in chat, whether you're supporting me with gifts, subs, sound alerts, gifteds. I think I said gifteds twice, which by the way, we had so many today. I think we had like 400 gifted subs, which is fucking crazy. Maybe 350, but thank you. You guys were so generous today. I'm kind of beside myself. Whether you found me on Twitter or just were browsing the directory and decided to come in and say hi, if you came in with a raid or you found me on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and you decided to stick around and give me a chance and you had fun, thank you. Thank you for giving me your time. I don't take that for granted. You guys are fucking awesome. So have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some rest whenever you do. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. Stay awesome. And I will see you when I see you. Hopefully tomorrow night. Good night. Mwah. All right, get the hell out of here. I'll see you soon. Go give my love to Dia. Give my love to Riku for me.